Hey, what up, Tyler? Welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Somnium Saturday so far. I can't fucking wait, dude. I can't fucking wait to conclude my investigation. I'm still gonna lock in. I'm still going to lock in Amame Doi as new terror, but the evidence is actually less strong than I thought. Now that we've pretty much fully established the weird timeline incongruities, I'm less confident. I'm honestly less confident in that assertion. Also, I moved the chat box for today. Also, I'm gonna turn off Blurp at some point once we get to like the final cutscenes. John looks like Freddy Fazbear. Did you get scared? Did you get jump scared by my cool funny animation where I jump into the camera? Be honest! You can be honest with yourselves. Ad break incoming and then we're starting the screen. It definitely scared Shiny Dude. He fucking screamed, dude. I missed something as- Wait, you missed 100 Animalese? Oh no, or are you saying you didn't miss 100 Animalese? Yeah, that's tragic. Dude, there were amazing fucking games yesterday. We did demo day yesterday and it was, honestly fucking phantasmagorical. There's no other way to describe it. It was incredible, dude. It was absolutely... We played the fucking dating sim game and it was the best thing I've ever played in my entire life. I didn't realize... Dude, I got Ryuki'd. Remember in this game early on how Ryuki would like get stun locked and then he would just stand in place for 6 hours speaking static? We played that dating sim for over an hour. The weird Japanese barely translated dating sim game where nothing made sense. I thought we played that for like 15 to 30 minutes tops. Freddy plays the song and then he jump scares you. Oh shit, I did it backwards. For some reason I thought he jumps at you first. No, you're right, he does. Freddy Fazbear, let's face it, is a far more fearsome and cunning adversary than even the mighty Terror from AI the Somnium Files. They should have called this game AI the Freddy Fazbeum Files, and it's about you investigating the scary-ass pizza place and trying to bring Purple Guy to justice. Then it would actually be a good game instead of this dumb dog shit. This game needs to have a real story, like the Five Nights at Freddy's games, instead of all this pretentious bullcrap about, like, the future and, like, the past. It all goes over my head. I don't understand any of it, man. I just want to talk about the Pizzaplex and Chica Fazbear. That's all. I literally got a notification for a FNAF video. Coincidence? I think not. No, it's becoming more and more clear and apparent that the killer is in fact Freddy Fazbear in this game, so... Probably not a coincidence. I think that's just a straight A to B, cause and effect relationship. Bana. I can't wait to get back into it today, man. At the end of last week, if you missed the end of last week's session, it was the saddest fucking thing known to man. It just ended. Like, we got to one of the endings, and, like, it was just so fucking sad. Gen was tragically fucking gunned down for no reason. The ending from last week, to be fair, it did make Amame way more suspicious. So there was ups and downs from last week's session. Some evidence towards Amame is now completely gone and irrelevant. And then there's that whole ending sequence which really makes her look suspicious. Where she like pulled a gun on the cops for no reason because they were about to talk to her. Yeah, I don't know. It's getting very mysterious, man. And then Gen died and it was the saddest fucking thing I've seen in my entire life. Oh my god, the ending. But I don't know where we go from here. Like, which path do we now go back to? I might get lost for like the first hour of the stream, just as a heads up. I've been trying to keep stuff straight in my head, but this game has like 30 distinct timelines going on, and I'm not sure which one we're supposed to bounce into right now. Because, yeah, we didn't really get any... The only things I can remember, like points of interest where I had to enter something, was like way the fuck back at the beginning with Tokiko, but that can't be for right now, because we didn't learn anything important. I'm back on my Stardew shit. Oh no, Beam Machine! They didn't even make a new update this time! Oh my god, I can't believe this. It is fun though. I still need to get my fucking wine cellar in proper order. Let's go to the bonuses, man. Apparently a Fire Stick in a Xbox, according to Twitch ads. New game? Yeah, okay, let's start over again. Let's just keep replaying the beginning until we solve the whole thing ourselves. And then we can check our work by going to the end of the game. That makes sense to me. We gotta like 100% lock in Amame. I'm still only like 85, 90% confident with that.
Show me too.
Wow, great fucking bonus image, man. Just dramatic chipmunk version of Here's Johnny.
Yay!
And here's the Daft Punk guys. Robots rocking their way to the apocalypse. They're still doing their bullshit plan to destroy all of humanity, right? I think they are. You already know who I'm marrying. Oh, Penny, the best character? Of course. Of course. Oh, there's the Territorium, man. So if you guys missed this part, this is where the killer has been committing all of the vile deeds of splitting people in half. He has like a special dental floss device that goes up and down and it just kind of rips you in half. It's getting very mysterious. I'm still trying to get the timeline straight in my head. It's clear we're being fed wrong information about the timeline, but I'm not exactly sure how yet. But I think the split is 2 of the victims, or 3 of the victims were killed in the past, and then 2 were killed in the future. So in the past, we lost Chikara, we lost Jin Furuway, and we lost Enda, the guy with the square head. And then in the present timeline, we lost Terror 1, Uru, and we lost Tokiko, who I also thought was a terror. So, yeah, it's getting mysterious, but I think that's the split. I think that's the past and future split. So I think that part where it looked like we were in the 6-year time skip investigating Chikara was actually in the past.
Good choice.
Super Aiba. That goes unbelievably hard, man. Desktop wallpaper immediately. Hey, what's up, Seahorse? How you doing? How you doing, Milkman? Why is Twitch chat up here? Hi, Twitch chat. It's because I don't want it to cover the character portraits this time. Every time, let me check to make sure YouTube chat works too. Every time we play this game, the Twitch chat just like covers the character portraits. So just for today, I moved it up to the top. I'm also gonna turn off blurp partway through the stream. Once we get to like ending cutscenes, I'm definitely gonna turn off blurp. Okay, let's continue. Also, bad news is I don't think YouTube chat is working. Oh no, it's working, it's just very delayed, good. It's fucking Kriplon, dude. The crippled wonder. Look at her go. She's so fast in her new wheelchair. Oh, Kazuna, I still remember when I thought you were the killer. Oh, those were good times, man. I wish I still thought she was the killer, but I don't. I now think she's like in a distant 3rd place for the killer. It's Amame, Tokiko, then this girl as like top 3 terror suspects. It's possible that Tokiko is terror and that she terrored her own self. Definitely possible. She was one of the like very first characters I accused of being a terror. So suspicious in fact that I accused her of being one when she was already dead during the explosion route. But I don't know. I don't really think so. She hasn't been around enough. Load the save data. But then again, maybe she has, because who the fuck knows what the actual progression has been like. Alright, let's load in. This was the autosave after the ending, so where do we go now? I need help! Where do I go next?
Doesn't deserve to be happy?
Who is this?
The SAT, the Special Assault Team.
Oh, I'm fucking dead. Oh yeah, Dante's alive, by the way. That was one of the twists. Genny's not alive, by the way. That was one of the twists. Genny is extremely fucking dead and thrilled about it as well. He was gunned down brutally. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's just a new path. Oh, okay. Births? What the fuck is going on in this image? That's huge, because I had no the fuck clue where we were supposed to go. Oh, so it's right after this. It's right after the Squeak Squeak chapter, where they got squeaked on by terror. Okay, interesting. That's huge. I had no idea where we were supposed to go next. Let's do it. Start investigation. Marble bar and fortune telling. A character dies and then it's meow meow ooh. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid. Was it because I played too bad at the end of the last stream? No, it's not because of that. I just don't want blurps going off over like
You
the last
came.
cutscenes in the game.
Good. Want something to drink? With water? On the rocks? You don't have to be shy. It's on me.
Why are we here? Who are we playing as right now? This path was the one that was 6 years in the past, where Date and Mysterious Girl had to flee, right? They had to, like, leave? Because they had just caught terror, but then they left for no reason? Why are we here? Who are we?
It's such a bizarre case, the HB serial killings. That being said, the
Hey,
facts
thank you.
are fairly straightforward.
Appreciate the resub.
Mama and her balls.
Mama and her milky balls. Thank you very much.
Pointing out a culprit can't be too hard. Do you already know?
Yeah, we know who the culprit is.
Who are they, really?
Please don't make me type the whole thing. Please don't make me type the whole thing. Oh, thank God, we don't have to type it at all. It's Mama. It's Mama. Okay, I would not have gotten the last name. I remember Uru. I did not remember So Mizuki. I would have said So Mizuki. Like our Mizuki. It's John. No, there's no third option. Remix. There's no secret path where we type in John on the controller. Just imagine in the next Somnium game if each ending could be a choice where you start. Yeah, that would be way... They would never fucking pull that shit off, man. There's like 800 distinct timelines at this point. It's Uru.
Right. Uru.
He looked disgusting, by the way. He looked like a beetle, or a Blue Man Group if you ask me.
We know he killed at least 3 people. Jin Furue, Chikara Horadori, Andes Komeiji.
Oh, dude, Mama's doing the recap. This is so helpful. This is what I was just recapping 2 minutes ago.
But why did he kill them?
Oh, this is so fucking helpful, dude. Oh my God.
What was his goal?
To build schools in Africa. It's the ultimate fucking, It's for the Nirvana initiative, right? But, I mean, to get revenge is also pretty true. These were not arbitrarily chosen targets. Komeiji, I'm pretty sure, had nothing to do with the Nirvana initiative, right? So maybe that's wrong. Interesting. Who am I playing as? Pick that one. I'm not fucking picking that one, Remix. I'll get a game over. Zero Time Dilemma also has the typing in names shit. No, does it really? Can it at least have American names, though, so I don't have to remember Japanese, names? Because that's impossible.
That's right. The Nirvana Initiative. The loony plan to have humans reach moksha.
It is a little kooky, to be sure, Mama.
That's why Uru killed the 3 of them. We can put aside the little details for now. The most concerning aspect of the whole thing is the time difference.
It is, right?
The left and right sides of the victims were found 6 years apart.
No they weren't. No they weren't. Only one of them was. They even pointed that out right at the fucking beginning of the game and it almost got past me. Literally at the beginning of the game, when they find the body, they meow at me. That's how you knew. Right at the beginning, when Mizuki talks to the boss, they specifically say, this is the one half we didn't find 6 years ago. Implying they did find the other halves of the other victims, Komeiji and Chikara, 6 years ago. Which is really interesting, because I was really going under the assumption that Chikara was found in the present day, especially because he was all frozen. And the MO was so different with the balloons and shit. I don't know how that part's gonna get explained. I guess we'll find out, but like, it's so different. So the real truth is that the guy with the weird-ass half-face and iron mask was just walking around town leaving balloons. I guess he could have had one of his goons do it, but it feels so different than the first kill that was like highly orchestrated, extraordinarily technical using his murder tools.
Regarding the first victim, the facts are
I guess we'll
already
find out.
6 years ago, on February 10th, Jin Furue's body.
Most of
fell
them
from
are
the
American
ceiling of
names. Oh,
Divided.
thank God. Okay, that's really good. This one has 0 American names.
And this year, 5 days ago, also on the 10th,
Oh, too bad, Jin Furue. Somebody ripped you in half, bud.
Uru Somizuki's left half
R.I.P..
was found at the stadium, not Jin's. Plastic surgery and complete organ transplants.
You guys look foolish, man. This is not... Nobody fucking emulate this trend, man. Nobody do the cosmetic half-body surgery. It does not look good. The BBL, the Brazilian body lift.
It fooled the investigators into thinking they were the same person. But
I mean, it's a good trick, I won't lie.
Chikara. Komeiji, Tokiko. How do you explain those three?
Oh no, Komeiji, come back, man. I hate that the only common factor among every timeline is that Komeiji's dead. It's like the only thing that stays consistent across all these timelines. There's one timeline where he lived and we never did anything on it. I already did it. How dare you do it?
You have good intuition. You might already know.
Why did it seem like their bodies appeared after 6 years passed? Professor Brown created a time machine. First of all, it's Doc Brown. Let's be completely honest with ourselves. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, timeline. The timeline is not in the correct order. I think it's completely true. I saw first Ryuki and Mizuki were hallucinating. Also very possible. Also very fucking possible. But no, I think it's definitely the timeline thing. There's too much like outside of Ryuki and Mizuki POV that just doesn't line up. Yeah, I'm locking in timeline.
Right.
Yeah!
In other words,
Mama knows.
It's not like that. It's like this.
Oh my fucking god. And it looks like the DNA from the Institutes! That's insane! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so crazy! What a fucking setup, dude. That's insane. And the best part is, they fucking hinted at this in the first 30 minutes of the game. You got clue number 1, and it stuck in my fucking head, and it really helped me figure it out early. It was the, I think it was when you were playing as Mizuki for the very first time ever. You do your first, like, scene change, where should we go next? And you click the button, like, I'm gonna go investigate at this place. And then you just load in a different location, and you're like, what the why did I go here? I didn't click this. And then it's revealed that you're playing as Ryuki. Like, you just randomly jumped protagonists without being told? That was the first time this shit happened. It has to be.
This is the timeline that you actually experienced.
Mama, how do you know all this shit? You're
The
so
red and
crazy.
blue lines are intertwined, almost like DNA.
It is like a DNA. This changes everything. A toothpick does.
You started on the red line from the top,
That's so fucking weird.
and then followed the blue line, which led you to this point. You've traversed 4 exits.
And it's also just like the fucking clues at the park, dude. The Alfrey shit with the X's going down. Oh my god, that's crazy. So this also, our fucking investigation, is like 100% part of the Nirvana initiative. Confirmed. Like, lock it the fuck in. This was all part of Terror's plan too. It has to be. We kind of knew that because he was leading us around by the nose to find all the bodies and shit. But no, this is literally in the same fucking pattern, the whole investigation. It's all gone according to Tearing plan.
The left side is 6 years ago, and the right side is this year.
Is Mama the secret antagonist? That would be the funniest possibility, and I literally never suspected Mama once, so I wouldn't put it past this game. If the true culprit just like 100% went under my radar the entire time. It could be, it could happen.
To make things easier, we'll call the left side past, and the right side present. In other words, you came here, jumping back and forth between past and present, a day at a time.
Oh my
All to
God.
end up here. Now do you understand?
I guess, yeah, Mama. Did it actually change the timeline in the menu? I want to see. I need to see this all late. No, okay, it doesn't change the timeline in the menu, though. That's insanely fucking interesting, dude. Yeah. The first clue was definitely this shit. It was the bodies being neatly laid out on the separate timelines, but right next to each other so it matches up. With Tokiko, and I think it also did that with the other guy, too. Yeah, with Chikara, it also gives you that exact same thing. Interesting.
Chikara's right half was found the night of the 11th, in the past. His left half was found the next morning. Komeiji's right half was found on the 13th.
Dude, all the bodies were your landmarks to figure out the mystery. That's so cool. I'm actually pretty proud of myself for getting that, because that was fucking convoluted as shit. That was tough.
His left half was found the next morning at 6 a.m.
This was the one that really, this is where it like clicked for me. It was specifically the Komeiji shit, because the Komeiji timeline made zero fucking sense. And this is where we started getting the rat foreshadowing about being a mysterious girl, about being Quartz instead of Mizuki. Oh my, yeah, this was the moment. This, for me, it was like real fucking late into the game, but this is where it clicked for me.
6 years have passed, and now we're here.
So why was Chikara frozen? Was it just to fuck with me? I think Chikara was literally just half frozen to fuck with me. That part, I'm gonna go on the record and say it doesn't make sense, right? Like, him going and setting up balloons all over the city and freezing Chikara's body. We found his lair. He did not have a freezer. Amame and Gen had the freezer. It was one of the first things that made me suspect Amame specifically. Was the big-ass walk-in freezer where they could have stored Chikara for 6 years.
In the present, Tokiko's right half was found on February 12th.
Why was he frozen?
The next day, a little past midnight, her left half was found in the basement of Horodori Institute.
Yeah, okay, so Tokiko confirmed she did die in present day. That was also correct.
Long story short, the left and right halves weren't found 6 years apart. They were all found soon after each other.
That's so fucking interesting.
Nothing supernatural here.
Now do you understand? I mean, sorta. Yeah, exactly. Like, kind of. I kind of get it. A little bit. There's still supernatural shit going on, mama. What about the voice of God that speaks through you? Oh my god, yeah, okay. This is a chart that shows the flow of the story in chronological order. The true flow chart can be checked. Okay, so now we get the real one. That is absolutely fucking insane. Very cool. Again, with the duality thing, right? There was only the two timelines the whole time. That's really interesting. So I guess the good news is, well, I don't know. No, that's not really good news after all, is it? Weird. Okay. So I guess we have 2 chapters left then. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll finally catch up with this one. And then maybe it'll end on one where we finally bring it back together, like both of the investigations, like at the beginning. Whoa, okay, so we're damn close then. That's insane. True flowchart reveal was a little fucking crazy. That was awesome.
Anyway, that's just my genius analysis.
No, I think you nailed it, mama. What if it turns out that this whole part was just mama theorizing and none of it is true? Just completely whiffed.
Oh, but I know what you're gonna say. There's still tons of things that can't be explained, right? Especially, who killed Uru and
Yeah, second terror. There are 2 terrors for sure.
Jin, Chikara, Komeiji. It was Terror, Uru, who sliced these 3 in half.
So who tore the terror?
But then Uru was killed in the present, February 10th. Tokiko's body was found.
We still got a mystery to solve, gang. It's not over.
So who killed Uru and Tokiko?
It better not make me answer yet, because I'm not perfectly confident.
Well, I'm sure this mess will be cleared up soon.
Who am I playing as?
By Mizuki, her friend.
So I'm not playing as Mizuki.
And by you, Freya.
What, me? Oh my god! I am the Freyer! Okay, interesting. So I'm Ryuki right now. Or rather, the person that they talk to behind Ryuki, like at the very beginning.
So anyway, good luck with the rest of your investigation.
That's so scary.
I'll be cheering you on.
That's so fucking scary, dude. They haven't done the fourth wall breaking shit in a hot minute, but that's how the game started. Oh my god. So that's what happens.
Who was I just talking to?
Whenever Mama's channeling the Milky Balls, it's her talking in the mind bar to the Freyer. That's so fucking interesting. So I guess the Freyer is just player character POV. It's wherever the camera is. The Eye of God is at the time. That's the Freyer presence. So that's how you can jump back and forth between Ryuki and Mizuki and shit.
Maybe I've had a bit too much to drink.
That last line was malicious. It was everything Mama's saying is so scary right now.
It's awfully cold tonight.
It's awfully fucking scary tonight, man. Iowan Garden, okay. Hi, Mizukis. This is so stupid, man. I still can't believe there was secretly a blue Aiba the whole time. And they never told me!
About Kizzy. Are you
Put
sure
some
she's
shoes on! It's fucking snowing! Big, swollen, black, frost-bitten toes.
Nah, I'm good. I don't need to wear shoes when it's cold out.
It's like that one dude who always wears shorts when it's unbelievably cold out just to flex.
Don't worry. I made sure she's fine.
Oh my god, is this right after the fucking Kizuna and Lien musical number? Wait, does that mean that, Gen is just straight dead canonically though? Cause that would suck ass. I want him back. The game's biggest downgrade. We can no longer interact with Mama's fridge. True! Okay, the upgrade from this game? There was a lot of upgrades, but the biggest one is that Mama takes on an actual story role and is a bigger character. The downgrade, no fridge action. I want Mama to give me a tit job. Rockor, stop! Why do you type okay every fucking time? He types a comment and by the time I read it, it's off the screen so it looks like I said it. I didn't say that was Brockor. She no longer has a mask. Yeah, she was unmasked. At the end of last session, if you guys missed that, Lien and his girlfriend did a stupid musical number where they danced around, and then goons came and shot this girl in the face, causing her mask to fall off, because they were so annoyed by the singing and dancing. It was a very Grinch moment, if you ask me. But yeah, she was revealed as older Mizuki. She is an older Mizuki clone, and we're playing as a baby Mizuki. We're playing as, like, the Mizuki, like, actual Mizuki, but then this is, like, older, mid-20s Mizuki. Late night around 11 o'clock, Richi Chieda, her father, contacted me. So here's the thing, right? I thought this was the dumbest plot hole ever, and it still is very dumb, but it's not a plot hole because they totally accounted for it. I thought about this literally last night as I was falling asleep, I realized this. So we were playing as her. A lot of the time we thought we were playing as Mizuki. One of the reasons you think you're playing as Mizuki is the fact that this girl is also named Mizuki, and she had the exact same hairstyle, and she had the exact same motorcycle, and she wore literally the exact same fucking clothes and had Aiba in her head. Which seems like a big plot hole, but they totally did account for that. Really fucking early in the game, when you're talking to Iris and Oda, I think it was Oda or Iris brought up one of their arguments for simulation theory being true was like synchronicity. Like, they brought up images of different people who just happened to fucking look and dress identically, sitting next to each other. So it's not a plot hole, it's actually just evidence that this could be a simulation. They totally did account for that very early in the game. It just completely went over my head. I didn't understand why they would, like, I get that they were the clones of the same person, but I didn't get why they would dress and, like, have everything identical, but no, they did totally account for that. The villains are right? They could be, it's not confirmed yet, but it's really, really, really looking like the villains are right. Not about their methods, but about, like, the very specific thing about the world as a simulation. Definitely could be real. Biggest evidence in that category is that Ryuki sometimes literally glitches like a fucking NPC and sees numbers and shit like the Matrix. It's looking pretty likely that the world is a simulation. There's a lot of strong evidence for it. How does Kizuna fit in the game? I wonder how she knows the case from 6 years ago. Yeah, it's mysterious, right? Kizuna, I assumed, was one of the killers, but I don't think she's one of the killers anymore. But she's still definitely, like, she knows more than she lets on. We now know for a fact that Lien does, because he helped crack open that fridge where they found the other half of the corpse, but... yeah, Kizuna also is weird, right? Like, we keep catching her in her big-ass Stephen Hawking wheelchair, just, like, staring into the ocean, being all aloof and in her emotions. She knows something, man. Last night around 11 o'clock, Richi Chieda, her father, contacted me. Aiba and I started our search for Kizzy. After a while, I got a call on my phone. It was from her. She told me to meet her here at Iowan.
So, that makes us Sisters?
We're more like clisters, aka clone sisters, but kind of.
We're not the same age, but we're like identical twins.
If the world is a simulation, it doesn't mean the world can't be real for them. Yeah, true. That's one of the biggest themes of the game, right? Is like, this is what I've always said about simulation theory too. I completely agree with the heroes in this tale and not the villains, where even if the world is a simulation, that does not make your experiences in the world any less real, because it's still the only reality you know. I'm team that one guy in the Matrix who eats steak and pretends it's real even though he knows it's fake. Like, if, say, everybody is a fucking NPC and the world is a simulation, none of it is quote-unquote real, you're not any more real than that. Like, you still do exist within that simulacrum, so... like, you still should behave like a good person regardless. The whole ideal of Niset's laws where they're trying to ruin shit for everybody, just wreck the simulation, and especially Order of Percent, where they're like, let's torture children because they're not real and they don't matter. I still think that's a load of bullshit. Gen is the most morally upright character in the whole game. He's the best new addition. And his entire death scene was literally just that. It was the reaffirmation that yes, you know, shit could be horrible, maybe the creator fucked you over, but you can still have hope in the face of absolute darkness, which is, I think, a lot more real than the Nisetlaw shit. I still don't agree with Terror, but like, even if he's correct about simulation theory being real, that doesn't excuse the rest of the murdering and the terrorizing all of humanity shit. I don't know, I guess we'll see though. He might not even be right about that. I have beaten Path of Exile 2. One more act to go, then I guess you didn't beat it, did you? Motherfucker! Endless Endgame. I am excited for that. I really hope the Endless Endgame in Path of Exile is good. I guess we'll find out. They could do the Diablo 3 shit where it's literally just like shitty cloned enemies, but we'll see. Masked woman enemies, if you will.
We have almost the same genes.
Alright, which one of you is Solid Snake? Which one of you is Liquid Snake? Let's get through this.
That's crazy. I'm a copy of you.
I got all the dominant genes.
Don't say it like that. But I'm your clone, right? Technically, yes.
Interesting, so they're not both cloned from the same person? That's just Mizuki is a clone of a clone. Or a clone of a real girl who's Masked Woman. So Masked Woman was just like born as a Superman. She was just born with like superhuman abilities.
But our DNA isn't exactly the same. My genome was rearranged. Your DNA was modified on top of that.
Yeah, so she was a born Superman, and then Mizuki was a clone of born Superman, who was even further rearranged.
Which is why you don't have the symptoms I have.
I don't think that makes any sense. I don't think she's hungry.
You're an upgrade. The perfect version of me.
Oh, okay, Mizuki's Liquid Snake. That's all I wanted to know! The whole time, ever since, like, they really hint very heavily the entire game that Mizuki and her are clones. Like, there's nobody who didn't figure that out before the reveal. But that's all I wanted to know, man. Who's Solid Snake, who's Liquid Snake? Our Mizuki is Liquid Snake. She got all the good genes.
Don't say it like that.
Yeah, Aiba, what do you have to fucking say, man? Butt out. Aiba's such a little fucking drama queen, man. Every time Aiba sees all this fucking family drama, she just rubs her greedy little hands and starts eating popcorn. Yeah, Aiba emote. We have a new Aiba emote today, just in celebration of the finale. The grand finale of AI Somnium Files. Technically, she's the original that I was based off, but I don't want to think about it like that. She's more of my big sister by proxy. My big sister by proxy, that's so hard to say. I think she should just refer to her as her clister. I was raised at Iowan too?
Yeah, the same as me. When I was 6, you were born at Horadori Institute and sent here.
Okay, this part actually makes no sense though, right?
I'm guessing they thought it was too difficult to raise you at the Institute. I remember the day you arrived like it was yesterday.
So Mizuki just happens to look exactly like her adoptive mother, I guess.
You were still a baby, but the moment I saw you, I got this feeling. I started bawling my eyes out.
Cuts to her playing fucking basketball.
The facility didn't
I'm sorry, that was
know we were
stupid.
related. Makes sense. They were told we were from 2 different places.
This part is way too sad for this. Who is her left eye? I also want to know that so badly. I have to know who the blue Aiba is. At this point in the game, like as deep in as we are, it's either going to literally be the solution to every problem that remains, or it's going to be absolutely goddamn nothing. Just a complete nothing burger. Because we're so deep in it now. I personally think that there has been a lot of theming around, like, the 2 opposites, right? Like the opposite halves and the synthesis of the 2 opposites. Even what just happened with the timeline there, right? So I was thinking last week that it's possible this blue Aiba has been secretly collecting, like, all the data from both investigations, and that's how it's all gonna culminate. Is everything that Tama has been learning and recording and uploading and all the stuff that Aiba has are both, like, convalescing with this blue one. But I don't know, it's like we're real deep in the game to be introducing new characters.
But we're both named Mizuki, and we looked really similar.
We do look so similar, bestie. Blyba.
So to make it easier,
Blibia.
everyone started calling me Big Sis.
Blibia is not a name.
They called you Mizuki.
Oh. So that's why Kazuna referred to her as Big Sis. I see. What happened after I arrived?
They took me to Horodori Institute every so often for examinations.
Simon? Nah, sorry, you're officially banned from naming Aibas from now on. Simon is not a good name for an Aiba. We have Aiba and we have Tama. It has to be like, Graba? Blaba? It's gotta end with A, right? That's like the whole name scheme for the Aibas.
Well, I say examinations. I mean human experiments.
What if it's a boy? Oh, Boiba! Wait, are you telling me that it might secretly be a Boiba? Oh my god, that would be an actual fucking plot twist. Could you imagine if they break the convention of them all being girls?
I don't think you remember, but they did terrible things.
Llama. Oh yeah, it could be a llama too, that makes
I
sense.
remember getting shots with needles as big as boba straws.
True, masked woman. It could also be called Boba. I didn't think about that. So yeah, I guess the rabbit from her Somnium is Mizuki. Mizuki just doesn't remember being tortured at the Institute. That's very sad. But it also doesn't make any sense, because in the first game, Mizuki got a whole-ass backstory that just wasn't this. Okay, here's the interesting thing, though. There is the whole theory about simulation theory, right? That's what the villains believe in. It would be kind of fucking interesting if AI 3 comes out and we're back to the AI 1 timeline, and this game did happen, but as a simulation within the world of AI the Somnium Files 1. That would be kind of fun. There is a lot of theory with like futurists, current futurists, that by the year 2040, we'll be able to create simulations that are completely indistinguishable from reality. So it could be Pewter just has this shit running on his PC.
My time with Horodori Institute ended when I was 9, and you were 3.
That's when she was adopted.
It shut down and we were finally free. That's about the time you were adopted by the Okiura family.
I see. So it doesn't technically contradict Mizuki's backstory. It just really does, though, is the thing. Hey, what's up, fair lady? How you meowing today? Slap me some fucking paw, my cat. We're currently experiencing insane revelations about the world. You think the timeline is the same from the first game? I'm honestly not sure. I'm honestly incredibly unsure. It doesn't really feel exactly the same. That's why I feel like maybe simulation theory could be real, and it's a simulation even in like game lore. You know what I mean? I don't know. Shit got extremely weird. I mean, shit has been weird, but it's got extra weird.
But me? Well, I told you about me.
Hey!
Right?
Come on, don't yell at me, fair lady. I didn't do anything wrong.
You were blind in one eye and had a heart condition.
Right. So it was hard to find a family.
Interesting, so that was true. I assumed that the heart condition thing, once we learned that we were playing as her when she got electrocuted, I assumed the heart condition was just from that. And I assumed the blind in one eye was just the Aiba being taken out so she could join Abyss. I didn't think any of it was true. I assumed it was just made up. Now what would be really funny is if she replaced her only good eye. And she kept the fucking blind eye. They should reveal that, man.
Ultimately, it was Mr. Chieda, the chairman.
So when you were 9, you were adopted by...
The Chiedas. I spent the next 6 years there.
Why'd you leave, mysterious woman? We did find out that she left.
Up until I was 15, I lived under the same roof as Kizuna.
I see. That's why she called me Big Sis.
What about after that?
You said something about an eccentric woman?
This is a direct sequel, but they kind of hid the major spoilers. Yeah, I guess so. I guess they just are, like, we're inserting this Mizuki backstory onto the backstory that already existed. Technically, our Mizuki backstory did start at age, like, 3 to 6, so... It doesn't technically contradict anything, it's just very crazy that she has so much backstory. I have never seen a 12-year-old character with this much fucking lore, dude. It's insane. She went through some adventures, man.
Yeah, I was adopted by her.
Do you mean...
Shizue Kuranushi.
Oh my god.
Boss.
Oh, interesting. So she is Boss's adopted daughter. So there were scenes when she was just hanging out with her moms.
I'm gonna fart,
That's awkward as
don't
fuck.
tell anybody.
There's also
God,
scenes where
that's
she
terrible.
ripped ass
I
on the
hope the
bench
microphone
too.
didn't pick that up.
Date, no, Date didn't die. Don't worry, he's fine. Date, it turns out that he was pretending to be Gen for the entire game. If you could believe that. He literally just... He was pretending to be Gen for no reason. So, he's back. That was a revelation from the very end of last session. Yeah, he's incredibly back.
Which is why my name is Mizuki Kuranushi now.
Okay, so we have Mizuki Date, formerly Mizuki Okiura because of her tragic backstory, and then Mizuki Kuranushi. Mizuki's like, man, this is fucking dumb. Mizuki is she's like, just turn the game off, dog. I'm done with this shit. Take me back out of this fucking simulation. Instantly unplugs herself like the Matrix.
You think that sounds kinda lame, huh?
Yeah, man.
No, it's not that.
It is that. How many Mizukis are there? Just get to it. Have the herd of fucking Mizukis stampede out from the background. Why did Boss adopt you?
You know how we're stronger than everybody else? Maybe she thought I'd come in handy.
So she wanted to make you work for her.
That does sound like the boss. We talked about this last session, but Abyss is like kind of scary, man. I really think the third game is gonna deal with Abyss being a villainous organization, cause like, my god. They now have child soldiers too, racked up in the list of all the other fucking reprobates working for them. I mean, Date's not much better. He is literally a serial killer, but you know, well, technically an assassin, but that's basically a glorified serial killer.
I don't know if that's the truth, but that's what she told me. Boss taught me how to fight. After she adopted me, she trained me hard every day.
Pretty much everybody who works for Abyss is a scumbag.
6 years ago, when I was 18, I was hired as a top secret member of Abyss. Boss wanted someone who she could rely on. Someone who would never betray her.
That's weird, boss. That's not normal behavior, man.
She trusted me to handle the most sensitive situations. Basically, I'm like a ninja. Well, a kunoichi.
Oh! Was she trying to say Clister? I agree that she's a Clister. Not technically clone. Yeah, it's not technically a clone, they're just both genetically engineered to be Mizukis. They're both like genome edited.
Which is why my existence at Abyss had been hidden.
Yeah, boss has never been normal, it's true. Tiara Rose Lapis Clementile. I'm thinking about uploading that whole section of the stream to YouTube just as a video. The fucking weird ass Otome dating sim game we played last night. I didn't realize how long we played it for. We were doing a bunch of game demos yesterday, and I thought we played that for like 15 minutes. It was an hour. It was like an hour 15 of that adventure.
The only people who know are Boss, Pewter, and Ryuki.
Ryuki knew too, interesting.
Ryuki? Why? I wonder.
I wonder too. They do have a secret sordid backstory with each other, because remember when Ryuchi showed up looking at the Ferris wheel that one time? Now with what we know, it was probably the day when he was trying to find Shoma on the Ferris wheel and Shoma never reappeared. She like knocked his block off, right? She just beat him up for no reason, so they definitely don't like each other. I mean, he did shoot her heart out, to be fair. He did literally electrocute her to death, but I mean, she could let bygones be bygones. She doesn't have to be such a big baby about it. About February, 6 years ago.
It's like I told you. I want to know who did this to me.
It was Ryuki, spoiler alert.
I know that Chikara was the mastermind.
He definitely was not the mastermind, masked woman. How was that your takeaway? He wasn't even like a goon, man.
But I want solid proof.
Oh, for her shit. Okay, yeah, her shit. I thought she meant her getting electrocuted. I thought she meant the terror situation.
That's why I was investigating him and his institute.
No, yeah, this guy is a dirtbag, but he was a victim of the terror killings for sure. Like, I really don't think he was involved at all.
But then, out of the blue, he gets killed. That's why I started following the HB case.
I know, it's so funny. Literally the only reason they did not give Ryuki a time skip design is because it would have given away the whole game, right? He should have had a time skip design. Where was she during the annihilation route from the first game? I know, right? I don't know. I think it would be interesting if it turns out that this is a simulation within the game world. I guess we'll find out. It would honestly make sense. About February. You also raged at the chaos because extinct. So true. I asked her about what happened back then. She told me the details of what happened on the 12th and the 14th. The 12th. Why did he get frozen? The only reason he was frozen was for the player's fucking detriment. There is no other reason why they froze this man. It had nothing to do with the killing. Was he inside of the vending machine? Is that the implication? Like, why was he frozen? How did Terror freeze him? There was no freezer in the Terror Institute, the Terror hidden base. This world is a game, and I want to play with you. If you win, I'll give you a nice hint. I placed 3 balloons in random places around Tokyo, and nobody noticed me. There's the balloon rock, I remember that. Oh, curse you, Indig! Curse you, Indig! I will never fucking forgive the developers of this game for Indig. I can forgive everything else, but I'm still indignant about that clue. That one made no sense. No! That was the saddest part, man, was when my blocky boy got split in twain. Hi, Ryuki. Taking a nap, I see. Yeah, it all lines up.
Seen and heard cannot be shared with anyone.
Imagine the flowchart isn't what it seems you think. No, they can't do it again. They cannot change the flowchart again. I'm gonna get so mad if we just had the flowchart changed and then they re-change it. That would be... To be fair, Mama was just spitballing. She could be completely wrong.
If you do, I will kill her. I have an abundant amount of money. Even if I were to die, the assassins...
That is funny too, that the Jin Furaway... This did not trick me for a second, by the way. This literally did not even trick me for 1 second. But it was funny that the Jin Furaway specifically brings up his money so that you'll think it's Jin. But they did establish earlier than that, that Terror has access to all of Tokiko's shit.
I see. That's why you didn't talk about what happened 6 years ago.
So it wasn't Jin Furaway money, it was Tokiko money.
But I think it's okay to start talking now.
Terror's VA will forever be missed. He's dead? Oh, what happened to... Oh no, that's sad. He did a good job in this game, I think.
Why? I was able to freeze all of Terror's hidden accounts.
Masked Woman, did you freeze half of Chikara's body?
We don't need to worry about any assassins anymore.
Oh, good.
Aiba, you don't remember anything from February 6 years ago, do you?
I do not. My body was destroyed in the explosion at the cathedral.
Yeah, no, I get that part, but you should still recognize her, right? I guess she didn't have literally any backups.
The Abyss communication network was also offline.
Interesting, so she went like all the way back to a baby Aiba.
So there was no backup taken.
But from before that, this woman has been around since, like, before the first game. How the fuck did Aiba still not know about her? I guess she just didn't tell me because she was being a troll. He voiced Maruki from Persona 5. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Yeah, so Aiba knew about Masked Woman, but she didn't think it was important for the investigation, so she just didn't tell me. Why were you hiding your identity?
If I revealed myself to you, you would want to know everything. And one way
Yeah.
or another, you'd find out.
Yeah!
You'd find out that your genes were spliced. That your real parents aren't Renju and Shoko. I didn't want you to end up like me.
Aww.
I wanted you to live a normal life. As normal as possible, anyway.
Poor masked woman.
Get a normal job, a normal husband, get married, start a family, live happily ever after. A life like that. But if I showed up, I would ruin all that.
Yeah, no, shit got weird. Shit got very fucking weird when you showed up, Quartz.
That's what I thought, at least.
I see. But why didn't you tell me 7 years ago in November?
Yeah, Mizuki had Date to raise her, so I guess Quartz thought she had a shot at being normal.
I was already well on my way to an abnormal life at that point.
Maybe that's true.
I just didn't feel like it. Squeak, squeak.
I'll never forgive you for squeaking all
By
the
way,
time.
I'm curious. Why were we given the same name?
I don't know. Maybe they didn't really care about the name.
But wouldn't that make it harder to tell us apart at the Institute?
I don't think they had any
She's
trouble.
6 years older than you, Mizuki.
We had code names at Horodori Institute.
She's also 6 years older than you.
I was Mouse, and you
That's
were
why
Rabbit.
she squeaks! No! She squeaks all the time. Oh, Blue Aiba is gonna be a mouse, isn't it? The Blue Aiba is totally gonna be a fucking mouse when it's in its animal form. Oh, I can't fucking wait, dude. His name is gonna be Mouseba. Holy fuck, it's been building up to this the whole time. Yeah, so confirmed, she was the rabbit in the Somnium. Squeakity squeaker squeakenstein. Yeah, she's gonna get her name changed. Listen, she was literally a fucking child soldier who wears a mask for her entire life, so she doesn't know what normal names sound like. She just thought that would be a really cool name.
And you remember what they called us at Iowan, right?
You were Big Sis, and I was Mizuki.
Yeah.
Is that what I called you?
No. You were still little. You couldn't talk much. You just called me Bibi.
BB! Like Netanyahu? Is that the twist? Is it anime? Is she gonna go on and her tragic backstory causes her to become a villain? What is going on?
Yeah.
That's not a name. That's not a name at all.
You just called me Bibi.
Bibi.
Is that like a Rugrats version of saying big sister?
Bibi, huh? Anyway, we've already spent enough time here.
Is BB hungry? No, BB ate. That's a good Star Wars pun, man. That's some classic Star Wars stuff. This is very strange. I thought your name was Quartz, I'll be honest.
We shouldn't be wasting time like this.
Good point. There's still tons we don't know about the HB
I'm gonna be
case.
real, Quartz is a much better name than BB. BB just makes her sound foolish. BB
Follow
Kuranushi
me.
is her
I
name.
want to show you something. Huh? What is it?
Oh, no. It's nothing. Let's go, Bibi.
Mizuki's rollout! Let's go, Mizuki. We gotta build an entire RPG party of just Mizukis if we're gonna crack this case. I'm waiting for the twist. There's more! How are there more twists than this? Oh my god! That's the fucking twist, man. Giga Date enters the scene. Holy, just fucking slams BB's head into the wall, turns it into a red paste. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling too, Aiba. Big mood. Oh my god. Why is he still here, man? Somebody clean this shit up. Somebody clean this up.
Ah! What the fuck?
Excellent question, Mizuki. That's a twist. That is a twist.
This is information overload. My brains are gonna flow out of my ears.
This is so great.
Jeez, just relax.
Let me and Big Giga Date explain everything, Mizuki. Now I'll take it from here, Mizuki. You see, Mizuki, there are at least 2 more Mizukis you should know about.
I can't just relax. What is this corpse doing here? And why are Kizzy and Leon here?
Interesting, okay.
Oh, and most importantly, who the hell is this?
Leave Giga Date alone, Mizuki. He didn't do anything wrong. Okay, so the good news, possibly, is that I think now, Gen is not dead. The Gen thing did not happen. Hopefully.
What, isn't it obvious?
Wait, you're that stupid porno mag collecting old man.
No.
Yes.
Why are you dressed like
True! That was actually a big true. He tried to deny it.
Where is Genny? What are you doing here?
He's dead. He was shot to death. Don't be dead, Genny.
And one last thing. Where have you been the past 6 years? Why didn't you try to contact me?
Let's get the true backstory, right? Like, Date clearly was making shit up when he told us why he was gone for 6 years. He even did the white snake lie like he did when he was telling Ryuki made up bullshit. I want to hear the true reason he was gone for 6 years and ditched his 12-year-old daughter. That's pretty important to know.
I'm sorry, Mizuki.
Let's get the truth, Giga Date. It's very hard to take you seriously while you're wearing that fucking costume. Change out of the costume, dude! Change out of the costume. Hi,
Okay.
gang.
I think I kind of get it. 6 years ago, Date lost his memory when the ceiling collapsed on him. Then he got captured by terror but managed to escape.
So this was actually true. The Date backstory was 100% true.
And he's been wandering the Earth for the past 6 years.
You're right, Leanne. That is very stupid.
5 days ago, on the 10th, he heard the news about Jin's body being found.
Interesting. Honestly, after last week's route, where Abyss turned on us and murdered Gen, I kind of assumed that the reason he went under the radar was because he was like too suspicious of Abyss. Especially since Ryuki very clearly was in on it, and he was on the investigation team, right? I thought he just had to lay low because he was fearing for his life.
And finally got his memory back.
But no, he did lose his memory from the 300-pound rock falling on his head at terminal velocity.
That's right.
Let's hear about Aiba's trivia. My voice reaches Date's brain right now. That's because there is a reception device in his left eye socket. You can mute me by turning it off, but that's a real hassle, so it's still on. This is the same for Mizuki Kuranushi. She hears my voice too. Mizuki Kuranushi is kind of long. I'll just call her BB. Why not, man? Hi, BB. This got even weirder. Every time I play this game, I think there's no way that it's going to get weirder, and then it does. Well, why are you here, Leanne?
There's a reason I'm here with Kizzy. I got a call from my old pal Date.
I asked him to unlock something for me.
Are you talking about the freezer?
No, I got that open on the 13th.
It was a different lock this time.
Interesting.
Anyway, that is when we met with Date and the woman he was with.
What happened to the overall guy? Well, he was shot to death last week, but that, like, didn't happen, apparently. That has not happened on this route. I guess it happens in the future. Was it this? Was it She Was the Universe? No, it was this. Oh, interesting. So we are on a distinct timeline from that. This shit all never happened. No, the dance number didn't happen either. No, the dance number was so good though. Okay, yeah, so all of this shit from last week just didn't happen. Got you. Got you. So yeah, Gen is back alive. Gen is totally fine. So the only two timelines that did not happen is Enda surviving and Gen dying / Kizuna and Leanne doing their musical number. Yeah, never happened. Gen is so back, baby. Where is he though? What I still don't understand about this, it's kind of in line with Terror being able to wander the city and place balloons without being noticed by anybody. How the fuck does Gen go undercover? The man is 8'5" and made of pure muscle. Like, where has he been hiding this whole time? He must have a hilariously tiny apartment that he just sits in waiting for Date to tag out.
The woman? I was there too.
About BB.
I've known her for a long time. She's a former coworker from back when I was doing bad stuff.
Yeah, I do too. It's so funny that Nyes turned out to be real. That was the first clue this shit was gonna go crazy in this game. Was Nyzatla's ending up being completely real. Also a good possible evidence for this game being a simulation within the world of AI the Somnium files. Because in the first game, that was just Iris's mad ramblings, was her talking about the secret shadow organization Nyes. In this game, yeah, no, they were 100% real.
Back then, I used to call her Quartz.
Hey, don't just blurt that out.
Mizuki's name comes from crystal. The kanji for crystal can be read as Mizuki.
Yeah, we've been over this, Giga Date.
Crystals are the solid form of silicon dioxide, a mineral.
It ain't letting me share my watch streak. Again! Poor shiny dude, he's being trolled.
Most often recognized as quartz.
Wait, so you were in a Thieves Guild, BB?
The snow isn't letting up.
Don't change the subject.
What time is it, Leanne's penis?
Why do you ask?
No reason.
It is currently 4:25 a.m.
I see.
Daybreak is close.
Ad break incoming, no! Yeah, we got about a minute till the ads run, so we'll try to find a point to pause, and then we will be back for more of the Somnium Files finale as soon as the ads finish running. This is so fucking weird, man. This shit got so crazy. Honestly, if you look at it from the meta-narrative perspective, I honestly wonder if this is a sign that Nyze's plan is working and that reality is starting to, like, tear apart at the seams, you know what I mean? Like, their whole plan is to destroy all of reality by causing crazy, unintended shit to happen in the world that's never supposed to happen. It feels like perhaps Gigadate and BB, all of this stuff maybe falls in that purview. I don't know. I really am curious as to where they're going with this. Hopefully somewhere very cool. You guys get heads. Okay, yeah, flex your Twitch turbo, why don't you? Flex your Twitch turbo. This has been an absolutely fucking wild ride. I know in my heart of hearts, I believe that we'll get at least one more musical number. That's what I'm waiting for. Are you cold?
It is snowing outside, but do not worry about us. My heart is burning strong.
I like Kazuna. I came around on Kazuna. She was the Iris of this game. In the first game, I suspected Iris of being the killer, like, really heavily at one point. And, she turned out to be a nice character who I enjoyed by the end. Kazuna's got the same character arc for me in this one. I'll be back. We'll pause it here. Let the ads run so you guys don't miss any of the exciting story. You can look at that picture of a duck twerking in the meanwhile. I'll be back shortly. More AI the Somnium Files after this ad break. Alright, I'm back. Is ad break done? Because if it is, we can continue. Is that the Among Us emoji? Ooh. Ad break is not quite over yet, but I can still wax philosophical while we wait. Honestly, I'm really digging this endgame so far. It's absolutely bizarre and weird and absurd, and it like stretches way past the point of believability. But I do think that's all completely intentional, and I think it's very fun. I do not play these games for like a grounded realism, super serious grimdark perspective. I play these games because they're fun and they're wacky and they explore really interesting concepts. So when shit gets weird, I don't get mad. I think it's part of the experience. I think it's fun. Welcome back. Welcome back from the ad break. Let's continue, shall we? We were just talking to our good friends Gigadate and Benjamin, BB Netin Yahuzuki. It's getting weird. It's getting weirder. Oh man. I don't know, man. I'm pretty all in on the simulation theory stuff now. I mean, they've been talking about it so much, and shit is only getting weirder since then, so. But again, it doesn't really matter, you know? That's kind of the whole thing, is it's still your only frame of reality that you'll ever have. It's your world, so you might as well treat it like it's real. Even if simulation theory is true IRL real life. Also, I want to correct myself because I don't know if this is true, but I think in my heart of hearts, last week when I was talking about the allegory of the cave in relation to the game story, I think I said Aristotle. I did not mean that. I'm sorry. I know it's Plato. There's one person out there who's been fucking seething all week because I said that. I know it's from Plato's Republic. I was bouncing back between random unrelated topics because I'm mildly insane. So I conflated the two. I apologize. I do that sometimes. I heard you went missing.
I am a little embarrassed to admit this, but Leah planned to elope.
Oh no, again? Well, it hasn't happened yet, to be fair.
What? May I ask why?
They're so cute, man. Play-Doh? Yeah, we were talking about Play-Doh last week. I was showing you guys all the Play-Doh I made. And then evil shiny dude, in his crafty, wily ways, slid down my chimney like the Grinch and ate it while I was sleeping, so it's gone now.
Kizzy's father won't accept me.
Imagine Somnium files, but we were the main characters. It would be over in one day, because I would get mad and kill all of you. I would be the terror of that universe for sure.
He threatened to send Leon to prison if he continued to see me.
That's when I suggested that we run off together.
And I agreed.
So you two...
Yeah, they're both on the run for love.
Man, you know what? Kizuna does not have the best taste in men, but goddamn if Lien did not rise to the occasion. Right? I mean, he's a scumbag with a heart of gold. He's a real Han Solo type, I guess you could say. What a guy. What an interesting fella that she chose.
But we don't know exactly where we want to go yet.
Right.
I got a fucking feeling I know where Kizuna's going. She's diving headfirst into the danger zone, man. Let my boy Lien be a man. Yeah, it's true. I mean, he's doing his own thing, right? He's on the straight and narrow now. He was a bit of a weirdo. He was like skeezing on this girl dancing at the bar. But then, yeah, everything else, you know, everything he's done has been towards the goal of not being a scumbag anymore. So I really do like that. Also, the stuff on this guy's wall was DNA strand the whole time and I never noticed. That's fun. At least Kizuna actually wants Lien. True, right? Lien is so much better than Oda. Lien is like, what if Oda actually manned the fuck up and got the girl? Oda is still just thirsting over Iris and not making any moves. Because he's such a little dingle. Lien got there, dude. He had a game plan. I respect it. Singing about donuts in the bathroom. That part of her song is so disgusting. Did you tell Richie?
I have told him that I am safe and sound.
Okay, well, I'm glad you weren't kidnapped.
I am so sorry that I worried you.
Yeah, I'm sorry about all this, you guys.
Yeah, it's funny because Richie is like such a dickling, overbearing father. And it's such a classic tropey way too, right? It's like literally the biracial ex-con that stole the rich girl away and her dad's all mad about it. But I mean, you can kind of sympathize with him because Leanna's a fucking freak. I still won't forget that he showed up one day after he met her, with a pair of glass slippers and asked for her hand in marriage. I don't fully blame Ricci for being a dick about it. About BB.
I suppose Big Sis has already told you everything. Big Sis and I lived in the same home for 6 years. But I never thought my Big Sis was my Big Sis's Big Sis.
Yeah, when you say it like that, Kizuna, it almost sounds stupid.
So confusing.
Anyway, Mizuki Date. I will call you Little Big Sis from now on.
That'll make it way less confusing. Great idea, Kizuna. He did. Lien absolutely had his love at first sight.
And you, Mizuki Kuranushi.
It is kind of funny. He literally is Cinderella. Like, in their relationship, he's the princess, which is the funny part. Like, she was the rich, powerful prince who came and changed his life and took him from his humble upbringings. And it's just like a total role reversal of her little Cinderella story. It's pretty funny.
I will call you Big Sis.
Still, just as confusing.
True, BB! Mizuki is BB's clone. Date already knows this. BB told him. But Kizuna and Lien don't know this yet. They think they are just sisters. Alright, Date, it's time to fucking talk about why the fuck you're so insane. Yeah, you better look at the floor. You know what you did. Why were you pretending to be Genny?
I know that Horodori Institute and Nyes are both caught up in the HB case. Gen was created at the Institute, and he was acquaintances with Tokiko. So, by borrowing his mask, I could snoop on Tokiko and other members of Horodori Institute.
But why do you still look like that here?
Horodori Institute and Nyes people come here all the time. Imitating Gen makes it easier to eavesdrop on them.
I didn't know that. His brain is pudding. That is true. Date did have an 800-pound rock the size of a sedan dropped on his head, so I'm gonna give him some breaks, but like, yeah. The Date plotline, not super doing it for me so far. Why did you reveal your identity just now?
Gonna be honest, this has gotten way out of hand. I can't do this on my own. We need to work together to stop their plan.
Their plan?
Yeah, their Nirvana initiative. So first, I contacted Mizuki Kuranushi.
Date and I met 6 years ago. He knew how to get a hold of me.
I shared everything I had, and told her to find you.
Oh, that's right. They were had a long chat on that ride to the hospital after Terror zapped her. I got it. Marco! Hello, Marco what?
To help stop them?
Basically.
Who's the corpse in the freezer?
Let's talk about it later.
I'm trying not to miss any of the dialogue, so I'm saving BB for last, but I'm not sure if Date or BB is like the critical conversation here.
Trust me, if I explain it now, it'll only confuse you.
We know who it is. If you didn't catch that part, this is the other half of Jin Furaway, the first victim. It got stolen by the comedian Enda 6 years ago, and he hid it to try to blackmail Terror, and then he got brutally murdered. So it's just been rotting in this locker for 6 years. It was sad, man. Poor Enda, who never did anything wrong. It's like, I don't know. I'm putting all my chips in on Amame being new Terror. But a lot of the stuff that makes Amame suspicious has now been revealed, and it's not that suspicious for Amame anymore, right? Like, the whole thing with her and Gen acting super suspicious and weird, it could have just been this. It could have been that shared secret about the body in the freezer, but especially after the ending of last week, I really don't think so. I think there's more to it. Where's the real Genny? I'll ask that first.
I don't know. Not here.
Yeah, I can tell that.
It's fine, I know where he is. Don't you have an idea too?
Harbor. No, I don't know. Tell me. I want to know. Where is he? Where could he be? I actually have no clue where Gen is. This is going over my head a little bit. Let me just say one thing.
What? You have more insults to hurl at me for missing 6 years?
Oh, for the left eye. That would be a good name. I would go with Marka, personally. Plier or otherwise, just so that it keeps the name trend, right? Like Aiba, Tama, Baba. These would all be great names for an Aiba. Marka.
No, it's not that. Maybe she just wanted to hear you say, Mizuki, you've grown so much, or something emotional like that. No, not that either.
Ah, right. For you, it's been 6 years. For me, it's different.
Imagine in a murder mystery, the first killed became the murderer, immediately kills the old murderer. Ah! That kind of is happening here a little bit.
I've been back for 4 days dressed like this.
Except not
I've
immediate.
been watching you guys the whole time, so I don't really have anything sappy to say.
I told you it's not that.
I'm home. Welcome back. Is that what you wanted to hear?
Something like that, yeah. Also, I really want to rewatch this series and figure out like when I was talking to Date and when it was Gin. We have the days now. He told us the days during last session, but I haven't gone back and like rewatched the parts where it was Gin. I know at least there was 2 specific scenes, because there were 2 times in the game where we x-rayed Gin's big-ass lumpy head to make sure it was really him, and it was. So, like, both times we x-rayed him, it just so happened to be the only time we were talking to Gin. She throw the porno mags! She did, it was disgusting. It brought him back real fast. And he is probably with the blue-haired twin sister. Oh, Amame? Yeah, probably. Gen love her, man. I actually really like the Gen Amame romance. I think it's really sweet. The Gen Amame romance is like the actual good version of the Lien and Kizuna romance. Those 2 are so cute together. Sure, they're vaguely sinister and evil, but they're still sweet.
All right, okay. Let me try this again. Mizuki, I'm home.
Welcome back, Date.
Yeah, there you go.
But that's not what I wanted to say. I threw away all your porno.
No! No! Oh, no, that's what you meant? I thought you meant that. Oh, I thought you meant when they threw the vending machine in the sky, she threw the porno mags. Oh, that's so fucking tragic, dude. He's never gonna fucking recover. The next, when I press A, it's just gonna be a 5 Nights at Freddy's jump scare of him tackling Mizuki. Game over. That's awesome. That was quite the howl, Date. No, I don't get to fucking. That was the important conversation.
Okay, I'll ask
I
you
wanted
again.
to talk to BB.
What's the deal with the corpse?
God damn it. Why was that the critical piece of information that progresses the game?
Why is it in the freezer?
It's better that you see for yourself.
It's fine. I already asked BB some of the stuff.
Let me just show you.
Another corpse?
No, not one more.
Not one at all.
It's half.
It's half. Date's VA Greg Chun is also in Metaphor Refantasia. Oh, the new Persona thing? Interesting. I haven't seen anything from that game yet. It is funny how all anime games cycle through the same like 10 to 15 voice actors. Okay, here we are! Live Aiba reaction. Hi, Aiba. Hi, Aiba. Honestly, I don't like this. I do not think we should all be standing in here at the same time. Because Ryuki's not here. Okay, good. We did establish that they have like weird EMP microwave walls, so if all of the investigators with the Aibas were in the same place at once, it would be very bad news. Like, they could just fry all of them at once. Someone gonna die! I think they're just showing Mizuki the corpse.
Finished reading the file.
Yeah. Now do you understand? Now you know whose left half is in the freezer. Jin Furue.
Yeah, we learned this last week.
That's what he really looks like.
And this body?
That's Uru.
Uru Somizuki. Terror. He murdered 3 people 6 years ago. Jin, Chikara, and Andy's Kameji.
It was a dick move, I'm not gonna lie. I still do think that Terror is like mostly a victim here. The real villain is definitely Tokiko. Like, she is the overarching villain here for super sure. She is unbelievably fucking evil. She basically groomed this dude ever since he was a kid to be the most insane and evil man ever. She was like, I have a funny idea. What if I just create Satan intentionally? It was not nice. It was not a cool move at all. I think that Terror and Jin are honestly both, 2 halves of the same coin in that they're both kind of victims in this. Jin is like also kind of a scumbag, but mostly a victim because he didn't have a lot of say in most of his life. I mean, he was just a kid for 90% of this. Uru's right half. But Tokiko was willful, unbelievable villainy, for super sure. Let's x-ray this thing. It's the puffer! That's that shit they sprayed my boy Ryuki with. Get away from that, Baba!
It appears to be a jet-like nozzle device.
You're gonna get squirted with that orange stuff. It's a bizarre-looking device. Iba said it was a jet-like device. You changed? He should have been Gigadate, let's be honest.
That outfit was so hard to move in. With the wireframe and all the stuffing.
Terror already dead? Yeah, Terror done been dead for a hot fucking minute. He's been dead ever since we found him on the football field. It's been a while, so there's like, for sure there's a Terror 2 running around. Are Lien and Kizuna okay? Lien and Kizuna aren't here right now. Unbelievably, part of their villainy, Nai's headquarters is not wheelchair accessible. We split at Brahman.
They're not going far away, are they?
They should be fine. They said they were gonna think hard about where to go.
They said they were gonna think hard about where to go. I like Date's voice. It's very like, almost Solid Snake, but not all the way. It's like 30% Solid Snake voice. About Jin Furuway.
I don't need to explain it. You should already know.
There are new Wallace and Gromit Vengeance Most Foul clips. No, don't show me. I don't want no spoilers. No spoilers for this game if you've already played it. No fucking spoilers for the Wallace and Gromit movie because we'll watch it in Discord eventually. I blame Chikara. Chikara is also very bad. We talked about it last week. We tried to like do the evil off between Tokiko and Chikara. I think Tokiko is slightly more evil than Chikara, but they're both extremely bad. They're both absolutely fucking despicable human beings. Like, they're not great. Chikara is a more understandable human evil though, right? Like, he's incredibly selfish, but the only reason he's torturing these people is for immortality, and he doesn't even think that they're people. He thinks they're just NPCs in a video game. Tokiko's is actually batshit insane. Like, her evil plan involved her own fucking son being brutally murdered. And, I mean, you could argue maybe she wasn't involved at that point, right? That was the very first Terror killing. But we know for a fact that she got in on this, on the ground floor, in the whole Terror thing. Like, after she at least knew about her son being brutally murdered, she was still 100% on Team Terror, the Terror train. Like, she's unbelievably, like, inhumanly evil. It's like Satan shit.
The child of Tokiko and Chikara.
Jin Furuway.
He was born with a rare and complicated disease. It caused inoperable tumors to grow in the right half of his body.
I thought it was BBC syndrome the whole time. Chikara married Tokiko. They're an evil couple. They are. It's quite the fucking power couple, man. I gotta say. It's no wonder they spat out a genius baby.
Jin might have had it worst of all. He got his first transplant.
That's what I'm saying, Mizuki. Thank you. Give him some fucking credit for this guy. Especially, like, I don't know, it really feels like he was trying to be a good person at the end of his life, too, right? Because we know he went down to the Terror lair, like, by himself, solo, and Terror ended up getting free. So, like, he was down there to at least, like, try to free Terror or to talk to him or something. He was not down there with Chikara, because Chikara died at a different time. It was not like an organ-stealing session.
I don't think he wanted to take organs from Uru.
I don't think so either, Mizuki. It doesn't line up with the evidence.
Remember what it said in Uru's diary? He said he wanted to apologize.
Yeah.
I think he is referring to Jin. So you think the transplant was done against Jin's will? I'm not positive, but that's just the feeling I get.
Also, he was a fucking child, so even if he wanted the organs, I think you can give him a little bit of a break. Baron Pervert. New Discord username obtained, man. God, that's strong. Baron von Pervertstein I would have gone with personally, but that's also quite strong. Damn. Baron Pervert. Yeah. That was the real Jin Furuway, the percent mark thing. I also find it very funny, the like weird cult-like religious reverence where they thought, oh my god, he was born with the percent mark birth sign. Like, that was a blob, man. That birthmark was a Rorschach test. It barely looked like a percent sign. And Chikara's just nuts, man. When did you get here?
Only a few hours ago, around 1 a.m.
I asked Leon to open the door to the staircase.
The Pervertian Bears. True, man. Tokara. Oh, is that their shipping name? That's so strong.
So the lock you mentioned earlier.
That's right. The lock to the staircase.
So the lock you mentioned earlier.
That's when I asked them about their plans to run away together.
Then the four of us headed down the stairs. Leon carried Kizuna down.
Okay, we still do not have... This is my fucking number one prediction that I want to come true, that I've been fucking banking on. We still do not have parent confirmations for Terror, for Uru. I want it to be the Sosajima baby so fucking badly, dude. The Sosajima family tree needs to get rounded out with yet another insane baby. This would be baby 3 of just batshit fucking insane children. The same man who begat Iris. And we have no parent confirmed for Terror. And we had Terror rock up to Sosajima's house and talk mad shit for no reason. The only person we've ever seen Terror be mad at was Sosajima specifically. He kept calling him trash and said he wasn't worth shit and that he was a bitch. I want it to be real so fucking badly. I want it to be real unbelievably badly. It's looking less and less like Sosajima is ever coming back into the story though. Last time we saw him was 40 hours ago and he was driving out of the game, never to be seen again. But I want it so fucking bad. I want the Sajimas to just be the fucking Lannisters from Game of Thrones. Just absolutely batshit insane children.
And that's when we found the corpse on the ritual platform.
Okay. Let's talk to the nozzle box, shall we, BB? I guess we'll save first. Tama over Aiba? No way. 107 said that too. 107 also said Tama over Aiba, and I could not possibly disagree more. Aiba is the classic. Aiba has a better personality. Aiba is an adorable gummy bear. I don't even know what the fuck Tama's animal form is supposed to be. I still think it's a rabbit, but I can't really tell. Aiba is the goat, man. Aiba's like the best character from all these games. Who do you think is the best Wallace and Gromit antagonist? I'm gonna go with Hutch from Curse of the Were-Rabbit. He's sort of an anti-hero, but he's also got a bit of a bad boy side to him. How did Lien carry Kizuna when it was a ladder? True, he's just that strong, man. He carried her in his teeth. How did you find out?
I used Marco's X-ray function.
Marco! Please, pop out and be a mouse.
The name of my AI ball in my left eye.
Pop out and be a mouse.
He's pretty shy. He doesn't talk much.
No, Lenny, make him talk.
Unlike someone else I know.
Excuse me, are you talking about me?
Aiba does not know how to STFU, man. How do I see him, though? I want to see him. So it is a boy Aiba, too. Oh. Interesting. That's very different. I hope he's got a big gelatinous cock hanging between his legs.
I know Aiba really well. We were partners 6 years ago.
I agree, BB. He definitely does have a BGC. Okay, Aiba, you did not have to Aiba react me. I think my sentence made perfect sense.
When I was hired at Abyss, I was supposed to get Marco transplanted into my left eye. But he wasn't finished yet.
Oh, so that's why she had Aiba temporarily. I got you.
So instead, I got Aiba.
And then by the time this part of the investigation rolls around, Date was missing, so they just gave it to Mizuki as a hand-me-down.
But Aiba and Date? Yeah, Aiba and Date were kind of fighting at the time.
I could see that.
And I needed to see if I was compatible with an AI
I said
ball
Simon
at all,
earlier and John banned me. That is true. I thought it was a spoiler. I thought it was an Alvin and the Chipmunks reference or a spoiler. Can we swap eyes? I don't want him. I want to keep Aiba, man.
I see.
Aiba the goat. Well, who knows? Maybe once we meet Marco, he's even better.
I apologize. I do not remember anything from back then.
Because of the explosion, right?
Yes.
It's kinda sad. I made so many memories with you, Aiba.
Aiba doesn't give a fuck, man! Aiba is ice cold, dude. She actually just looked the other way. Why he's mad? Oh my god, that was so mean. Respond, Aiba. I can't believe she just did not even respond to that. She did not even text back K. That was just purely fucking ghosted. Why were Aiba and Date fighting? I have a strange feeling it has to do with pornography.
Well, you see, I was so preoccupied with my work.
No. It was because you tried watching VR porn while Aiba was still in your left eye.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That does sound like something that would make me very angry.
There was an official artwork of Marco. Oh, I want to see the concept art so bad. I wonder if they have it in this too. I might be able to go to bonuses or something.
I told you a million times, it was just a watermelon splitting video.
That doesn't sound true. What happened? Oh, let's talk about Uru.
I can't really say anything more than what's in the file. Uru Somazuki. He's the child that was kidnapped from Iowan when he was 6.
It was Chikara and Tokiko who took him. They wanted to make him Jin Furue's donor.
So for over a decade, they did surgery after surgery, giving more and more of Uru to Jin.
I'm talking? I asked her for information. I'm telling her.
Half of his face, too.
Okay, sure, why not?
The skin he lost
I guess we're
was
just
replaced by
recapping.
an artificial skin made of carbon chitin. Half his face was transplanted onto Jin's as well.
BB ignored my ass like she was Aiba.
Right. And it was only half because Jin had a percent-shaped birthmark on the left side of his face.
A holy symbol for the order of percent. It was
Tama
considered
is
sacred.
hot, though. That is true. Tama actually is way hotter than Aiba. Aiba's pretty much, amorphous. She has almost no, like, womanly figure at all.
And Chikara, being a devoted follower,
She's mostly
couldn't
just
get
a gummy
himself to
bear, if you
rip
can believe
skin
that.
Off.
Which is why the left half of Jin's face was left untouched.
And after all those transplants, Jin's body ended up being cut in half.
Oh no.
6 years later, February of this year.
This is just a recap for people who did not see the first 10 parts of AI the Somnium Files, and you're just joining us now. This is the whole game.
So what was discovered was Jin's right half and Uru's left half.
Jin and Uru are essentially mirror images of one another.
So when the police were identifying Uru's body, they got their DNA sample to compare against from Jin's organs.
And because those were originally taken from Uru, it naturally follows that they match.
It's very funny that they're literally just doing a recap to make sure you understand, like we're all caught up. That honestly, that's probably smart. That was probably a good idea, but we established all of this like 3 episodes ago.
So that's why...
That is the mistake that caused investigators to believe that they were the same person.
Good recap, Aiba, thank you. What happened up until now?
I wanted to ask Shoma about the genetic experiments, so I visited him.
And I looked like Gen, so it didn't raise any concerns.
He told me a lot.
About his body and his older sister. And about the hidden safe.
I could believe that. I believe it too. For a bag of potato chips.
That's what we
Shoma's still a
came here
little
for.
bit suspicious, but not really. Shoma's not that suspicious anymore.
Wait. Shoma has an older sister?
Yep, yeah, it's a mame. It's one of the things that makes a mame incredibly fucking suspicious, man.
Yeah,
You know her well.
Kizuna and Iris' friend.
A mermaid at Sunfish Pocket.
A mame doi.
A mame doi. Remember how we went to the scene of the crime for the very first time and we saw mermaid fin prints leading to the scene of the crime? That was the first subtle clue that a mame might be in on this. But no, the real clue, that does involve Shoma was the robot. There's like 2 people who would know about Shoma's robot and where to steal it. And she's one of them. She's one of the 2 people. The other one being Shomer.
Really?
Back before it was established, he was a forever baby. I really liked the idea of him being the villain from the future. Like, Terror was Shoma from the future creating his own villain origin story. And like, closing the time loop, the full circle time loop, but now it's looking like it's more Amame now. I still got all my chips on Amame so far.
I've been wondering, 6 years ago, why did Uru cut the bodies in half? That was for the Nirvana Initiative, right?
It was! That's something we still have not established, which is remarkable because we're so deep in the game. Locations. We talked about this like session 1 and 2. I kept asking about this and we never got a straight answer. We still haven't. Why are these specific people being placed at these specific locations, right? Some of them are just like, you know, there's a game show, there's the stage on top of the department store, but then the like stone tablet in the middle of the park is weird, right? It doesn't really fit with the first 2 where it's like presenting them out very publicly. And then the really weird one is the high school. The Chikara being slapped in the middle of the high school. That one is bizarre. That's almost like a more private location, if anything. That's like very few people would stumble upon that body. I still have not been able to find any rhyme or reason to like where they're being placed.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the plan?
Excellent question, Mizuki. That's what I want to know.
And speaking of, is the Nirvana initiative still happening? I mean, after all, Terror's dead. Right. The mastermind is dead.
Terror dead.
But you saw it. On the night of the 13th.
Where the fuck is Aquasteed? Here he comes. Yeah. Here he comes! Comes in stage left, knocking out BB. He's gonna be the key to all this, man. He's gonna save all of us. He's gonna catch her before her honey pink hair touches the floor. If you guys don't understand that reference, you got some catching up to do with yesterday's weird visual novel dating sim for women. Where? He's right here, holds up Aquasteed hand puppet. Hand puppet. I wish, man. Oh! Imagine if it turns into the Muppets. You're so loud, Terror! Is the real show.
That was Terror. It was definitely Uru's voice. But Uru should have been dead.
Perhaps his voice was recorded.
Good call, Iba.
Either way, the rehearsal happened even after Terror
Or Terror
died.
is a program now. Also possible. I feel like the recording is a lot more likely, but that's possible.
Which means...
The main event will likely still happen as well.
Yeah, it's safe to assume it will proceed as planned.
But
Safe
I
to
still
assume
don't
it will
understand
proceed
the
as
full scope
planned.
of the Nirvana initiative.
Terror is a boat. He is. He's a Dahlia boat, to be specific. A mame equals a mommy. Dude, there are way too many characters in this game that are just called mom. We have, a mame, we have Moma, and we have Mama. And we have Tokiko, who is a mom.
When? Where? How? We are completely in the dark.
Why don't you ask the culprit?
Yeah, good idea. Hey, Uru, what's up with your plan, you asshole?
I don't know.
No, that's not what I meant.
I thought it was working for a second there. I heard him respond.
There are other culprits. Whoever killed Uru and Tokiko.
You believe they might know something about the Nirvana initiative?
It's like a dead even race between Ryuki and Amame for who is new Terror. I could really, either one, whoever it was, they definitely are not like a willing participant for super sure, right? Like we know Ryuki was co-opted into his plan 100% against his will by having Tama as the hostage. He could still be working for him all this time later.
I don't know for sure, but they at least might have some clues.
We don't have enough information yet. Looks like we're gonna need some extra help.
Help?
Over here. Come with me.
Okay. Where we going, boss? Oh, maybe we're going to talk to the boss! That would be fun.
There's nothing over here.
You would think that, right? But check this out.
Open sesame!
That's not gonna work, Dante. You look foolish right now. Mizuki is sandbagging him so fucking hard.
Marco, please.
Okay, Crystal! That's Marco's voice.
Get that
Marco-
ass banned.
Marco still has not been revealed. He has been banned,
What is
but
this?
he still has not been revealed yet. It's very weird.
Do you like it? Erotic, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all the moms. There are so many moms in AI the Somnium files.
How is this in any way erotic?
Much more erotic than watermelon splitting.
Marco Plier. True. So true.
Let's get going.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Today we're investigating a murder. This entire game only exists so that from his POV on his YouTube channel, he paid for the whole game development cycle. It's just a YouTube series called A Murder Investigation with Aya Plier. And it's just him as a cute little blue eyeball, doing the half of the investigation you don't get to play in this game. You just follow BB's quest with him. Come on, Chica. I told you, my name is not Chica.
What does this mean?
It's BB, it's much less stupid.
It means exactly what you see.
Oh my god, there was two! How was there two? No, explain how there was two, man. Oh, they said they cleaned it up though, didn't they? Last week, didn't they say the reason that the cathedral we could go in there was because they had cleaned everything up? From 6 years ago? There was two cathedrals! That's insane. That's so fun though. It really does go along the same line as everything else in this game, right? It does add up. It does completely add up. The two terrors, I called that really early on. I did not call the fact that there was gonna be two cathedrals. That's crazy. So this is the Explosion Root Cathedral.
There are 2 cathedrals? That's right.
Mizuki, look.
Okay. Oh my god, that's where this little motherfucker has been. He's got his booty cheeks out too. He's in his no talk me Engi pose. Ryuki, are you the villain, man? I really don't think he's the villain, but he definitely could be. He's one of like 3 characters who could still be the villain. Oh my fucking god, this is getting so crazy. Secret Ryuki hideout unlocked. Get out of my room!
I'm here too.
Hi, Tama.
Tama.
How is Ryuki doing?
Yeah, he looks like he's having a great one,
Terrible.
man.
It was a bad idea to show him this place.
He's on his emo phase, he really is. Ryuki's on demon time right now. Yeah, the 2 cathedrals is great, I love that. That's so... It's just par for the course. Like, everything else was revealed, that there's secretly the other half to it. Cathedral 2, why not? Throw it in.
He's been like this for hours.
Damn. That is completely insane, but I checks out. Let's talk about Ryuki, BB.
Do you hate Ryuki? Of course I do. I want to shove a pipe in his mouth and stir up his organs.
That sounds rude.
6 years ago, he
did shoot you. He did shoot you, to be fair. I remember that too. That was slightly rude. And then she convulsed on the floor and had like a 6-hour flashback. Remember that? She did the wink sync with Ryuki. That was like 5.5 hours long. That was great.
It made my heart condition worse. It affected my work. I can't investigate properly if I have to go to the hospital all the time. But when I heard you recently joined Abyss, I shadowed you. And February 10th, when you went to the stadium...
He didn't do it on purpose. I mean, he definitely did. 100% he shot her on purpose. He didn't want to, though. He only did it because the villain was being mean to him. He basically got peer pressured into shooting this young lady.
I got there before you and found the corpse. At the time, I had no clue it was Uru's left half, but I knew it had to do with the HB case from 6 years ago. I told you before that the one thing I wanted was for you to live a normal life. I couldn't let you get caught up in this case. I had to stop you.
I see.
That's why...
If I can't have you, no one will! Tries to shoot her in the mouth. Okay. I mean, she knew it wouldn't work. She knew Mizuki has superpowers. But it's still rude to shoot a loaded gun at her head. Then she reloads and starts shooting again.
I brought about 8 spare clips just in case the first round's missed.
I see. You shot at Mizuki to dissuade her from finding the corpse.
Rude. She seems a little pissed. Yeah, BB's kind of crazy. I like it. I like how BB is like, what if Mizuki was 60% more insane? Sand is coming down for, and she has good reason to be. She's Mizuki, but the tragic backstory is cranked up to like 11.5. Like way more fucking tragic backstory. Hi, Ryuki. About Kizuna! You could get closer to him, dude. We don't have to have the conversation from here.
I heard. So she eloped, huh? It had nothing to do with the video. It was just Ryuki's active imagination.
Oh, Ryuki, you're so fucking insane, bud. Are you okay?
He appears to at least be breathing.
He might not be if there was rope and a branch in here.
God damn, Tama. That's dark, dude.
This has been eating at Ryuki for the past 6 years. He regretted what he did and blamed himself.
I mean, he literally helped the murderer. He should blame himself a little bit, right?
He betrayed Date and shot Mizuki Kuranushi with stun bullets. And what happened to Mizuki, Date, and Kizuna?
Time to make a noose. Yeah, Tama will help, apparently.
So why don't you go kill yourself?
True, Markiplier. Come on, Marco, don't say stuff like that, dude. He's trying to heal.
Yeah, Terror detonated the bomb, but it was Ryuki who told Date about this place.
It's okay, Date's alive,
If he
Ryuki.
never did, Kizuna and Mizuki wouldn't have been hurt. That's what's been plaguing him.
I really do still enjoy a lot the parallel to the first game, where Date had to make the same decision, right? He had the same thing where one of the villains told him, if you don't cooperate, I'm going to do something very naughty. And Date made the correct call, which was to do his fucking job as a police officer. And Ryuki just couldn't make that choice. He's just like, he was too green and he's not good enough of a cop. Like, he's just still in Date's shadow in that regard. Hopefully he'll get some, like, redemption, right? Hopefully this, like, last part of the game is gonna be Ryuki catching up with Date finally.
He started drinking, which made the whole thing worse.
I feel like he might die. Like, a little bit, maybe. Ryuki might, like, sacrifice himself to redeem himself.
I don't care if he feels bad about it. I still don't forgive him.
I hope he doesn't. I like him now, but I feel like that maybe is where this is leading.
Easy. He had his reasons.
Self-destruct program. So how does anybody know about this? Didn't Aiba lose all of her memories from this time? How does literally anybody know this? I guess Bibi Netanyahu just told us, and then the video is just for our benefit. We don't actually have the video. Should be lost forever. What about the self-destruct program?
I was overhauled completely during maintenance a few years back, and that function was...
Oh my god, dude, imagine if he had the Bane voice, though. He needs something. He needs an iconic masked guy voice. He just has general disguised voice, but... he needs a classic Jigsaw, or I think they were going for Jigsaw and didn't quite land it, but Bane would have been exquisite.
That's when Ryuki opened up
about you feel in charge? That was a really good Bane impression.
Why didn't you share this earlier?
That was me saying, do you feel in charge in the Bane voice, to Ryuki, as Terror.
I couldn't. Ryuki betrayed Abyss. He did something you can't come back from. I couldn't let anyone find out.
So you protected him.
It's the same reason I didn't upload the investigation data from 6 years ago.
Tama! Throws Tama at the wall as hard as I can. That's so mean. Yeah, so that is why they had that weird conversation in the limo, where he said, "You're too nice, Tama."
I made an oath. No matter what, I will protect Ryuki.
But Ryuki himself could have informed us sooner.
He's being a dickling, Aiba. Get over it.
You should know why he didn't do that. Why he gave in to Terror's demands.
He wanted to protect his loved ones.
Wouldn't you do the same?
Shut up, Tama! No Tama crying emote, man. We already have the Aiba crying emote. We don't need this one. She's tearing up, dude. She's tearing up as well. She's the one who tears and the one who cries big hamster tears. Poor Tama. Man, fuck Tama! Tama and Ryuki are literally just what if Date and Aiba weren't super cops. They make all the wrong decisions and behave selfishly instead of doing things for the good of the investigation. They're little dickheads. Why are you here?
Date called me.
Yeah, I told him to head over to the other cathedral.
Does that mean he saw Uru's corpse in Tokiko's file?
He did, yep. And then he came here through the hidden passage.
Okay, interesting. Let's hang out with Ryuki, I guess. This is gonna be weird, because it's been a hot fucking minute since we played with Ryuki. Like, even on Mizuki's route, you don't really interact with Ryuki at all. He's just kind of in the background, chilling. It's been a hot minute since he's been actively involved with the narrative. Come on, Ryuki. Over here, bud. Oh, hey, Date, I didn't even see you. 2 cathedrals.
Marco, can you send Aiba the data?
Got it. Opening it.
Why wouldn't they have 2 cathedrals, man? I should have fucking known that Nizatlaws would have 2 secret hidden underground layers. They're such fucking tool bags.
It is a cross-section of the 2 cathedrals.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so the West Cathedral only has that one entrance. It doesn't have the elevator entrance.
You get it now? There's one on the east and one on the west.
Terror blew up the west one. This one, right here.
Which happens to be the same side Ryuki met Terror. What he called his execution chamber.
Execution chamber.
On the east side was Uru's corpse and Tokiko's file.
And that mysterious box.
The one connected to the Nice building is the east one. You can take the elevator up to the president's office.
Okay. 2 cathedrals, there they are. It's a ladder! Yeah, it's a ladder. Where I chased the blue man and fell to my fucking death.
But lying around here in all your misery isn't gonna fix anything.
This big butt. I'm so sick of Ryuki with his big ass butt sitting on everything. Wait, this is how we found him in the high school too. There was some terrified 16-year-old girl trying to do her fucking math homework, and Ryuki just had both of his ass cheeks firmly planted on the paper, not letting her write shit. Every time we find him in the present day, he's just double cheeked up sitting on something.
If you really regret what you did, solve this case.
We also saw him at the top of the department store riding the little train with his butt hanging out.
That's the only way to atone. Ryuki, I remember one night...
Not the sad music!
You told me about your little brother.
No! Show the image! Please show the graphic of Death of Little Brother, please. I want to see it one more time.
You made him a promise, right?
I swear to God, please.
He said, I'll become a hero of justice. If I've fallen, I just need to get back up again.
That's what I'm waiting for. I wanted to show the truck image so bad.
You used to say it all the time. It doesn't matter how many times you fall.
Oh, the ladder of justice, of course.
As long as you have a body to do it, you climb back up again.
So true, Date.
Come on, Ryuki. Climb above the debris. It doesn't matter if you're pitiful. It doesn't matter if you show vulnerability. You struggle, you crawl, and you make it back to the top.
So true, King.
That's what we do. That's what makes us human.
That is something I really like about Date, is like he has fun. He like lets people clown him, you know? He's like the best detective ever. He's like a super cop, but he doesn't really have a chip on his shoulder about it. He's still like very human despite that. Come on, Ryuki, help us out, man. It didn't show the image. In the first session, there was an image of Ryuki's dead-ass brother, and it was very funny.
Mr. Date. Everyone.
What is he holding, a Rolex? What is he holding?
Ryuki, now's not the time to cry. Come climb up here.
Come on, BB, just let him have his fucking moment of vulnerability, god damn it. Date was doing such good work here.
Don't get me wrong. I'll only forgive you after we solve this case. So...
Oh, it is the watch, okay. Huh. I thought that's what that was.
Okay.
He's so big. After that, we all shared information. Aiba, Tama, and Marco, who for some reason inexplicably still hasn't shown up in the game, shared everything on the local network. Date received everything as well via the device implanted in his eye socket. It's so interesting that this game secretly had 3 protagonists the whole time. That's so interesting. What a sneaky fucking game. Anything that wasn't recorded electronically, we shared verbally. Honestly, I thought there was gonna be 3 protags, but I was completely wrong about how it would happen. I assumed at the very end we would get like one final route where you play as Date and like solve everything once and for all. But no, it was these 3 goons instead. Everything from 6 years ago, everything from this year. All the information, including Somnia from top to bottom.
So, the first thing on the agenda is stopping the Nirvana Initiative.
Yeah, fuck the Nirvana Initiative!
When, where, how? We don't know anything about it.
Hey, what up, Slimy Cheesecake? Yeah, last night was fun. We did movie night. We watched Wallace and Gromit, The Curse of the Were-Rabbit, if you guys weren't there for that. It was very exquisite. We got to see Hutch answering the door, pretending to be Wallace. What a good movie. I forgot like 90% of that movie, but it's super good. I can't wait till the new Wallace and Gromit.
We should know everything except where.
Truly, the greatest sequels that I'm still waiting for is the Wallace and Gromit sequel and AI 3. That's what I'm waiting for.
Tama shared all her data, right?
I did receive the information.
Yeah, Shiny Dude also did misinformation as well. Shiny Dude shared a ton of misinformation. He lied to us about Wallace's voice actor for no reason. That's John opening the door. No, I am not Hutch.
Jeez, Gromit.
There's the 29-year-old Ryuki, 24-year-old BB, and 18-year-old Mizuki. Yeah, they're all here. All the warriors finally meet up. This is the first time we've had like all of the protags actively aware of each other in the same scene. They've all showed up at the same place before, like on the night when Shonen went missing at the Ferris wheel, but never like cognizant Never with everybody up to speed.
I didn't give it a close look.
Now these 3 fucking bumbling dunderheads can finally crack this case. If we had Date the whole time, this game would have been 5 minutes long. Like, the only reason this takes this long is because we have these 3, like, B-team instead of Date working on it.
Ryuki, can you tell us more about the Nirvana initiative?
Yeah, I'll explain everything in order. First, Terror, Uru, created a video.
Oh, we're getting the fucking... Damn it! The ad break is gonna happen in like 5 minutes, but we should have had this right after the ad break. That would have been perfect fucking timing for the recap. First, I'll talk to BB.
Don't worry about me. You should talk to Ryuki.
Geronimo! That is the type of shit Hutch says, man. What a great character. He was like a rabbit, but he also wears a green vest. We also watched Courage the Cowardly Dog, too, after Wallace and Gromit. It was basically a dog-style movie night, like a doggy night.
Why are you talking to me? It's Ryuki's turn, isn't it?
I don't want to talk to Ryuki. He smells weird. Ryuki's the type of kid that picks his nose and wipes it on the back of his pants on the playground. About the videos.
Uru created 3 videos. QR video, Nirvana Trial, and Nirvana X. The QR video was the first.
The QR code on the side
Cool,
of the
interesting.
kid's body.
I really thought the videos had 2 different creators as well, but no, it was just Uru on his little Adobe Premiere.
That was a link to the video, right?
His Sony Vegas free trial.
Right. So it was first made public 6 years ago, on February 10th. The motive was...
Please turn down your fucking mic, Terror.
There were stories about people who went missing after watching the
To
video,
buckle means to
but
deform or to go out of shape. He will misshape part of the vehicle if he drives too fast. That's what he meant! Oh my god, so many revelations. So much Wallace lore.
It was actually the second video that caused people to go missing. The Nirvana Trial.
Yeah, so this is the one that straight up led people down here, right? This is the one that led them to Nyes.
It was uploaded on February 9th.
It must be.
Back when Uru was still alive.
But what for?
I think it was a beta version of Nirvana X, the 3rd video, for testing purposes for the main event.
Testing what?
There was a code, like BATS 490 in the Nirvana Trial video.
Ad break? What's that? Yeah, you don't have any because you got that Twitch, Nitro or whatever. The subs also don't have ad breaks. I just don't want anybody to miss anything. Any of the story stuff, anyway.
That code led to the Eastern Cathedral. The coordinates led to the staircase.
yeah, but that door has tons of locks.
Right, but the staircase had another code. By solving that, you could collect the numerous keys located all over the city.
That's so fun! Oh, I want to play that version. That sounds awesome.
And those who did solve everything would be able to unlock the door to the Eastern Cathedral. Did you notice the box? Inside was a device that shot TC Purge.
Yeah! Okay, so that totally is what it was for.
If you open the box, it triggers.
That's why Ryuki went so fucking nuts.
When it
It
enters
was because of
the
that
brain,
puff.
It can even overwrite the DNA structure inside neurons.
Yep, that makes perfect sense. That's what I thought.
It can make you see things, make you dance. It makes you do weird things over and over.
Remember when he became a furry? I do remember that. That was so fun. When he was all giant and furlicious. BATS 490 is actually a thing from the Twitter account. It was their way to advertise the game. Oh, really? That's so cool. So there was an actual ARG for BATS 490.
And
That's really fucking cool. I had no idea. Wow, I thought it was just a fake ARG in this game.
If this virus gets out somehow, the human race is in for a rough trip.
Yeah, 'cause that was the secret solution after all. It was just meowing. Oh. It does take you to a real YouTube video. If you scan the QR code in this game, it takes you to a YouTube video, so that must have been the video from that real ARG.
Can you picture it? The whole world going crazy. People everywhere doing unpredictable things. Crazy things. Over.
I wonder if they'll have something like that for the 3rd game. If they do a 3rd game and there's a weird ARG, let me know and I'll try to do it on stream. That'll be fun.
I'll be honest. I contracted TC Purge.
Yeah, I figured that part out, Ryuki, because you're fucking nuts,
Because
man!
I opened the box.
But it's okay. Ryuki has developed a resistance to it.
That's good.
And he can't spread it either.
That's good.
Having said that, TC Purge is still a problem.
He is an anti-masker.
I was one of the participants of that reveal quiz. Oh, that's awesome! That's so fun. I really hope they do something similar for the third game.
Before the body develops a resistance,
I hope they make the third game. Give me a sequel to this, man. These are like the best games ever. I fucking love Somnium Files.
That's why Ryuki was acting.
I need a third one of these bad boys so fucking bad.
Is that what it looked like? When I was infected with TC Purge, my symptoms got worse. Disorientation, short-term memory loss, hallucinations.
I see. Yes, that's when he was glitching.
He's been seeing hallucinations for 6 years now. The mental trauma of what happened to his brother.
Show the image. No, that's the wrong image. Fuck, there's two images. The other one is just a big truck with a red stain on the front of it. And it says Death of Little Brother. It's the best image of all time.
Anyway, those who solved the code and opened the box contracted TC Purge.
Interesting. But didn't Shoma solve the code too? Or no, he was lying. He lied about it. Interesting. I thought Gen at some point as well, since he was in Tokiko's Somnium, but maybe not. And then definitely that weird mafia guy from Iris's workplace. He definitely had it. When he was getting all up in Mizuki's face being crazy.
And as a result, they started acting strangely.
They all became furries at the same time.
And now, there are people dancing and rioting in the streets. And a lot of suicides.
World in chaos.
I see. These people would have no motivation to return home.
That's why so many people went missing.
In other words, Uru's experiments were a success.
Yeah, he's getting damn close.
He's dead now, but his plan is still alive.
You see, it's like a mind virus, do you get it?
I'm guessing his lackeys are carrying out the plan now.
It is the mimetic spread of information from individual to individual that is now occurring.
To raise the curtain on the main event.
I see! Okay. Let's pause here! A guy whose little head does all the thinking. He's just like me, man. Date is just like me, for real. Okay, we'll pause it here. Ad break on Twitch is starting in like 3 seconds, so we'll pause it here. And then when we get back, grand finale. We'll find out who the true killer is and go arrest them, I guess. I will see you guys in a few, and we will continue AI the Somnium Files after this quick break. Alright, I'm back. How are we doing on the ad break? Over? Hopefully we're continuing now. Still 30 seconds, okay, we can hold off then. John is sad because he doesn't think he can get himself back to normal. Trick question, slimy ass fucking dumb cake. I've never been normal. So, if you really think about it, this is my normal, is being abnormal. You understand? Get that through that thick ass cake shell of yours? Cakes don't have shells, I'm sorry. I made that up. A girl from the furniture shop keeps calling me. She says, I cabinet you a question. A classic ruse! All I said is I want a one-night stand. Oh, I get it now. Mine was better though. Tell her she's being so fucking annoying. Oh! Seahorse helicopter, that's insane! Oh, you don't even know! That was the fucking most clutch play of all time. That wasn't even in this game, right? That was from Somnium 1! They did that same sofa pun in Somnium Files 1. That's crazy. That was an accidental Somnium Files reference and you didn't even know. That's hilarious. Maybe it was in this one, but I remember being in the first game when you're in the Lemnis Gate office. Why do I remember shit like that? I really wish I could use my brain for not the dumbest shit imaginable. Why do I remember a description of a sofa in Somnium Files 1 from 2 years ago? Makes no sense. Main event. A guy whose little head does all the thinking. Just like me. I already said that before I left. Here's the thing though, is that, that was also weirdly in the Wallace and Gromit movie, was that I forgot how fucking horny every character in that movie was. It was so funny. Wallace spent that whole movie chasing this fine-ass, princess girl and, like, trying to get in with her. It was the whole movie was just that. It was hilarious. It was a great romance for the ages. It was basically Gen and Amame all over again. Can a woman ever really love a were-rabbit? Who knows? Main event. God, he's loud. It always scares me how loud he is. I should edit it so that he makes that first noise of him talking and then I just get flung the fuck backwards out of my chair from the force. Just, I replace myself with a mannequin and launch it at the wall.
I think I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna shoot the rocket somewhere.
Hot veg! Wow, what gave you that idea, Date? Real fucking astute observation, man. Great intuition. Wallace was half rabbit at the time. That's true, yeah, Wallace was half rabbit, so that was probably like 80% of the horn dog half.
With TC Purge on the warhead.
The rocket will explode.
And the virus will spread?
Yeah.
Most likely, yes.
But that's not the real plan. 100% this is not the real plan. Because otherwise, he would not have revealed that information to us. The real plan is something else. For super sure. Terror has been very public and boastful like a classical villain, you know, I'll explain all my plans to you. But he's more of the Ozymandias style villain, where he'll only tell you his plan after it's too late to effect it. Like once he's already accomplished something, he'll clue you in on how he fucked you over. But he doesn't really tip his hand early so that you can go and stop him. I feel like the real plan, this is kind of camouflage for.
Tons of people will get infected with TC Purge.
It will grow in their bodies.
And inevitably spread.
From one person to another.
Yeah, for super duper suras to be specific. John stared deep into the camera. I'm not gonna do that. I refuse. That would be so fucking disturbing. Hey, what up, Branimated Ben? How you doing, man? We're hanging out with our sister, Clone Mizuki, and Ryuki and Date, who's not dead because he was secretly Gen. What don't you get?
If we do things that are beyond the comprehension of the designer.
Also, we've gotten so many revelations during this finale that this game now officially has, like, probably 3 of my favorite plot twists in anything ever, and it's all in the same game. And the game isn't even over yet. Like, we're still getting new revelations as we go. It's crazy.
Simultaneously, all around the world, bugs will start appearing everywhere.
This will lead all mankind to reach moksha, an emancipation from this fictional world.
I still think Tokiko's the real mastermind for sure, man. She says it's Terror's plot, but she has lied literally every time she's ever spoken to me. And not only that, but in the file, for terror, it says that his hobby is fulfilling Tokiko's prophecy. She tried to tell us that it's all terror's plan, but I don't think that's true. Oh, he's unknown now. What was it in the future or something? Oh, it's in Uru's. Yeah, Uru's hobby is fulfilling Tokiko's prophecy, so I don't know. I feel like she is secretly the brains behind this operation. She was definitely the one who groomed him into this ideology for sure.
Even if this Nirvana thing turns out to be bullshit, the virus itself is a problem.
True, Date.
Right. I don't know if it will really cause glitches to appear or anything.
They must be breeding
but
like,
it'll be mass
well,
hysteria.
rabbits. Yeah, if this rocket explodes, unfortunately, it is going to turn everybody in the city into were-rabbits. That's the issue.
There is already an uptick in suicides.
I would kill myself, too, if I was the were-rabbit. No woman would ever fucking love a were-rabbit. That's what I learned from this game. I would make like Gen and commit suicide by cop, for sure. We have to talk to Ryuki. When is the plan gonna happen?
The final video, Nirvana X.
Oh no! Oh, what day is it? What day is it? Oh dear, what day is it? It's the 15th. We're so doomed. We're so fucking unbelievably doomed, man. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the 15th is the day when it's all gonna go down. So said Tokiko.
It's already public.
There's a 7-digit number, which is probably a time and a date.
The flowchart, BB, terror being dead all along. Yeah, amazing, all amazing plot twists. The terror one was pretty well established like 4 episodes ago, but like, it was still a great twist. A lot of these twists have been absolutely great.
February 15th, 12 o'clock.
Ah! Big ass scary eyeball. Do you guys think I should get that tattoo on my eyeball? Some people say, John, tattooing your eyeballs is so stupid. To them, I say they clearly have not seen my Reddit mascot logo tattoo on my right eye. You forgot to prepare for the Nirvana initiative. Yeah, we're so embarrassed now. We had so much time. And we fucking procrastinated, man. Ryuki was trying to show us his Minecraft world this whole fucking time with Iris.
Today.
Iva, what time is it now?
Noon!
7:55
That's so close! It was 1 a.m. like 5 minutes ago!
We barely have 4 hours left.
Get a move on, knuckleheads! No more standing in a circle talking. Where's it gonna happen?
Well...
We don't know.
My guess is
we don't know.
We're in the video or some kind of code.
Why did she fucking say it like that?
Maybe they point to a location.
If I talked like that, people would not abide by me. CFFGGD Aigahi. Oh, it's at the Sifudi Aigahi! We gotta go, gang, hurry!
No.
Oh, never mind.
I converted the letters to numbers and checked the coordinates.
It's an area in the Pacific Ocean. No land around.
Oh, shit.
I don't think those coordinates are where the plan is happening.
Then where could it be?
Oh, I remember something BB said earlier. The culprit who killed Uru and Tokiko. Maybe they have a clue.
Right.
Good idea.
Well, in that case...
Let's just solve the entire case in the meantime. We have 4 hours, Mizuki. We should have done this sooner. Remember when we went to go watch fucking Lien's dance number for 5 hours? Why the fuck are we waiting till now to solve the case?
There is... one person. I don't know if they're the culprit, but... they might have some valuable information.
Who is?
I didn't know where to find them before, but I've got a good idea now. That person... she's... probably with Shoma.
Motherfucking Amame, dude. Motherfucking... That's unbelievably fucking stupid. The whole crew on their little dumbass pod racers. It's motherfucking Amame, man. It's gotta be. Amame? Tokiko? Who did it? Oh, it's really starting to look like Amame, man.
I understand.
Our fucking rival crews are so badass, dude. Who you got? Team Amame? Funny robot from the Jetsons, Gen and Shoma? Or Team Mizuki? Date, other Mizuki, and Ryuki. These are some fucking strong RPG parties, man. The only problem is like 3 of us are the same class. No, we're literally all the same class. Date just doesn't have his eyeball in right now. Didn't Gen die? He got better, Remix. He got better after she sang her song. Now, that was on a timeline that didn't happen. There still is split timelines that haven't led to anything yet. And that was on a timeline that is not currently, like, canon. It was just a what-if type of event, you know? Like a split in the path. So he's back. He's incredibly back. It looks like that's not gonna be the true ending after all, thankfully. Again, solos all of us. Now, Slimy Cheesecake, come back over to our side! Oh, I didn't even see you there. Yeah, that's Slimy Cheesecake, that robot on the shelf. I didn't even notice at first. Fuck, they've got- oh, they also have that dude in the- they have Reanimated Bit in the background wearing his classic blue hat. Oh, they have the painting of 107 on the wall! They have so many fucking warriors, dude. Oh, I'm so doomed. At least we have the dumbass Tyler chicken, man. He might come in clutch. In the corner there. He was just hiding, waiting for his turn.
Big sis!
Amame.
The corpse in the freezer at Brahmin. I'm the reason it's there. It's my fault.
It's my fault. See, Amame makes a lot of sense for killing Terror, right? Because Terror killed her daddy. But at the same time, why Tokiko? Tokiko is definitely involved in the plan, but would Amame know that? I'm not convinced. I don't know.
6 years ago, February 11th, my father called me here. Shoma wasn't here. Only my father and half a corpse.
Mama told us that Jin's body was hidden under the floor. I said Mama, but I meant Mame. The same body half that was in the suitcase. Mame said that she'd take care of it. She meowed it again, and then they stored it in the freezer at Brahman. Hey, what's up, Chimmy? How you doing, man? I'm ready to attack. They seem like they would go to a Wallace and Gromit convention. Shoma's definitely a Wallace and Gromit superfan. He's also an inventor, just like Wallace. He loves inventing all sorts of gadgets and gizmos. Isn't Gen and Date the same person? No, Gen is Gen. It's just that the Gen that we've known for 95% of the game has been Date in disguise as Gen, while Gen was just fucking off. He was just like hiding somewhere. He gave Date permission to go undercover as him to try to crack the case. I'm godding good. Good to hear it, man. I hope the brain transplant works out. I know you've been waiting on that for a hot minute now. But it seems like odds are good. I got high hopes. If Amame killed Tokiko, see, I could see it, like, but again, I don't know why she would, right? All of Terror 1's victims, there was like very solid reason to kill those specific people. Amame Terror, I don't see what she would have against Tokiko based on what she knows, right? Like, we know that Tokiko essentially groomed Terror into being a tearing machine, but does Amame know that? I don't know. Huh. It's weird. Something's not sitting right. Something's not sitting right about it. But it does really seem like it's Amame. I'm still on team Amame's the killer. I just don't understand the specifics.
Genny didn't do anything wrong. I asked him to do it. And Shoma has nothing to do with this. He just found out too.
Then why is he squaring up, Amame?
Mame.
Tell him to stand down before I knock his 12-year-old ass out.
We're looking for the person who killed Terror.
Here, drop kick that little shit through the wall.
What? Terror is dead?
I have no idea who any of the characters are, their story, etc., and this game is confusing as hell. Good news, Reanimated Bit. I know who all of the characters are and all the storylines, and this game is still confusing as hell. One of the big revelations from today, that I already figured out, but it was a revelation indeed, was that we've been playing the game out of order. The story is not told in chronological order, intentionally to fuck with you. It might have story ramifications too, but nothing we've seen so far. So far, it's just, they told the story out of order to troll me. I eat donuts during sex. 28 stone mother turned on by cakes? What's her number? What's her number? We didn't have time to explain everything. We told them about Terror's identity and the Nirvana initiative as quickly as we could. How much is 28 stone?
You can tell us more about what you know at the station.
Amame, will you come with us?
No! No! She's hiding behind her goons!
I don't care what you say! You can't take Big Sis away!
I'm pretty sure I can, dude.
I agree with Shoma.
I'm just gonna hold him back with one hand while he windmills his fists at me.
I don't want you taking Amame away.
I don't give a fuck, Gen. You're dead in the other timeline. Get with the program.
What's the problem?
We just want to talk.
Wait, Amame, did you kill Terror and Tokiko?
What are you saying?
Her little robot henchman is so cute, dude.
Amame didn't kill anyone.
I'm pretty sure she killed someone again. She killed at least one person. Stand aside, robot! Stand down!
Oh, yeah.
Takes a picture of John's face. One for the album. No, do not make an album of me.
You named it Robo-G, huh?
Yeah, it's the second one, like a second child, so I named him Robo-G.
I would have named him Robuki and given him stupid, mushy hair, like messy, dark hair, and then make him sit on stuff with his butt cheeks hanging out. That would have been my play for Robuki.
He's much more powerful than before. It can hold so much more weight than the previous model.
It could even hold half of a body. I mean, it didn't do that.
Wait a minute, who cares?
Uh-oh.
Could you people just leave?
I don't know why my voice for him is Pee Wee Herman, but, you know, we learn new things all the time. Genny, move it. What are you hiding in the fucking closet? Why can we x-ray the closet? Why do you Rapscallion's I hope it's 37 more halves. What do you possibly- It's not gonna be a body. We're too late in the game to introduce a new murder. No chance. What do you have, Gin? Move aside.
Sorry. I can't let you do that.
Robo John. Ooh! He immediately wheels out of the room and starts playing AI the Somnium files on his Xbox.
I came here to protect-
Error! Must play Metopia!
Date, if only you didn't find the body in the freezer.
Again, she can't be prosecuted for that crime.
I think she can.
The statute of limitations for abandoning a corpse is 3 years. She can't get arrested for hiding the corpse 6 years ago.
But I just can't let
Interesting. So that's even less of a reason she would have gone nuts on the route where Gen dies and get him killed. So yeah, she's definitely the killer. Like 100% she's the killer. So that's not the crime she's worried about people figuring out.
Again, you're not making any sense.
Hold on. Are you hiding something?
No! I'm saving. That face is so creepy. You mean Genny? Genny's not creepy, he's lovable, man. He's a lovable oaf, and he was gunned down in the streets for no reason. I love Gen. He's the GOAT. He has a little propeller hat and everything. How can you hate a man who wears the hat from Ness from Earthbound? John, I want your worm so bad. It's another movie night, I heard. I love it when you twerk, John. Did Chimichanga get affected by fucking TC Purge 2 minutes ago? Since I don't give a fuck, I looked up the killer and I think I know who it is. Don't tell me! Reanimated Bit's like, I cracked the case. He did his fucking, he was in the Batcave, man, on the supercomputer. Don't tell me! If it's Uru Somizuki, then that's the, that's Terror 1, who got torn. And then it seems like Amame Doi is Terror 2, who tore Terror 1. But Tokiko is also torn. So that part throws a little bit of a wrench in it. Let's talk to Shomer. Why are you protecting your sister, man?
I won't let you. She's my sister.
We're not here for that.
But
I mean, we are here for his sister.
I have a bad feeling.
A bad feeling?
If she's not guilty of anything, then that's all the more reason you can't take
Shut
her.
up, man! Don't tell people about due process and shit.
I'm not gonna let anyone drag her away. I already lost my dad.
Oh, what do you say?
If you take Big Sis, When I was in first grade, Big Sis gave me a radio-controlled toy. That's how I got into building things.
Oh, I thought it was the robot from his Somnium that his dad gave him. Interesting.
She took me to robot expos and bought me books and parts. And she's working hard to save money to send me to college.
That's why she was saving all the money from Sunfish Pocket? Oh my god.
These last 6 years have been hell. It was hard and painful. Sometimes I wanted to die.
Poor Shoma.
But she's always cheered me up and supported me.
John keeps DMing me that he wants to ride my worm like Paul Atreides. I did not fucking say that. I did not fucking say that one time. I never said Paul Atreides nuts. Can we just shoot Amame? It would be very helpful, but then we would lose literally the only lead we have for the entire investigation, so probably no. John is secretly Genny. That's not, just because I defend him and say that he's sexy every time he shows up on the screen is a coincidence, okay? Just because I said he's the best character that perfectly embodies the game's themes does not mean he's secretly me.
During all of the gene therapy,
Big Sis always protected me. Now it's my turn to protect her. She's more important to me than my own life. So...
John sends me nude pics on Snapchat. No, this is not revelations. No revelations in the fucking chat room, okay? This is not true.
If you're gonna take her, you're gonna have to kill me first!
Okay. Headshot. Stop being a baby, Shoma. You're 18 years old, man. You're 18 years old, dog! Oh, stop acting like you're 12, dude. Just because they froze your aging at age 12 doesn't mean you have to be a big baby about it. Shoma.
Do you hate Terror?
No, I'm good with him.
The man who killed your father? Terror's plan is still ongoing. The Nirvana Initiative? It's going to bring madness to the whole world.
Yeah, he forgot. She just reminded him. Oh, yeah, Terror. Right. Okay, yeah, you could take her.
We need to talk to Mame in order to stop it. Do you want Terror to win? Don't you want to stop his plan?
Don't you want to stop his
ambitions? Isn't that the only way to get closure for your father's death?
Yeah, the weird thing is that it really seems like Amame's doing this all unwillingly, right? Like, especially the flashbacks we keep getting of her where she's like, "Oh, Daddy, are you watching me from heaven, Daddy dearest? I must go along with this." But if that's the case, like, Terror's dead, right? So presumably, she would have no more reason to cooperate with dead Terror. If the whole thing was that he was either brainwashing her with the TC Purge or if he was like grooming her to be Terror too. Either way, he's gone. Terror is dead. So what's the haps, man? Why is she still doing all this shit? I mean, it could be Tokiko who's blackmailing her too, but now Tokiko's also dead.
If you resent Terror...
So why are we still tearing him, Ame?
If you want revenge, please. We need your help, Shoma.
We got some shit to figure out. About Mame.
Mame accepted every part of me.
She is hiding a lot. She is hiding a shitload, isn't she? Why is Shoma important? He is the son of one of the victims of the original killing 6 years ago. And he built this device, which is like very heavily implied to have been used in planting the body of the original Terror, the one we just found a couple days ago. So like he's deeply embroiled in this. He was also part of the secret organization because he's a little super genius. So he joined up with the evil cult temporarily because he hated the world because everybody bullied him. But then he did go and abandon that ideology eventually. So he's always been like on the sidelines as sort of important the whole time. He's also possibly the killer's brother if she does turn out to be the killer. So he's like a very important secondary character almost.
She saw me for who I was. It wasn't out of pity or sympathy. Her accepting me came naturally, like it was nothing. I've never met anyone like her, and I need to care for her the way she's cared for me. I promise to protect Amame, so I can't let you.
Kenny.
That's all the more reason then.
If you really have those feelings for her.
If we do nothing, Terror will accomplish his mission.
Didn't that robot simp for Tama? What? That robot has not said one fucking line the entire game. He did not see Tama and then exclaim, "Boner alert!" at the top of his lungs. That was not part of the canon route. Unless that's part of the true ending that's still to come.
A terrible virus is going to spread.
You just see them walk into the empty room together and you hear just piston sounds. Pistons pumping.
The world will devolve into chaos. No one will be safe.
Not even Amame.
No.
So you need to help us.
Oh.
We need Mame's information to stop this plan.
That type of mental will not be easy to get through. Yeah, definitely not. Mame is kind of a tough nut to crack. She's very crazy. I don't care about Shoma's sob story. Oh, come on, give him a break, man. His dad was the best character and they got ripped in half.
Amame must know something.
He needs some sympathy.
Are you okay with ruining her future?
Don't you want to protect her?
Then please.
Alright, Amame. Come with us! Do not get your goons wrapped up in this. In the other route, Amame was like so against the concept of, like cooperating or anything that she got getting killed. In the other route, she straight up like had a standoff with the police and tried to shoot them. And they all went to shoot her to death, John Marston style, and Gen got in the way, so. Like, he's already died for her once in one of the other paths. It was the saddest scene in the whole game. I need her to not get him killed anymore. The reason we want to talk to Mame.
Mame, you know something important, don't you?
Rip Shoma in half so they can be together. Oh, good idea! Why is he wearing the bag? He has a horribly deformed skull. He was like a failed genetic experiment. Like Mizuki and Bibi are also genome-edited children. But he was like an early prototype and it just like shit did not go good. He has like a horribly misshapen skull and he has like freakish monster mash, strength and body. So he's like a hated Frankenstein man for his whole life. And she's the only one who ever loved him for who he is.
Something about the Nirvana
It's quite
Initiative
sad.
and terror. Maybe something about Tokiko. That's what we're here to find out.
So he wears that mask because he thinks that people will like it. It's really cute. He said, what, doesn't it look good and friendly? He thinks that he's like wearing a really nice mask that'll put everybody at ease. He just doesn't quite get the whole human thing. 6 years ago, on February the 13th.
6 years ago on February 13th, you saw terror, didn't you, Mama?
Yeah, this is the moment that really makes me suspicious of Mame, is when we found Komeiji, her dad's corpse. There's time that's unaccounted for where she was just chilling with terror. Like, she totally met him that night. And he put in his diary, "Dear diary, today I met the person of my dreams," or some shit when he met her. So yeah, that was the first moment when she became unbelievably suspicious.
At Studio Devita?
What happened back then? What did he say?
Oh, what did he say?
You still haven't told us. I looked into her head yesterday, but there was nothing on what
I
happened
watched
at Devita.
Alien Romulus. Oh, I loved Alien Romulus. I really like it. I hope you liked it too. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a fun mashup of all the different Alien movies. We don't know what he looks like. It's never actually shown us under the mask. We just saw the X-ray and it was not pretty. His X-rayed skull was like all lumpy and misshapen.
But in the Somnium, Mame said,
John gets paid $100,000 to eat cake. Oh, real? You can't just promise me that and then not pay up. Fucking pay up. Venmo works. Twitch donos works. I'll eat the cake.
Collected.
Oops.
Nirvana. Genocide.
Okay, Amame. Knock it off, man. It's a strategic defense operation. What if Gen had Amame said? That's the twist. That's what they're waiting for, man. That's all the fucking buildup is for Gemame. Amen.
which would mean you know something about the Nirvana Initiative.
Oh. February 10th this year.
5 days ago, on February 10th. Did you meet with Tokiko? We don't have hard evidence, but a witness saw you.
Oh, interesting. I totally forgot about this.
Anyway, Mami headed into Horadori Institute by herself. I saw another person follow her in.
Oh, I totally forgot about this. Shit, yeah, it's Tokiko who's making her do all this shit. Oh, I totally forgot about this.
It was Tokiko. Tokiko Shigo.
Wow, I
president of Nice, Japan.
My tendency to completely tune out Lien came back to bite me in the ass. Yeah, so it's 100% Tokiko. Tokiko must have like orchestrated her own death as part of her plan. Weird. Very fucking weird. Interesting. So that must have been the time when she was killed, dude. That must have been her meeting up with Amame in the Undig. That's where the murder weapon is, the thing that splits everybody in half. It's inside of the Institute in the basement. So it must have been Amame going in first, Amame Terror, and then Tokiko rocking up to get Tor 2. Wow, that's fucking crazy. That's some insane shit. I mean, she could have lured Tokiko there to kill her, but why would Tokiko possibly listen to this random mermaid, right? Like, what does she have on Tokiko? That's so scary. The slicer! Yeah, that's where the slicer is. It's in the basement. I like the majority, but I have some criticisms. For a score, I would give it like a 7 out of 10. That's pretty fair. I would give it like an 8 out of 10, but it's because I really like Alien a lot. I just love the Alien movies. I thought it was great. It's my second favorite Alien movie, behind the original Alien now. Do you really need Robot? Why didn't he do like a cool... I thought he was gonna like do a flip in slow motion or something when it played that song. Damn it, he threw, man. Oh, I'm sorry, that was subconscious, man. I didn't mean to point at Gen and say, "Ah, monster!" That was my bad. Yeah, the new one, the new Alien. I thought it was really fun. I like it way better than Alien 3 and Resurrection and shit, and I like it a bit more than Aliens as well. The first Alien and the new Alien. Yeah, it's funny, right? They just happen to be my favorites of the strict Aliens ones. I also liked Prometheus a lot, but it's not like a traditional Alien movie, so I'm not really sure where to put it. I like Aliens as well, it's so different that I don't dig it quite as much. It's not very spooky, it's just mostly an action movie. February 12th this year.
Ryuki looked into Tokiko's head.
This one had some fun horror segments where the monster was like stalking people and they're like, "Please, don't murder me, horrible monster." It was pretty nice.
3 days ago, on February 12th, he saw Tokiko threatening someone.
I saw everything. If you don't do as I say...
Oh no!
I'm sure you know where this is going.
Blue Figure, don't listen to her, man! Amame's just covering up for Blue Figure, dude! That's what's... We're gonna x-ray the closet, and Blue Figure just makes a runner. The blue guy finally comes back to real life ever since Ryuki saw him in the cathedral. It's the first time he shows up in the whole game. It's gotta be Amame? Nah, it's gotta be Blue Figure, man. He's gonna knock over, BB. He's gonna throw Ryuki out the window with his little blue dick hanging and just run for it.
Could Tokiko have been threatening...
Blue Figure?
You, Amame?
Oh, okay, that makes sense. About Komeiji. I'm so glad they brought back the blue guy. He's such a good character.
Well...
I know this is a touchy subject, so let me
Mouse, put some slippers on. Oh, she did! She's wearing shoes! What the this is the first scene in the whole game where Mysterious Girl has worn shoes. Really quite the downgrade, if you ask me.
Terror killed Komeiji, your father. It stands to reason that you absolutely despise Terror.
Are you saying she killed him?
Yes.
That's ridiculous!
Oh, they don't know? Oh, I 100% thought at least Gen was in on it. I thought for 1,000,000% that Gen was in on this. Wow, that's shocking to me. I thought Gen was just like goon, like in for the fucking long haul, helping out Amame. Alright, what's in the closet? What the thermite bombs? Or is it TC Purge?
A thermite bomb.
It's the thermite bombs from the beginning. Oh my god. Oops, my bad. I forgot I left those there.
What?
Silly robot.
You're right.
It sure is.
That little...
Okay, we have to arrest you now, Amame. This is domestic terrorism, bud.
Hey, Shoma, what is this?
It's a bomb.
I know! It was a rhetorical question! Fucker!
I know that!
Then why did you ask?
Good point.
Why is it here? I made it.
Missiles! Could be missiles. I think it's just the bombs that Terror uses, though.
You made it?
Thermite reactions are pretty simple. You can make one easily using common products.
So true, I do it all the time. Fun fact, it's not even illegal if you don't get caught. I'm checking stuff out at Target and went to the express checkout, and the guy in front of me has 20 items. Oh, kill him! Kill that guy, dude! Kill that motherfucker! Society crumbles when people do not respect the rules of the line. Same with the shopping carts. If you do not put the shopping cart back, you're a subhuman specimen. That's self-regulation, that's self-policing. The people who don't abide by the sacred rules of the grocery store are the same people who would immediately eat their neighbor in the zombie apocalypse.
Well...
You need 3 ingredients to make it. Technically 2. Ingredient number 1! Thermite! Ingredient 2 is bombs.
To get revenge for my dad.
Oh my god.
I wanted to get Terror.
He killed Terror? That would be a fucking twist. I really didn't think it was Shoma. Sausage Show's fucking called it, man.
You were going to use this on him?
Yeah, but I guess it has no use now. Terror is dead, right?
God damn it.
You just made the situation so much worse.
Let's decide what to do about that later.
I mean, he's going to prison.
Right. There is a more pressing issue.
Andy's actor should get more roles. Yeah, he was fun in Alien Romulus. I loved the baby. The baby at the end of the movie, that monster design is my favorite monster design I've seen in anything in like a decade. It's so awesome. It looked so fucking creepy. Shoma goated for that response. Yeah, when he just fucking said, I don't care. It's thermite, so? Illegal.
What are we going to do?
Don't look at me like that, Shoma.
2 of them aren't going to budge.
We're executing you.
I really don't want to do this. But if we have to use force...
No, you can't do this.
Yeah, I won't let you take Big Sis.
I won't let you take Big Sis. It literally the engineers from Prometheus. Yeah, I thought that was really cool from like just a visual storytelling standpoint. The fact that the engineers created the humans and then the humans end up in a roundabout full circle sort of way creating this horrible abortion bastardized engineer creature. That was pretty fun. That was really neat. I like the Ridley Scott movies still. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I like the alien stuff. I like all the stuff he's involved in. I liked Prometheus. I thought it was good. I was one of the Prometheus apologists.
Yanni, Shoma, that's enough.
Amame.
Okay, good. It's Amame. Thank God.
Big Sis.
They tricked me, man. I really thought they were doing a switcheroo and it was Shoma the whole time.
I'll come back right away. Promise.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
You promise?
I promise.
Oh, Amame, can't you do a dance number first before we go?
Now, Mame.
Does his apron say chicken nugget?
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, you can come too, robot. You can watch. Affirmative. Oh, sinking? Oh, baby, I've been waiting for this. We got the whole crew now. Somebody use a gun already.
So yeah, it's gonna be okay.
The Nirvana initiative happened 8 hours ago, let's be honest.
Well, we had to.
We couldn't just leave the bomb unattended.
So you left Ryuki to keep an eye on things.
He was creeping on his mom. I liked him. I liked the weird baby monster. He was awesome.
Squad should be headed to Shoma's house right now.
This is the hardest one in the game. Real? Oh, fuck. I had such a hard time in the Terror Somnium already.
I never said that.
But she's suspicious as all hell, isn't she?
True, boss! Boss is on my side, man.
Regardless of how suspicious she is, she should know something about the Nirvana initiative.
What do you expect? It's at the end of the game. That's true, yeah. You should expect it to be the hardest one.
When Ryuki synced into her yesterday, he didn't find anything.
Do not worry. I received the Somnium data from Tama. Because we are returning for a second time.
Her last Somnium was extremely cool. It was one of my favorite Somniums in the whole game. We synced into her before, and it was extraordinarily fucking suspicious. She had a crazy Somnium full of dead bodies and shit.
All right, we're ready to go.
Start it up.
So I guess we're just gonna rehash that, but then find all the shit that Ryuki missed.
I'm sure you already know this, but the time limit inside Somnium is...
Interesting.
Oh my god, alright already. If you say it one more time, I'm gonna sock you.
True, Mizuki. Look at Boss. She can't fucking believe this shit. She's like, oh. Mizuki just said that. Pewter, you got owned, man. Pewter, you're barely in this game, dog. Out of the 3 pro tags, who's your fave? Date is the best. If you include Date, yeah, he's easy #1. But out of just the 3 pro tags from this game, I really like all of them, honestly. I have such a soft spot for Mizuki because she was like a really important character. She wasn't playable in 1, but she was just such a lovable character in the first game. And I really still like her a lot. But the other 2 are honestly great. Ryuki and Bibi are both really, really great characters. I like them all.
That's...
I don't know, it depends how much we were playing as Bibi versus Mizuki, but I think I might even like Bibi more, honestly. I like that she was very feral. She was like still super smart, cool character type, but then also she was just completely feral because she had that weird childhood. Like she would always try to eat shit out of trash cans and Aiba would scold her. It was pretty fun. And she was always very conniving. She was always tricking people, making them eat dog poop.
Faith,
It's Komeiji! He's back, baby!
I am your host, Andy's Komeiji.
He's so back. I've been dead for 80 hours!
It disappeared.
Fuck.
I don't know anything.
I'm gonna sync. I would love to sync with people, man. They need to make this game in real life. Oh, give me a robot eyeball, please. I would love to have an Aiba.
I really don't know.
Mame?
Mizuki.
The problem is, yellow is just the coolest color you could have for a robot eyeball, so they got it right away, but all the good colors were already taken. I guess I would take a green one, or a purple one.
It's from when Ryuki synced with Amame.
Right. When we shared information.
What color
at the
would your
cathedral
eyebrows
earlier.
be? I think mine would be green, like a cat's green eye color. Like, not real green eye color, but like cat green eye.
I extracted the
I think
evidence
that would be
data
fun.
that looked promising and converted it to a more usable format. Project this outward, and the structure of this Somnium world will waver and unveil hidden information.
Interesting,
In other
okay.
words, if we show Mame the intel we got from Tama, we'll get a reaction.
It's a totally different Somnium, too. This is just her workplace this time.
Yes, but not just Amame. You can use the information to target many things in this Somnium.
So you're saying I can target, like, objects?
Correct.
If anything looks fishy, I'll try it out.
The details are under look.
Oh, this is the gameplay from the first game that never came back, but I found fun personally. I honestly like this better than the actual Somnium mechanic, was the interrogations. In the interrogation scenes in the first game, you would have to like match pieces of evidence that you discovered to different statements to try to reveal the truth. It was kind of like Danganronpa-y almost. It was pretty fun. Silver would be kind of cool. Just like a nice white eyeball. That would be good too. Oh, I have to look at these. Okay, information and sound.
According to Tama's info, in the previous sync, there was a quiz battle.
Yeah, the interrogation with Iris was super cool too. I wonder if Ota will be there. Oh, he better fucking not be, dude. Mr. Marshmallow is in a league of his own, way above Ota.
This is the first stage, the scavenger quiz.
Ota has already been in a shocking amount of this game.
Amame likes music
He was
and
in that
voices.
food Somnium.
She collected many different kinds of sounds. She became highly skilled in gaining information from sounds.
Huh.
So that might mean that there's information in the
interesting.
sound of Mame's Somnium.
Weird.
During this sync, we should focus on the sound.
She did have that little device, didn't she? Didn't she have like a CD player or some shit at the beginning of the game? That she was constantly up in its ass? Huh. Interesting.
This is Mame's Somnium from yesterday. Ryuki and Tama competed in a quiz battle to get this information.
I hope Ota comes back for the third game. Me personally, I'm mostly hoping that Ota has been Ryuki's little brother by the time that the third game comes out. He is one of my least favorite characters I've ever seen in anything. I don't know why I specifically hate Ota so much, but I truly just detest him from the bottom of my heart. I find him unbelievable. I like pretty much every other character in these games, except Ota. He's like by himself an F tier, and everybody else is at least like a B tier.
The information is as follows.
I don't know why. I don't know why I hate him so much.
Amame was often troubled, but when in doubt, she always chose the right option.
Oh.
When in doubt or when needing to hide something, she chose the option on the right.
I see, okay.
Thusly, all the occult quiz answers were on the right side.
This is a really good refresher, because I do not remember any of this from her other Somnium.
So that wasn't just by chance.
This may be a common rule in Amame's Somnium.
Memory and wound.
This is information Ryuki and Tama acquired playing the Spot the Difference game in Amame's Somnium. Amame came across many wounded things. Important things. The heart, blood. She carries all of that damage inside.
I see.
All the correct answers were bloodied or otherwise damaged when playing the Spot the Difference game.
So we should look out for damaged things during the sync.
Yes, let's keep that in mind. More information we got from Ryuki regarding Mame's sync.
What if Ota is the protag? No! Do not make Ota the protag, dude. He just rocks up with Aiba and Tama ready to go. Come on, girls! We've got a mystery to solve! Immediately trips and cracks his neck against the wall.
Nirvana.
That would be the Ota game for sure.
Genocide. Amame said these words.
He did say that. It was weird.
That has to be about the Nirvana Initiative.
I'm not a big fan of genocide. Call me crazy.
Most likely.
Mame must know something.
How about, did you see his murderer terror?
This is the reason Ryuki decided to sink into Amame. According to the investigation, there was a high likelihood Amame saw terror when she found Komeji's body.
I see.
But this has not yet been confirmed. That's all of it.
Looks promising for the investigation.
Yes. Let's use this wisely.
Now, Aiba.
Got it. Somnium scan?
Oh, I'm not ready for the Somnium scan to activate. This is so much to remember. This is a lot, dude. This is a whole lot of stuff. Oh my god. Okay, so they said we have to like go interrogate objects? Is that what's going on? Oh no, it's the little CD player! Curse you, this Somnium, and some ripped up garbage. Shoma's headphones! They're both always listening to shit. Interesting. Ota and Lien body cop duo. No! Not that game. That would have way too few musical numbers. Kazuna's rocket wheelchair. That would be fucking badass. Honestly, the weirdest character I could 100% see being the protagonist of AI3 would be Iris. Iris is smart enough to be a protag of these games. She's definitely insane enough to be a protag of these games. She would be an absolutely fucking unhinged protag, but I could see it.
More than usual.
That shows how strongly she is willing to hide her secret.
Let's try talking to her first.
I'm not saying I want them to do that, I'm just saying I could see that happening. Currently, Amame has a secret which she covers with a lie. Blank blank! In this Somnium, special objects will make evidence appear. Oh boy. Okay, let's try this. Let's start with Amame. It's her Somnium after all. It's her Somnium. Yeah, I honestly, I'm into the fact that they went with a brand new character. I think it worked out for this game, honestly. I like Ryuki a lot. I think he works better as a side character than the protag, but like, as soon as he stepped back from the protagonist role, I liked him a lot more. It was just kind of annoying when he kept making weird anime references.
Amame, can you tell me what you know about the Nirvana Initiative?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
I feel like you do.
The same answer. It seems suspicious.
According to the info Tama gave us, she has to know something.
Would you like to show her the evidence?
I should have rewatched that last Somnium we did with her as preparation, but I didn't know we were going to go into her again.
Let's show her some evidence.
Honestly, I really didn't think we would go into her again since we already synced her. Currently, Amame has a secret which she covers with a lie. When her hidden truth is uncovered, the veil of lies crumble. I see. Show evidence. Oh, that takes so much fucking time. Holy shit. We could try.
How about what Amame said in yesterday's—
Let me play, Mizuki. Let me do it.
Let's confirm the details.
Oh, let me do it. This is the information Ryuki got from Amame during yesterday's sync. Nirvana collected genocide.
She has to be talking about the Nirvana Initiative.
I know.
Yes.
Look does not deplete time. Okay, so once I enter this menu, I'm locked into choosing something. Like, I have to pick one of the options. I honestly don't hate these odds. I have a 20% chance if I just randomly guess it, and we can eliminate a lot of them, honestly. Yeah, this might not be too bad, hopefully. We'll see. It's definitely not gonna be this, for example. Let's do— well, they already told us the answer for this one, but just in general. Yeah, like, it wouldn't be did you see his murderer. It wouldn't be memory and wound. You can get this. Joe.
Amame, yesterday you said—
No, shut up, 107. Don't say his catchphrase. Don't say Ryuki's catchphrase for him. You have never earned what he's earned.
Though it was in a dream, you were talking about the Nirvana Initiative, correct?
It was just an internet rumor.
What site was it on?
She's not saying anymore.
Curses,
I
man.
would like to keep questioning her, but I don't think we have anything that can draw more out of her.
Okay, good to know. That's very good to know, actually.
Let's check other locations. According to Tama—
Look at all the mermaids, dude. Why was one of them just an actual fish? That's a crazy fucking coworker to have, man.
The characteristics we are looking for are something related to sound, something damaged.
That's related to
and
sound.
Right side only.
Okay, let's go talk to the little CD player then. We can talk to the fish. Oh, please have it talk to me. It could be like The Sopranos. It's like The Sopranos dream sequence where Big Pussy was a big fish. These guys next to me, they're sleeping. Yeah, let's talk to the Vokeman.
A Vokeman. A cassette tape player.
It's the one Mame always has on her.
Show evidence! Information in sound, baby. There might be information in the sound. Right? Let's try it. Let's go! You can grab a new clues. Oh, interesting. So these 5 aren't the only ones I have to work with. Gotcha.
It's Mame's voice.
The sound was distorted in the beginning.
Aha, there you go. There's a new clue. There's a new clue.
Words.
Talk to Billy Bass. I don't want to talk to him, man. He's not going to be helpful. He's not going to be helpful.
Oh, it disappeared.
We got the evidence.
Okay, fine. We can see how long it would take to talk to Billy Big Mouth Bass.
Information she got from the internet.
Unfortunately, I fear that he's merely going to tell me to take him to the river.
Let's show Mame again.
Okay. I believe she meant to say, let's go show the fish. What? Oh! We're back here. Never mind. It won't let me talk to the fish right now. Okay, person discussing Nirvana initiative, and then maybe did you see terror? The evidence for how she knew it was. No, okay, this was in the first game too. The evidences aren't always just the things that link together, but it's also specifically based on your prompt. So, the evidence for how she knew. So it's not did you see terror. It's what Amame said in the sync. Nirvana collected genocide. That's what we just heard that voice say. Lock it in. I'm confident in this one.
Amame, you heard about the Nirvana initiative from someone. We have an idea of who that person was, but let's set that aside for now. In any case, you couldn't forget what you heard. In your dream yesterday, you said,
Mental Lock 2 has a hidden secret ending? Wait, real? Okay, I really don't want any spoilers of anything I haven't seen yet. But if you want to tell me how to get the secret ending, I'm super down. I'm super fucking down to see a secret hidden ending.
Nirvana collected.
It's not story related?
Genocide.
Even better! How do I do it?
Amame,
I'm so down to do that.
what is the Nirvana initiative?
I don't know.
Oh! That's that shit they've been saying the whole time! Okay, interesting. The intersection between the warp and the weft, that's where the seam can occur. So that's gonna be an actual location. Interesting. So we just have to determine what the warp and the weft is, and then we have to find out what's between those. Maybe literally physically. Ask about the Nirvana. I thought they were speaking more metaphorically when they were saying all that shit. So yeah, I think she was talking to Tokiko, man. That's that shit Tokiko says. A blank has no blank. Even so, blank blank.
Stop!
Let me look it up after you do this mental lock one. Thank you, I appreciate that. That'll be awesome. Secret ending incoming. We'll have to do the ad break again in like 2 minutes anyway, so that's good timing.
What's this?
This is Amame's defensive reaction. She really wants to hide
Stupid
something.
fucking mermaid.
However, it appears to be permeable.
She should have said mermeable. Oh
We are
yeah.
one step closer. We should continue to evaluate how she reacts to get the information we are looking for.
Let's look around. Looks like a lot changed.
Oh,
We
it's a
are
little
looking for
elephant.
Something related to sound, something damaged, and right side
Should save
only.
before it's probably... Okay, yeah, good idea. Just in case it, like, actually game overs me. That would be bad. So is it here? Is it now? The Tamagotchi wants to talk to me so badly. I haven't talked to this thing in the whole game since, like, the first 3 sessions, but I forgot he existed a little bit. It's okay, we did his whole life cycle, then he was reborn. Scattered magazine or elephant trinket? That would be related to Genny, probably.
It is in pieces, but I can determine that this is some kind of occult magazine. This was not here before.
Why is it in pieces?
Interesting. Read, piece together. Oh my god, it takes so fucking long. Oh. Okay, let's go back for now and not do this, because that seems like a huge time dump if I'm wrong. That would be very bad.
It's an elephant figure. Amame's personal belonging.
Oh, see, she does like Genny, man. She loves Genny. Okay, ads are incoming in like 1 minute, so we'll pause soon to take a quick break. There's the torn up magazine. Oh, that one I was just looking at? That's the secret ending? Oh. Put on your head or pet head. Oh, all of the options take super long. I see. So that's like the difficulty of the Somnium, is everything takes 8 years. Read it? Oh, that's it. Okay. Secret ending. I guess we'll do this as soon as we come back from the ad break, because it's gonna happen so soon. Actually, let's do it now. Fuck it. It's not gonna take that long. Read it.
I can only piece together some of it. There's a rumor that if you go to the old school building, 3rd floor, and push the toilet handle up, down,
Oh, is this the secret?
left, right, down, down, Hanako appears.
Oh, is this the secret? Up, down, left, right, down, down. It didn't do anything. Up, down, left, right, down, down.
Sounds like some kind of video game code.
Oh, this is the magazine.
Maybe I have to
read
do it like
before
after the
Mom.
dialogue ends completely. Yeah, that would make sense. Up, down, left, right, down, down. Okay, yeah, we'll do it after the ad break then, so we have time to see the hidden ending. We'll pause it here. We'll pause it here during this final Somnium, and then, we will come back shortly for more AI the Somnium files. Stay tuned. We've got hidden ending coming up, and then probably real ending right after that, so. Exciting stuff. We're getting right up to the end here. I will catch you guys in a few for more Somnium. I'm back, you Somnium files. Let's continue, shall we? We're currently deep within the bowels of Amame's Somnium, who is the craziest little girl that ever did live. She's actually not a little girl at all. She was like 18 in the pre-time skip, and now she's in her mid-20s. She just still looks young because of her weird-ass pigtails. After the voice dialogue where the button prompt appears, you input the prompt. I see! Okay, so now that... Okay, so once the voice dialogue goes away, I'm just gonna try it on every screen till it works. Up, down, left, right, down, down, something like that. I'll check the log when we get back to the game. Okay, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. It's time for the grand, thrilling finale. I'm assuming this is the last Somnium, because we have so little time left in the game, but you never know, maybe there's more. Let's try to get it done. Supposedly this is very difficult, so we'll try our best. Up, down, left, right, down, down. It doesn't do anything. No, up, down, left, right, down, down. Probably after this whole voice sequence finishes. This is the magazine I read with Iris and Mame.
It's fun, because all the stories sound so fake.
This condition, it might be considered damaged. I wonder if something is hidden here.
It must be considered damaged.
Mizuki, you have 5 minutes left. An occult magazine in multiple pieces.
Up, down, left. Yeah, that's what it's definitely playing off of for sure. Read. Oh, so that was a good timey, the -999. That's actually incredibly good. Let's read it again then.
I can only piece together some of it.
Oh, I think I did it. I think I did it.
That if you go to the old school building, 3rd floor, and push the toilet handle up, down,
It wasn't doing all this spooky shit before, was it? Oh! Oh shit! That's so scary! It's Hanako, she's appearing. What the fuck?
Hanako?
It was real! I can't believe this. Hi Hanako. Is this based on like one of the guy's other games or something? Oh my god. I got fucking Hanako'd in half. Happy Hanako, everybody! Shalom. I guess we need to reload. Oh, achievement unlocked. Nice, that was a good call on the secret ending. I had no clue that was a thing. No, not too bad. Not too fucking bad, too good. Can I just reload my save? Booga. Don't booga me! I think I can reload my whole save. I've never tried, but I think it'll work. Yeah, let's just load. Load back into that Somnium mid-go. That was such a crazy Easter egg. I don't understand what happened, but I guess it was just like the weirdness of, the creepypasta coming true. Okay, Nightmare Irreconcilable. But it was like very specific 2D art as well. I feel like that meant something.
This is information overload. My brains are gonna flow out of my ears.
Shut up, Mizuki! I'm solving mysteries! It worked! Good, reloading the save did work. It feels like it was from something that I didn't understand. Let's not even use the timey on this, because it's just like, it's not worth it. Actually! Oh, let's do the reading one with the 1/6 timey and then take that 999. Unless that was random, maybe that was just random. Fuck. It's not worth it, let's just piece it together. The 3rd game can go very horror. That would be super fun. I would be super down for like a pure horror Somnium Files.
A book on Nai's teachings.
Nice teachings.
I've acquired a wireless Xbox controller. Oh, I have the wireless PS5 controller, but I keep it plugged in anyway, because sometimes if I don't have it plugged in, I like lose calibration or it starts getting laggy. It's kind of annoying. It's just because my PC is too far away from where I stream.
Mame?
Damn! Yeah, I didn't take it. I didn't take it.
Connection with Nai's?
I read about it online.
That is not possible. This
I read about it online!
Is Mame lying?
She's a really good liar.
I wonder why the occult magazine turned into that book.
Perhaps due to this Somnium, everything is presenting a false appearance, hiding its true identity.
A false appearance?
Hey Mizuki, Doesn't this book look like just the right side?
It does! Let's use that evidence!
Oh, can we use the evidence?
So true, Aiba. Aiba clutched the whole investigation, man. I was never gonna figure that shit out. Good shit, Aiba. This will be a slam dunk. Put on the streamer awards, ho. Nobody gives a flying rat's fuck about the goddamn streamer awards, dude. They lost all credibility last year when they gave it to some VTuber over low tier god. Low tier god? He should have swept.
Nice
and he
teachings.
wasn't even fucking
Only
nominated?
The right side.
Okay. Show evidence. There's another secret ending if you talk to the fish. Yeah, it's the musical number for Take Me to the Water. It's just a whole musical number where they all do that dance that the fish does on his plaque. Take me to the river. Right side secret. Oh! It's the fucking broken glass shit from Tokiko's office. I told you, hoes, that was important. And nobody believed me. That was also probably a really good landmark I wasn't looking out for when time was progressing, right? Like when we were in the future versus the past was when that shit from Tokito's desk was broken. Tokito.
That seems to be the case.
Yeah, because remember, she had the glass doll. It was like the only asymmetrical thing in her whole office was the big glass doll on her desk. That's awesome.
That doll was the one in the NICE president's office. If Amame knows about it...
She done been there.
Did you go to the president's office?
And she went there at a very specific time as well.
Amame?
I always talked about it with Iris, the secret society of NICE. I was curious.
Yeah, she was there at a very fucking specific time if she saw that.
That means she could have heard about the Nirvana initiative from Tokiko.
Yeah, I like Ryuki's side of the story a lot too. They're very different as well, which is very fun, because Ryuki is such an unreliable narrator. This game is so fucking unbelievably good. It's so good. I really hope they do a third one.
Maybe it was so insane to her that it scared her, and she wanted to hide it.
Amame the Klutz knocked over the glass doll. Yeah, she knocked it over with her big-ass mermaid tail, dude.
If that
when she was
the
flopping
reason,
through there.
She could have simply told us at this point.
Yeah, true. There's another reason she can't tell us.
That's awesome. I told you that fucking glass doll was gonna be important. It was just literally like the only thing in that office that was not perfectly symmetrical was the glass doll and then the little light fixture hanging above it. From a certain time, Amame started having recurring dreams. The people! Fish!
Mizuki, you have 5 minutes left.
Oh dear, already? I'm getting my ass beat in this Somnium. The Amami Somnium throws hands. Let's go talk to the fish real quick. Hey girls.
A photo of a deep sea fish.
I don't know why they hired me to be a waitress here either, but I'll take it. Take photo. You know you have to take the photo.
It seems okay to take, but we shouldn't.
Come on! I want it. Yeah, we took it anyway. We took it anyway. Let's go, baby. Woo! It also gave us a timey, so that was not even a waste of time.
This is suspicious.
They got a Fortnite guy doing the thing. They got some rappers now. Oh, at the Streamer Awards? Do they have low tier god too?
Who is it?
It's Red Guy, don't you know? I guess we should talk first just to find out who it is.
Who are you?
Simulation.
Yeah, that's Tokiko's dog ass, man. It was her terror.
Tell me your name.
Simulation.
That's not your name.
Not gonna answer, huh?
Perhaps this individual is a nice devotee.
That's the type of shit I'd be saying, man. People pop in the chat and say, how are you doing today? Simulation. Okay, I'm leaving. What? Negative timey? Why? Bullshit. Okay, let's show evidence. No more fucking around.
Is there anything that stands out that
Fuck,
might
I
give
wasted
away
so
who it
much
is?
time. Oh, I lost. Oh, no, it was good. It was good. We got a good timey from that, too. Worth. Very worth. Simulation. Okay, so... Broken glass doll Nice's teachings to prove that it's Tokiko, yeah?
By combining the scattered pieces of the occult magazine, it transformed into a book of Nye's teachings. The book was torn, however. Only the right side remained. The left side was nowhere to be found.
I'm curious about how she saw the book.
Yes, this is both the two things that prove she was at Tokiko's office.
By showing the Nye's book,
it was
this broken doll matches the one in the president's office.
Right.
Why does Mame know about this?
I'm piecing it together, like the broken glass doll! Confirm it with Nye's teachings? Yes, good!
Amame came into contact with you and subconsciously stored information related to you. The reason the doll appeared in the Somnium is because Amame went to your room, and the reason Nye's teachings were found here is because she met you.
Don't you need a negative timing, not positive? Yeah, I guess that's true. I just meant bad.
Which would make you...
I just meant a horrible, evil timey. But it's fine, it worked out for the best anyway.
The code to the basement is 490.
Oh. Amame, why would you need to know the code to the basement?
Huh?
It is Tokiko.
It is Tokiko.
We should ask her what relationship she had with Amame.
Yeah, let's show her the evidence.
Okay. Good. From a certain time, Amame started having recurring dreams. Let's go talk to her. This is going amazingly right now. Okay, so... broken glass doll? I need 3 pieces of evidence? Oh, okay. Definitely this one. This is the code. I guess just all the stuff, right? All the stuff that relates to Tokiko here. The teachings, the glass doll, the code.
The hidden elevator leading from the president's office to the basement cathedral. The access code. After showing the blue figure this evidence, they revealed the code.
I see, okay.
That would mean the blue person is Tokiko. And Mame heard
I can't
her
believe
say it.
Tokiko was the blue man the whole time. What a twist. John, take me to your room. You know the code! 4901095. Come on in! John, take me to the river? I'm sorry, I don't know the code for that one. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Amame must have gotten it from Tokiko. How you doing, Pro Orchestra? Great to see you. We're currently solving a horrible murder mystery about ripping people in half. And not even in a fun way, mostly in a murderous way.
Amame, have you seen a book of Nye's teachings? They only exist in Nye's facilities. And the broken glass doll.
I could guess. Yeah, it's got a lot of murder vibes, right? Especially the
Nye's
scary fucking
office.
music, too.
Tokiko's room.
Right side secret? Oh, okay, if this doesn't work, I'll try right side secret. That's not a bad idea.
And you knew the access code that only Tokiko should know. What happened between you and Tokiko?
Come on, please!
Tell me
Please just tell me
Amame.
everything.
Well...
Good? Yes! Okay, progress!
I saw everything.
What's the name of this game? This is AI the Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. Not the catchiest title in the world, but it's an amazing game. This is the sequel to the first AI the Somnium Files. It's unbelievably goated. These games are so fun for like mystery story stuff. No, don't. No, Shiny dude, not the arena code. Okay, next time we do the Smash Arena, we should make the code 4901095. Nizatlaw's only arena.
If you don't do as I say, I'm sure you know where this is.
I can't wait for the Mario Party this Sunday. Mario Party / Smash Sunday tomorrow is going to go crazy. I did so good at Mario Party last week, I won both of the games. I truly am the superstar.
I need to do it.
Why is she making that weird-ass Yertle the Turtle face, man? Threatened by Tokiko. This is a long fucking Somnium, too. Do you see how long that timeline is? I don't think I'm gonna beat this. I feel like I haven't even been doing horrible, but I'm just getting crushed. Investigate her behavior. A question with no answer has no blank.
I knew it. Amame was being threatened by Tokiko.
Stop!
Tokiko is definitely brainwashed. It's very interesting. Tokiko is like brainwashed by her own self. She's just such a crazy bitch.
I don't know anything!
Wait. Tokiko was murdered.
What are you trying to say? Mame would never do that.
She might do that. She's so bad. Tokiko is unbelievably fine for how villainous she is. It's very unfair. I think that people who are villainous should also look ugly just because it feels more fair that way, right?
Tokiko had some
Like
kind
just
of
Disney
leverage over
villains.
Amame.
She should look like the
Some
Wicked
kind of
Witch of the
secret.
West.
To keep her quiet. That would be motive.
No.
Oh, And one more thing. Date was explaining this at the Enda household earlier. Amame has motive to kill Terror as well.
Yeah, so I think that's what happened, is that Amame killed Terror, and then Tokiko knew, because she was working with Terror. And so she used that as leverage to get Amame to become the next Terror. She used that as leverage to, like, have Amame carry out her initiative.
Her father was killed by Terror.
Andy's Komeiji.
Andy's Komeiji. Oh god, what now? Oh shit, there he is, man! No! Free him! He did not deserve to get torn. I still am under the delusion that Andy's Komeiji did nothing wrong and that he's the hero of this whole sordid tale. There's plenty of evidence to the contrary, but I choose to believe that he's the hero. It's free to free! I want to talk to that side too.
4 minutes left.
I can't fuck around. I can't fuck around. We do not have enough time. Yeah, we don't have enough time. No chance.
This is exactly how he was found.
So his body is inside the bag.
Let's show some evidence then, I guess. We really don't have time for shit else. Oh, this should be Key's secret right side. Right side secret, right? No, this should be Did You See the Terror? This is when she met Terror at the game show. So it should be this one. Did you see his murderer, Terror? There's a high likelihood Amame saw Terror when she found Komeiji's body! Yes, okay. Make sure you know everything in case you do fail. Yeah, that's the big thing, right? If I run out of time, hopefully I'll at least be able to speedrun once I figure out all the correct answers.
6 years ago, at the studio, I saw them. I was trying to untie Ryuki, and they came in, pushing a stretcher.
Sweet fucking fish belt, man. Can somebody please buy me my fish belt off of my throne wish list? I can't wait till I have it.
So I ran.
I'll jingle it on stream.
Next thing I knew, I had a gun pointed at me.
Oh no. Oh, the Shoma headphones.
As Ryuki suspected, Amame had contact with Terror, Uru. At that time, she probably did not realize that inside the body bag was Komeiji's corpse.
I mean, it was shaped like a fucking rectangle. I think she had a bit of an inkling. I think she had a little bit of a clue who was inside of there.
When Ryuki regained consciousness, Amame saw it.
It was either her own father or Minecraft Steve. Those were the two possibilities.
She realized the man in the iron mask she saw was the person who killed him.
Interesting. So why wait 6 years to take her revenge, though? That's the part that's still throwing me off.
Yes.
The question with no answer has no right or wrong. Even so, blank blank. Okay, let's go figure out some other shit. Oh, his little cute outfit. Let's do this one. Headphones.
Shoma's headphones.
Show evidence. Oh, fuck, I have to do the negative timey right now. Put on.
There is no point in me putting them on.
It would look cute.
Perhaps we should put it on this.
Put it on what?
Shoma's.
Okay, we are going to use show evidence. Information in sound, right? They gained interesting info. In Amame's Somnium, there might be valuable information in the sound. Sounds good to me, let's try it.
Huh. I can hear something.
Since Shoma's gone, I'm gonna borrow this.
No! The robots, dude! Oh shit! Not the robot! Oh my goodness. She's Terror! She is confirmed as new Terror. She did it while he was off on his stupid ass trip to the mountains. On the Shoma cycle. No!
Shoma's robot.
Oh, not Roboji or whatever the fuck his name is.
Shoma's robot with her?
She did. She borrowed the little Borrow is a very polite way to phrase it. She stole that shit.
I used it to go shopping.
Yeah, right, dude. You little lying piece of shit.
That's it.
I was gonna call her something much more offensive, but I toned it down. You borrowed him to go shopping. I will carry your bags, goddess. Yeah, that's what I was gonna call her.
Center circle
I brought
of
it
the
back.
Stadium.
Valkyrie is a host, and she is so fucking dumb. A Twitch streamer who's stupid? That impossible! We are the greatest!
It is highly likely that it was that mono-wheel robot that carried Uru's
Twitch
body
streamers
there.
are only the most smarterest of individuals, I'll have you know.
Right, but without using the slicer,
You have
it's
any
impossible.
idea how hard it is to talk and play video games at the same time?
Mame didn't know that the slicer was in the basement of Horodori Institute.
Some streamers are so smart that they don't even do the playing the video games part. They just like sit there and eat food and people give them money. They cut out the middleman.
I don't know.
Those are the very smartest streamers of all. Okay, let's go talk to Mame again. Maybe I need something else before I go talk to Mame, but usually we grab one thing, then we go talk to Mame. That's like the flow. Oh, we can't. Curses! How about this? Terror mask.
Iron mask. It's broken in half.
What's harder,
Down the
streaming
middle.
or a 9-to-5 job? Oh, it's streaming and it's not even close, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? When people have to work their cringe 9-to-5 jobs, if you could even call it that, all they have to do is like provide a useful skill to society and then perform it, you know, up to a certain professional standard consistently over 40 hours a week. When people stream, they have to like land skill shots from League of Legends characters, while they sometimes talk and sometimes don't.
It is the left side.
It's not even a competition,
or,
man.
depending on how you look at it, the right side of the wearer.
Yeah, right side clue!
Indeed. Let's call it the right eye side.
The right eye side. I still think that was the funniest shit in the universe. There was a professional Smash Bros player who was going on a tangent about how streaming Smash Brothers Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch was harder than any 9-to-5 job. What a fucking hero, dude. Let's just do =4. Actually, I like hanging on to =4 because it could come in clutch if there's an absurdly long one, right? If there's one that's just absolutely bonkers long, like 40 seconds plus, it would be better than the 1/10. Show evidence. Right side secret.
This is
Oh,
the statue at
no.
Horodori Institute.
She went to Undig, man. Yeah, she's been to Undig. Manamame, you are one crazy duck.
Glance, but there's gotta be something.
We should search this place.
Oh shit. Oh my god. There's no fucking. She was there! That's the. But we scanned for biological signals, didn't we? I swear to God, we scanned. Iba specifically was like, I do not detect any biological life forms. But the thing is, she forgot to scan for mermaids, dude. Of course, she was using her human scanner.
I think you're just hearing things.
There's no fucking way she was here. That is unbelievable, man. Just creeps back up the stairs. She ran too fast. She flipped away on her flippers,
It is a little
man.
past 12 a.m. on the 13th.
I thought I heard
This is the
flippers
conversation
flopping
that
down the
was held in
stairs
basement
wetly.
of Horodori Institute.
So, what we were hearing was Mame?
If she was not present, this conversation would not have played.
That's unbelievable, man. I knew that was gonna come back up eventually, but I had no idea how. I was like, what mechanical organism was following us around down the stairs? It can't be the robot. Robot is disqualified because he rolls around on wheels, and that was a staircase. Like, what the fuck was it gonna be? It was the mermaid? With her thick-ass thighs that get squeezed by her socks? That's so stupid.
Mame knew how to get to the
There's
basement.
no possible way.
I suppose she was headed there on that day too.
Yeah, it is funny. I like that too a lot, how they just promoted this girl from side character to very important story character. Her and Iris basically swapped roles in this game. Iris is like as much of a background character as Amame was in the first game.
But she heard your voices and scrambled to hide.
Why?
Why? Honestly, they have a good ensemble of characters in this game. I would be down if the third game still just expands on this core cast, you know? Just like, give other people the spotlight a little bit. It was also very nice how Mama got so much play in this game.
Correct?
That's a great character. Basement of Horadori Institute. No.
Are you accusing
It's
me?
called Hora Inst Undig. We've established this. Oh dear. Oh, mermaid.
We have this much proof. I think you have an idea of what
It's when
Amame
Tokiko
did.
dies. Well, specifically, it's like right the fuck after Tokiko dies, which is really interesting, right? Because we discovered Tokiko's corpse down there inside of Hora Inst Undig, unless I'm misremembering a different time we went to the basement. It's while we were investigating with Lien that we came across Tokiko's bisected corpse there. So, like, our girl Amame must have sawed Tokiko in half, taken the one half to Tokiko's office, and then she was like on her way back to do something with half number 2 when she came in right behind us. I think that must be the timeline we're looking at here. Because remember, we found the other half of Tokiko just like chilling on that platform.
Mizuki.
Maybe that's what's important. Maybe between warp and weft is referring to like between the two halves of Tokiko's body's location. Maybe that was like the final piece of Tokiko's puzzle. Was going to be wherever she told Amame to put her second half is gonna be like critically fucking important information because we never got the chance to find out where it would have been.
Hey, Mizuki.
Hi, Aiba. Don't look directly into the camera, it's scary.
Yeah. Mizuki, you're an Abyss investigator. You need to face the truth.
I know. I'll do this right.
Doing it right. Everybody's killing mermaids. She still dwells on blank. Yeah, technically, well, it's like a carbon nanofiber thing, right? The little device that cuts people. It's like dental floss. Oh my god, what evidence proves what Amame did? Well, there's only 5 pieces of evidence, so I hope to god I have the right ones. This should be good, right?
Amame, you killed Uru to get revenge for your father, correct?
Yeah.
But Tokiko saw you and blackmailed you. You killed her to keep her quiet.
I don't think so. I think we're really close, but I feel like this was part of Tokiko's stuff. Because if she did just straight up murder Terror and Tokiko, she wouldn't have the... Based on what we've established right now, she wouldn't have the reason to, like, do the terror shit where you set up the bodies and give little puzzles for people to solve. Why would Amame do that? What possible reason would she have to do the actual terror half of the operation? She could have just chopped him up and left him in the basement.
Then, you left Tokiko's right half in the president's office.
And
the
wait
left
for
half
finale number
remained in
4.
the basement
You don't know,
before
Shiny Dude! It could be the finale. There's still an hour and a half to go.
You're not so smart.
Hey!
So many mistakes.
No, I'm smart! I'm figuring it out, Amame. Amame! Oh, what? No! What the fuck does this mean? Amame, you are so fucking crazy, bitch. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fuck, you're so fucking crazy, bitch. Killed Uru. What could have been? I don't have any fucking clue what I'm looking at here. What is she implying? There's no way she's just the villain, dude. There's no fucking way.
Mommy, what's wrong?
You fools! I lured you into my Somnium. Takes off her mask. Dude, she could be a Mizuki. Imagine if it's evil Mizuki. Takes out the colored contact lenses. Removes the pink thing from her hair. That's just a Mizuki at that point.
We're wrong, right? You didn't kill anyone, did you?
She's the middle evolution. She still has the pigtails, but they're starting to form up into the one ponytail like Masked Woman has. No, this is not a Mizuki. That would be stupid.
Please tell me you didn't do it.
Shut up.
Oh, rude, man.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
I've been known to be a little bit chatty. I've been known to be loquacious a time or two.
Mommy.
Doesn't mean you have to tell me to shut up.
What would you have done? Can you honestly say you wouldn't do the same?
Mame finally suffers a nervous breakdown from watching John stream for 5 minutes.
Really? You always make the right decision?
I don't cut people in half, bitch!
You don't know anything.
Take some accountability for your life!
You understand?
She snapped, man. Amame went crazy. She's taking no accountability for her murders.
This place is...
Amame got so sick of my stream, she said, "Stop reading chat, just play the game! Hurry up!"
Mommy?
The Enda household.
Oh, poor Komeiji. If I knew Komeiji and somebody murdered him, I would also want to take revenge, to be fair. Look how cute he is. Don't you want to rest your dinner plate on his head? I'm your daughter, it doesn't work like that. He just doesn't know what a divorce is. What is it called when you give someone else your kids to raise them? I thought that was divorce.
What are we going to do then?
I hate to ask you to do this, but you need to choose which of us you'd like to stay with.
Oh no, she always chooses right, dude. Oh my god. Holy blockamoles.
You want me to choose like right now?
I'm sorry. It's all your daddy's fault.
Poor daddy.
I wasn't making money. I caused trouble for your mother. I'm really sorry.
That's okay, daddy. Choose your dad. Yeah!
Which is worse to lose? The father or mother?
What?
Which is worse to lose? The father or mother?
I suppose she's asking you
It's
to
an
answer the
impossible
question
question, dude. Oh my god. Oh! Always choose the right option!
I chose to go with Mom.
Well, we know the answer to this one. We have to choose fast, holy shit. You have to do the opposite of what she actually did. Oh dear.
But if I chose Dad? I'm going with you, Dad. You need my help, so I need to look after you.
Thank you, Amame. I'm so glad to hear that.
If I chose my dad, I wonder how my future would have been different.
Yeah, it's like the butterfly effect, man. This is so weird. This is so interesting.
I'm going with Mom. Mom works really hard. She needs my help.
That's true, isn't it? You need to take care of your mom.
I love your comedy, Dad. I'm always on your side.
She was so supportive of him, though. I kind of assumed that she hated him, and that's why she didn't live with him. I assumed she, like, blamed him for the divorce, but no, she still loved her dad.
Thank you.
Even after he told her to hide a dead body for him.
Daddy's gonna do his best. Just you watch.
That was not his finest hour. Even as a Komeiji stan, I'll still admit, him getting his teenage daughter to hide the corpse for him was not his finest hour. You know, the one he stole from a serial killer? Chose the mother. What have I done? What have I fucking done? No! Oh, hey, we're getting a different path, I guess. Even so, Amame dwells on what could have been.
She must feel guilt for her decision, but she did nothing wrong.
I can understand that would bother her.
This is sad, dude. It is funny, right? Because the Somnium with Shoma and Komeiji, where there was like that whole other route where you just dealt with their family problems, it seemed so pointless. And the first game did have a route like that. That was literally just a little side story with barely any information. It was the Oda route. So when you go into this game, you're just assuming, I guess I'm on the Oda route right now. That's what I thought when I was playing through the Shoma and Daddy Chronicles. But no, it was to build up this. It was to build up the family drama is actually real fucking quintessential to this game's mystery. She couldn't stand this cube head. Yeah, she went with Triangle Mom. She went with Pyramid Mom.
Prize at a contest? That's amazing, Shoma.
You're welcome, Daddy.
She also bought a phone that's shaped just like her dad's head. The lock screen is definitely just her whole face, too. I know, right? I'm so mad that they didn't get his cube head. Well, we know why she didn't get the cube head. It would have spoiled the entire game. But they should have definitely had cube heads. It would have been so funny to ruin the entire mystery that way.
It was always your dream to make a robot. Good job.
Good job, Cubema.
Yeah, thank you. It'll be a good memory. This might be my last time.
Oh no.
Last time? Why?
Daddy can't afford it.
I used so much money to make that robot. Dad wanted a new outfit for work, but he's been putting it off. I can't be asking for stuff for my robots.
I see.
Poor Komeiji, he was such a nice guy, too.
If I work after school and on weekends, I can make like 100,000 yen a month, maybe.
That sounds like a lot of fucking money!
With that money, I can buy robot parts and a new outfit for Dad.
Am I insane, or is that a shitload of money?
You're here for the interview, right? You want to work the night shift?
Meow, 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 meow. Yes. I want to make a lot of money.
How old are you? If you're in high school, I can't make you work late.
No, I'm not. Mermaids don't have IDs, don't even ask. So she wore her mermaid outfit before she worked at the mermaid place?
Or lie and make money.
Oh, shit.
Which would you choose?
Oh, it was another decision that led to her downfall, man. It's 700. 700? Oh my god, that's nothing. Holy shit, 100,000? I assumed that was at least like 1,000 a month.
Another question.
That's not much at all. It's not bad for a high schooler, but still. I'm telling the truth. I'm gonna go with all the right options. I'm gonna go with all the ones that she did.
I see. Okay.
Or all the ones that, you know, she would do. The little always choose the right option thing.
Oh, the other jobs were too low paying. But I have some free time, so I'll come home and eat dinner. If we cook at home, it would save money, right?
You don't have to do that, but I think Dad would be happier about seeing you than the money.
That's true. I'm home, kids.
Oh, Amame. I didn't know you were here.
They got a 5-1 phase Fortnite midget and a tall goddess who told him to sit in the corner. Poor Fortnite midget, man. They should have let FaZe Shoma present the award too.
Welcome home, Dad. If I saw my dad more, would I have noticed his problems?
Probably. I'll be honest, probably would have noticed that. But it's not your fault, Amame. Oh my god, there's no options anymore.
It's okay. I'm 20 years old.
You look so young. Well, the more popular you are, the more you get paid, so good luck.
Yeah, we don't need to check ID, it's fine.
Okay.
So she was like a teenager at this point, right? She was like 15 or 16 when she was working at Mermaid World. That's what she told us on Ryuki Route, I think. She just lied about her age. Okay, so chose the mother, chose the lie. So if I do the ones that are opposite of what she really did, then I have to use my time. But if I do it the one she actually did, then it doesn't take any time. At least that's how it worked on the first one. So I should pick the options that she really did do in her real life.
She wanted to work, even if it meant lying about her age.
Even if it meant she had to serve fucking disgusting-ass Oda.
No, she needed to work.
I like how this retroactively makes Oda so much worse. Because it means in the first game, when he was 24, he was skeezing on a 14-year-old waitress at the fucking mermaid. I mean, he didn't know, to be fair, but still. Not a good look, Oda.
She really cares
Not
about
a
her
good
family.
look, man. She is around the same age as Iris. Yeah, she's like the, exact same age, pretty much.
Oh, Amame.
They're little school chums,
Sorry
right?
to call you so late.
It's fine. I just finished work.
What?
She should have had a literal shell phone since she's a mermaid. That's my only critique of this segment of the game.
I was watching that one show on my phone.
Like that clamshell brooch.
It got pretty crazy.
Oh, she saw it?
Right. That.
Oh no.
I'm okay. I did see half a corpse, but...
You sound upset. Should I come see you? You want me to be with you, right? That's why you called.
Oh, poor Amame, dude.
No, that's not it.
Oh, she was around 17 when she got... Okay, interesting. For some reason, I remember her saying she was a lot younger than that.
Are you sure you're okay?
That's not as bad of a lie, then. She just lied that she's like 1 year younger so she could work.
Yeah, don't worry about me. You be careful, too. It can be dangerous out there at night.
I'm gonna go see Dad. I need to support him.
Mommy, what should I do? I'm scared.
Oh, Iris.
Oh, what's the matter, Iris?
You were there too, right?
The Fortnite midget says fuck in every other sentence. That's what I do too, to be fair. That's what I do too.
Yeah, I saw the dead body. So can we...
Yeah, when we first met Amame, she was like finishing up high school. She was in like her last semesters where you don't do anything, you just fuck around. She and Iris were just like hanging out at the school.
Can we meet right now?
Miji Changa! His real name is Miji Changa, B-Machine. I'd think you'd remember.
Now?
Put some respect on his name.
Please? I want you to be here.
But you're not a midget. That's true. So Phase Frodo does have that going over me.
What would you do if your best friend and your family asked for help at the same time?
No!
You could only choose one.
You didn't go hang out with fucking dumbass Iris. There's no way. Family or friend? I feel like she didn't go to see Daddy.
I chose my best friend. But if I went to go see my dad...
You should have gone to see your cube dad.
I'm really sorry, but I need to go see someone. He needs my help. I need to be there for him.
Shut the fuck up, Iris.
Fine. I understand.
Shut your crazy ass up. Go watch some fucking ViewCube videos about how the government is controlled by shadow lizards.
I'm sorry to ask you for such a
Nobody
weird
gives a
thing
fuck.
out of the blue.
I can stay on the line, though. I'll be listening.
I'll listen to you whine and cry like a dog. She actually did!
Thank you.
This is the second time I've predicted somebody to make dog noises and then they immediately do. That happened in part 1, it all came full circle.
If I went to see Dad...
She'd choose Iris, unfortunately.
He wouldn't have died.
I know, it's weird, right? Why the fuck did she choose Iris? She should have listened to her dad making weird dog whining noises.
Okay, I'll be right there. Iris, where are you now?
Thanks, Mommy.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god. Yeah, that was the only choice. That absolutely fucked up her life for good. Yes, that is unbelievable. Well, to be fair, I mean, to be totally fair, I think the alternative would have been worse. If she went to go hang out with Dad, she might have gotten straight up murdered. Like, she might have gotten straight up teared in half, so... This is the lesser of two evils, when you think about it. Oh, no! Also, I'm gonna try to choose the correct I didn't say this, but I'm gonna try to choose the correct options from now on, because I don't want to lose any more time. I don't know how close we are to running out of time on the Somnium, but it feels close! It feels like I might lose if I get any more wrong.
Amame regrets this, too.
I'm not going with choose the right option anymore, like the one on the right side.
Mommy.
The most regrettable decision. It is. That was definitely her biggest decision for sure. That was like the split in the path for her, like we usually get inside of Somniums. That totally changed her course of history.
The book.
I don't want to read this.
This world is only a simulation.
God, Tokiko. Why do you get off on grooming children to be insane? Like, what do you get out of this, bitch? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You could have been saved by this truth, but...
That's all she does. All she does is find damaged, vulnerable children and teach them to hate the world.
Oh well. I'm going to tell you what I told you in the basement again.
It is difficult to free fools from the chains they revere. I guess you're not smart enough to know.
I saw everything that you did.
Yeah, Yep, it was Tokiko's fucking devious plot the whole time. Oh my god.
If you don't want me to reveal what I know, do as I say.
Good on you, Amame. Good on you for not joining Nyes. She was at her very fucking lowest too. Like, she was so vulnerable. She just had her dad ripped in half and she was given the fucking golden ticket of, hey, none of this was real, so you can be happy again.
What are you going to make me
But
do?
no, she chose hope and serial killing instead. I respect
On the night of the
it.
12th, I will use the slicer to take my own life.
Oh my god, Tokiko, you're so crazy!
What?
Yeah, so Amame didn't have to do anything that bad to go along with the plan. That's probably why she was so willing to do it. All she needed to do was transport the body to the office.
No.
Tokiko killed herself?
Afterward, I want you to take my right half to the president's office.
Interesting. So where was the left half gonna go?
Leave my body on the desk. Use the hidden elevator when coming here. I will explain how to use it later. I will tell you about the master key and access code.
Now get out of my perfectly white room. You're leaving flipper prints.
That's not all. There is more I need you to do. You know what will happen if you
Okay, come on. This is gonna be the most important shit. We have to find out where the other half was meant to be.
Which do you choose? Have
The
your
host
biggest
for Twitch
secret
Awards
spilled?
is wearing a Game Pass dress.
dangerous plan?
Let's go! I love the Game Pass. Xbox, give me free Game Pass. Be part of the plan. It both takes so much time.
I had to obey. I had to do what she said.
Yeah, that's what she said in that wing sync, remember?
I understand.
He said, "Oh, Father in heaven, please look over me. I have to obey."
I can't run from it. I need to do it.
Wow, okay, interesting. Yeah, so Amame's really not that bad, right? Like, she only killed one person, and it was a serial killer who murdered her father. That's understandable. Free my boy. She didn't do nothing wrong. You know, the scariest part about transporting that body is that, like, while she was transporting the body, Tokiko's evil ass was definitely making all sorts of silly faces at her and blowing raspberries and shit. That's the most twisted part of all.
This is it.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, you skipped over a really important choice that you made, girl. You skipped over an unbelievably important choice in this life you've had. This is before she talked to Tokiko in that office. For sure. So how did she do it, though? Did he let her? Maybe he let her because he knew.
Yes, this world is an imperfect one. I was put through much hardship.
Bro, you look like fucking Frieza. Shut your ass up. Shut your gray ass up, dude. Go take your half gray dick somewhere else, man. She don't want you, little bro.
But it's all a simulation after all. As long as I can reach Moksha, all will be well.
He does sound like Maruki. I can totally hear it now.
The teachings of Nyes are absolute, as is the prophecy.
Hey, can I ask one thing?
Are you ready to die, motherfucker?
Yes.
I hope that's what she says.
Are you really Terror?
Oh.
Yes, I am. What of it?
Are you charmed by my smooth gray head?
Do you remember what happened on February 13th, 6 years ago?
Of course. I will never forget. That was the fateful day I met you.
He loves it, man! Terror fucking, he's doing the Ryuki face. He loves murder.
You were a witness to history. You are worthy to know our ideals.
Why 6 years in between? I don't get that part.
Which is why I invited you here.
Interesting, so he just brought her to his terror lair 6 years after the fact. I guess now that the initiative's ready, right? Like now that the Nirvana initiative is a go.
Enough about the past. Let's talk about the future. A ViewCube video will soon be made public. Nirvana X. Many people will watch it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, so
Those who
this was
see
the
it
day.
will collect in a predetermined location.
Ferdinand's from Three. Oh, yeah, he is Ferdinand from Three Houses as well, huh?
Why?
The first step for all mankind to reach moksha. I want to share the excitement with as many people as possible.
Yeah, I can totally hear it.
At this important place, the intersection between the warp and weft, that's where the scene can occur.
Dun, dun, dun. Where's the fucking location, Dickling?
And the Nirvana Initiative will become reality.
Oh my god, you're the fucking worst, dude. You are the actual fucking worst.
I know what he did.
The warp, you say? Yeah, the warp and the weft, it's like a sewing thing because they're all about unraveling the threads of reality. But I think in this case, between the warp and the weft is trying to refer to a literal, actual physical location. So, we need the information! I was a Ferdinand hater when 3H came out. Wait, really? I love Ferdinand! Ferdinand is the best. He's such a fucking idiot. He's great.
I saw what he did.
He was like a staple on my teams. I also just really like the Cavalier archetype in those games. Especially because I started with the GBA ones when they were just broken.
He came to the studio with a corpse on a stretcher.
This is
I
magnificent.
sure hope you don't tear me!
So?
Why do you just laugh about it? The daughter of the man you killed is right here.
Yeah, terror. This is the whole fucking, the clash of ideologies, man.
Right in front of you.
Yeah, bitch. Fuck you, terror.
He killed my dad.
You know what else involves the warp? What could it be?
Over some stupid teachings and prophecy. He ruined Shoma's life and mine.
That's not how you make a fist, by the way, Mama. You're gonna break your fucking thumb. She had her thumb tucked behind all her fingers.
It's all his fault. All of it.
Someone important was hurt in front of me. Make the person apologize or get revenge.
Yeah, that was her old Somnium. Remember, it was all about revenge. Revenge. Revenge.
You.
The wrench! The wrench from her Somnium! She has to wrench him a question real quick.
It's all your fault.
Oh my. Wait, but when we found his body, did it have wrench wounds? I don't remember that. I don't remember him having any wounds. The Jin Furroway half had wounds. Oh, got him! Got his ass, man! Yeah, let's go! Big fucking revenge. Warhammer 40k. Oh, I got bad news for animated bit. I don't know nothing about Warhammer. I know about the rats. I know about the rats.
I'm going to make you suffer the same pain.
Get him, Amame. Get him. Deserve. Get nanotubed. Get actually nanotubed on Terror. How do you like it, man? He's like, wait a moment, now that I get to experience this myself, maybe it's not so great. The rats are not 40k. Oh, that's right, there's just the orcs in 40k.
That cannot be overlooked.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna overlook the serial killing.
This is just too much.
Oh, you can
She
go,
never
you
got
little
involved.
rascal.
It wouldn't have happened.
If only she chose her father over her mother. If only she saw him more.
This is so sad, dude.
He might still be alive. If she never ran into him again. If she didn't follow him. She may not have killed Uru.
I love how Aiba had to remind
happen,
Mizuki to arrest the
Tokiko
murderer.
would have used her.
That was insane, Mizuki.
But there are no ifs in this world. You can agonize over it all you want. But you cannot go back and change your path.
So true, Aiba. Now let's go back and change the path on a different timeline.
That is the truth of this existence.
I chose this path. I had to choose this path.
Yeah, we did let Pewter off the hook. That's true.
I feel guilty.
We let Pewter out, man.
I'm scared.
They'll give her the classic Somnium 2 weeks in the slammer and then let her go.
I did what was best for me.
Yeah, a lot of criminals do that, Amame. That's kind of the problem.
I don't care if people attack me for
Fucking Twitter ass Amame. I love murder as long as it's people I don't like.
Mommy.
Chose revenge. This is so fucking sad, man. You know what's even sadder than this? Is we're gonna have to do the ad break in 2 minutes. And then we'll get to do the thrilling conclusion of AI the Somnium Files. Yay! A final ad break of the night coming up in 2 minutes. I did it! Oh my god, I went beast mode! I didn't even run out of time either, look at that! I nailed it! Nailed the Somnium. First try, baby. All's right with the world. 500 eyeballs gained. Oh, baby. Excellent fucking performance. That was a big step up from the Terror Somnium where I shitted all over myself. You mean criminals don't just do it because mwahaha evil? Yeah, exactly, right? Amame's like, no, you guys don't understand. I'm one of them good criminals who just does it because I felt like it. I didn't mean no harm. What's the matter, Amame? What's on your mind, dude? Come on, you can tell us. You can talk to us, the police. Pewter will be sympathetic, he knows. Yeah, easy first try, right? Oh my god, I'm so glad.
I think I understand.
I'm not gonna lie, I got very scared when we entered that Somnium because I thought it was gonna be the next entirety of the stream, was me trying it over and over again.
Uro Samazuki, Terror, was killed by...
Luckily, that's the one thing I'm good at in these games, is like putting the pieces together, connecting the strings on the dartboard. That's like the only thing I can do.
You, Mame. And Tokiko wasn't killed. She set herself up on the slicer and took her own life.
That is true. Okay, she only killed one person, to be fair. Everybody gets one, man. Don't you have that one person who just pisses you the fuck off? And don't say it's John or you're banned. We'll be back. We'll pause it here on this fucking extreme cliffhanger. We caught him. We caught Terror. When I return in 3 minutes time after the ad break, we will do the grand thrilling finale of Somnium Files. I can't believe it's wrapping up. I'm so fucking excited. All right, I'll be back shortly for more. Alright, I'm back. John should have been a detective. So true. Oh my god, I would kill it as a detective. I would absolutely crush it, man. Put me in. Oh, please, Somnium Files 3. Put me in the game. I would love to voice actor a role for you. I think I'd do good. I could play, like the bumbling oaf character who trips over his own dick. I think I'd nail it. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back to you as well. Let's do this. Ad break just ended. Final hour of the stream. Possibly final hour of the game as well. I mean, we've got the killer. If you're just joining us, I mean, we got her. That's her in the chair being interrogated right now. We found all the evidence inside her own brain that she is the killer for the case. Now, granted, there is still mysteries to be solved, to be sure, but my job as the detective in charge of the HB case is done. Like, I nailed it, it's over. I got both the culprits, I was correct as well. I called it being Uru, I called it being Amame, like, we got her. We got this little stinker. But as far as the actual overarching mystery goes, not as confident.
But I'm still not clear on some things.
Yeah, TC Purge Missile, still not looking great. We definitely did not resolve that at all, but that's not part of the HB killings, so could be worse.
Will you talk to us?
Final hour of Somnium ever? It's possible. It's gonna be so fucking sad. Please make a third game. These games are so good. These are like two of my favorite games ever. Somnium 1 and 2. I really love like mystery games, and these ones are unbelievably hard to solve. This is like hour 50 of the playthrough and it still has me guessing. Hey Date.
Talk to Amame.
Okay. What about you, Pewter?
Amame's brainwaves are normal.
I doubt that.
There's nothing wrong with her.
I really doubt that. Let's see.
I know Amame is your friend. I understand that it's hard to interrogate her, but it's an important part of your job.
Oh yeah.
You need to learn to set aside your emotions.
We did just use the illegal brain hacking technology that we don't really tell people about, so we're gonna need like a more traditional confession probably, right?
Don't worry about me.
Okay. Why did you meet Uru?
5 days ago, on February 10th, I got a call from Uru.
We still need to stop
telling
that.
me he
It's
wanted
gonna
to
be
meet me at
action.
Koridori Institute.
Hell yeah. Hopefully this is like she knows? Hopefully she knows the location, otherwise we're kind of fucked.
He called himself Terror. 6 years ago, I met Terror at Studio de Vita, so I knew it was him.
Terror was the one who killed your father, Yonaharu Enda.
So, you met him with the intention of killing him?
Well, that explains why you didn't talk to the police.
I don't know. I don't know what got into me.
Murderous rage, really? This is the definition of cool motive, still murder. The host is using her time as a stand-up act. Oh, hell yeah, dude! What else are the Game Awards for, man? The Streamer Awards.
I knew I hated him, but I don't think I wanted to kill him.
She should have played AI the Somnium Files instead.
I wanted to hear what he had to say.
Why was Uru's left half at the stadium?
I carried it. I borrowed the robot Shoma made, the one with one wheel.
Yeah. Those damn wheel tracks, man. Those damn wheel tracks. For a long time, for at least 2 sessions, I was convinced that Kizuna was the murder because of the wheels. Because she became wheelchair-ridden right as soon as the murder started revolving around wheels.
Tokiko ordered me to do it. And that's why I sent you the message on Nile, Mizuki. Because Tokiko told me to.
Oh my god, it was her!
I sent the message from the phone she gave me.
What about Uru's right half on the ritual platform at the cathedral?
I didn't move the body. It was Tokiko. I don't know why she did that. I'm guessing she wanted to hide the right half of the body for some reason.
What does all this mean?
Tokiko forced Amame to send the message, so it would be Mizuki who found Uru's left half.
And for an unknown reason, she hid the right half.
I don't get it.
Interesting. Huh. So did she even want the other half to be found is the question, right? The stadium half, absolutely she wanted to be found. But what about the other one? Why did Uru ask to see you?
I think he wanted to brag about his plan. He had a smug look on his face when he was explaining it to me.
The Nirvana Initiative? But why you, Mame?
Mizuki, do you remember Uru's diary?
February 13th. I met the person of my destiny, kicks my feet in the air.
On that day, at the west door of Studio Devaita, Uru cornered Amame.
Man, Uru, you fell for the oldest trick in the book, dude. He had his bag and he had his mind set on his goal. And then he got distracted by a pretty girl right at the finish line. Classic fucking blunder, dude. Absolutely classic blunder. Also, this looks humorous because it appears as though BB is a blue trapezoid with tiny feet.
They were face to face, close enough to touch.
Gross, dude.
It is possible that
Uru fixated on Amame.
That is literally the first woman he had ever seen in his weird-ass caveman life that wasn't his mother figure. He probably didn't even know they existed until that point. He thought it was an urban legend. God, that's fucking weird. Terror is such a cool villain because he's just such a fucking weirdo. Why did Tokiko commit suicide?
I don't know. She didn't tell me. On February 10th, I knocked out Uru and put him on the slicing machine. After the machine stopped, I sensed someone behind me.
I saw everything. Shall we make a deal? I will give you some commands, and you will follow them. If you don't do as I
Yes,
say,
mommy, I mean, if you
I'm
declare.
sure this is
If I must. They made 14 Dr. Disrespect jokes. Oh, they're still beating that dead horse. To be fair, the Dr. Disrespect thing is one of the funniest things that ever happened. When he was playing fucking Elden Ring and he looks at his texts and it starts playing scary music. But, like, it's been half of a year since then.
Her first order was to move the right half of the body.
In the internet time, that's like 30 years, dude. Internet time moves fast. If they bust out Mu Dang jokes, they're sunk. And that was like a month ago.
Tokiko's body. It was on the night of the 12th that I moved her. I went to the basement of Horodori Institute and found Tokiko's body there. Just like she told me.
This is so sad, man. I mean, I do feel bad for this girl, don't get me wrong. I feel like it's a very understandable murder, but she still needs to go to super prison. She ripped somebody in half.
She specified that I move the body to the president's office.
Interesting, okay.
She told me, put the right half of the body on the desk. And about how to get inside the room.
So maybe the location between Tokiko's right half and Terror's half at the stadium? Because only one half of each of those bodies was intended to be discovered, it seems.
She gave me the master key
I don't
to the
know.
staircase as well.
Or it's gonna have to do with one set of the murders. It's either the pre-time skip murders or post-time skip murders for sure.
And how to use the hidden elevator up to the office.
No, blue guy! It was you! How the fuck was Amame this blue guy? She was throwing torches at Ryuki and shit. There's no way. You cannot climb that ladder with your fucking flipper hanging down. That's unbelievable, dude. I really was under the assumption for the longest time, I don't know if I said this out loud, but I was hard banking on this being Date. Because this was right after Ryuki got sprayed and he became crazy unreliable because he was so insane. I assumed that he was just like going nuts and chasing Date for no reason, and that's why Date was so wary of him at the explosion end. But no, we did discover why he was actually cautious of Ryuki, and it wasn't this. So there was this time when Ryuki chased her little mermaid ass, and she was throwing shit at him. And didn't she like drop a fucking anvil on him or something? I swear to God, she like dropped an anvil on him or destroyed a bridge like Minecraft so that he would fall to his death. Not cool, Amame, you're definitely going to jail. That's assault on an officer, bud. John, stop looking at your phone. Who are you receiving texts from? That's literally how I fucking check chat. What do you want me to do? Guess? Chimichanga says, John, you are so cool. Thank you, Chimichanga. Why did you follow her orders, even if she was dead?
Well,
I've documented what you did.
Also, it's
and
not a
gave it to one of
phone.
my most trusted subordinates.
It's a little fucking tablet like babies used to play Minecraft on.
If you stray from my commands even slightly, That evidence will be sent to the police.
Nah, fuck Amame. Fuck Amame. This is where you're just a villain now. This is where she's just a villain now. Look at her tiny ass feet, dude. Look at Amame's little penguin feet, man. Or, Tokiko's. This is where you're actually just a villain. We could have had this entire game resolved if Amame wasn't looking out for number one. If it was really this sob story of, oh, woe is me, I must avenge my father. Fine. Kill the guy and then go to jail for it if it's worth that much to you. If it's worth the cost of a human life, you should be willing to pay the price of going to jail for it. You can't have the best of both worlds. You can't be like, oh, I guess I'll just help the evil plot too so I can stay out of jail. Fuck you.
I see.
Go to jail, Amame. I think it was fire or something. Yeah, she was throwing fireballs at him. Amame definitely threw fireballs at him. John, we know what you did. I did not throw fireballs at Ryuki, okay? The allegations are unsubstantiated about Tokiko's left half.
She didn't give me any orders about the left half.
Interesting.
So I just left it on the slicer.
Okay.
I was curious though, so I did take a look.
I'm thinking we gotta find out what's between, the football stadium and Tokiko's office.
A crime that I can never take back. I can't reflect.
Maybe that's the warp in the web.
Apologize. Nothing will fix what I did, no matter what my reasons were. I killed a human being. But I couldn't forgive him for what he did.
That's fine.
That man who killed my father.
Just help us stop the doomsday plot.
All for some plan? What's that about anyway? Some stupid plan? That's why my father had to die.
Poor Enda.
Mame, I understand how you feel.
She ran ads on the stream so she can get a bunch of subs. Did she really? Wait, you can't do that. That had to be Twitch, right? She's not in charge of the Game Awards.
But think about how Shoma and Genny are going to take this.
I know that. I know that they trusted me. I know that I betrayed them. Thinking about them hurts so much. My chest feels like it's going to explode.
That's so crazy. That's a twist to me. The twist to me is that Gen was not in on this, that he wasn't helping her intentionally. I really thought he would be.
And Komeiji too. I'm sure he didn't want you to
Oh, she's streaming from her own channel. That's awesome. Oh! Sorry, I was crying like a mame.
I'm sorry. Everyone. I'm so sorry.
I don't forgive you. Go to prison. I don't forgive you. Oh, get over it, bitch. Oh my god, I'm so sick of her. I was on board with her every step of the way until I don't want to go to jail, so I'm gonna help them kill everybody. Fuck you. Ugh, fucking Amame. I should have had the real-time countdown. You'd have to pause it during the Somnium, but otherwise we could have done the real-time till 12 p.m. After she regained her composure, we asked Mame about the Nirvana initiative. But she told me what we saw in Somnium was the full extent of what she knew. We had no more information to add. It's almost 11. No! We need to find where the plan is going to take place. We didn't learn shit. We learned about Tokiko's body location.
We need to stay calm.
Keep a level head and think.
Okay. BB's thinking, dude. She's thinking so hard right now.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Of course.
Why did terror slice people in half?
Good question.
Why does that even matter at this point?
Just think about it. Why?
Because the slicer was in the basement?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but that's not the reason.
There are plenty of other ways to kill.
Uru despised Jin and
He could have been Hammerer! It doesn't have the same ring to it, though.
So, he wanted to kill them in the cruelest way he could think of.
I forgive him more than Pewter. Send her to- send Pewter to jail. Yeah, fuck Pewter, man. Just get him to take the fall for all the crimes.
But why kill Komeiji the same way?
I found out that Pewter is actually, like, incredibly popular and people all think he did nothing wrong, which fucking baffles me. I bet you motherfuckers also think Amame did nothing wrong, too. Somnium Files community, we have some fucking terse words to exchange. These people are criminals, man.
Because he took something important from Uru.
Uru, what's this? Notices your
6 years
bulgy
ago, on
wulgy,
February
aka
11th.
corpse. Here's the problem, this room right now is, sadistic mastermind villain, child soldier, serial killer, and accessory to murder. Abyss is just a villain team.
Komeiji
It
took
really
the
is.
corpse from the rooftop amusement park in his suitcase.
Right.
They're probably gonna fucking
Jin's
hire
left
Amame after this, aren't they? They're totally gonna hire Amame after this.
And that must have angered him.
Team Dark. They are Team Dark, man. They even have Aiba. She's like the Eggman robot.
Maybe. But that amount of anger would be nothing compared to what he felt for Jin.
Mizuki the Hedgehog. Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
I recall something Tokiko said.
Date is the Rouge
What
the
you
Bat, that's
call
obvious.
The HB case is but a small part of the plan.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. That there must be some kind of... The three of them were sliced in half as part of the plan.
That's right, she did specify that it was the HB case that's part of the plan, so it is the pre-time skip murders. Okay, we need to figure out where the fuck these bodies
cut
were.
in half and left in specific places.
We had Chikara at the high school and at the park, Yoyagi Park. And we had Jin Furuwe was at Misatan department store before somebody fucked with his body. And he was at the stage show. So we need to find the intersection of those 4 points on our map.
Let's see. The right half of Jin Furuwe's body was the one that
Yes,
fell from the
yes,
ceiling
yes!
to Vita, right?
We're getting there, we're getting there.
His left half was found at Misatan Rooftop Amusement Park, like we said earlier.
Right.
Chikara Horodori's right half was found in a Sekiba High classroom.
And his left half was found at Yoyagi Park.
I just need to figure out why the fuck Tokiko needed to get sliced. Like, what did she get out of that?
Andy's Komeiji's right half was
Everything
found at
else makes
Studio
sense
Vita,
besides that.
Just like Jin's.
And his left half was also the same as Jin's, on the stage at the Rooftop Amusement Park.
Yeah, but remember, he wasn't part of the plan. Komeiji was not part of the initial plan. Terror's original plan was Chikara and Jin.
Why put Komeiji's body in the same places?
The location must have been important somehow.
Jin Furuwe's body was disturbed and
Yeah,
removed
yeah,
from the
yeah.
scene by
What was in
Yonataru
between those
Endo,
locations, though?
AKA Andy's Komeiji.
I have no clue.
There must be some kind of significance to replacing the body at that location, this time using Komeiji's.
I don't follow. What does it mean?
What does it mean?
Chakras are points.
Oh, what does it mean?
By definition, a point cannot be reduced further.
Oh, interesting. That's so cool. It's where their weird-ass chakra lines would meet. That's so cool.
So the chakras will remain, tethered between the left and right sides of the body. Like a string.
The intersection of the warp and the weft.
The intersection between the warp and weft. That's where the scene can occur.
Well, that would mean...
It's gonna look like a little fucking tapestry, dude, once we
The
see.
Nirvana Initiative is happening at...
Where will the Nirvana? I don't fucking know, bitch! Oh, curses, man! Okay, we have Misatan, department stores right here, all the way the fuck up here. We have, Sekiba High, that's where one of the bodies was. When you find the location, close the map and tell everyone. Sekiba High is here. Where was the, other place? We have... Studio de Vita? Is where? Studio de Vita is there. Okay, so it might be that one in the middle there. You see how there's these 5? The 5 in the top left quadrant? Yoyagi Park! What's in the middle? What's in the middle? Between Studio, Yoyagi, the top of the department store, and the high school. What is it? It's the stadium! Oh my god. It's the fucking place where it all began. To be fair, that's where they would have checked anyway, let's be honest. Like 100%, that's where they would have checked anyway. That's the crime scene. But still, we figured it out the correct way, which is what's important. Interesting. So they wanted Jin Furway's corpse just planted there. Let's put it. Lock it in, lock it in. Oh dear. Stadium! Come on, Dante, we're going! Niseitan. Seiki Bahai. Yoyagi Park. Oh my blocks. I can't believe it. I really thought it would show like all the chakra lines so that it would look like little threads woven together.
We have our answer.
Right.
But it did not do that.
Rocket carrying TC Purge.
The construction at the stadium for half a year! Fuck, dude, of course! There's construction ongoing at the stadium for half a year! It's the Nirvana initiative setting up.
It will be launched from...
Oh my goodness. It wasn't a time machine after all.
That's right. The stadium.
Full circle would have been the Ferris wheel. Imagine if we did the fucking... I would have called it so hard if we did the fucking fist fight on top of the Ferris wheel. It would have gone unbelievably hard. The scooters are so stupid, I'm so mad. Oh my god, it's every fucking goon. Every goon known to man showed up. Even Richi Chieda's goons. That's too many goons. Time for the ultimate fucking... Where's Ryuki, man? Ryuki just forgot that he's in this game. Yeah, boss, call us back up, man. Where's the fucking SWAT team, dude? It's me, Komeiji Enda. Hi, Terror.
Uru Samazuki.
Imagine if Terror just had a big square head the whole time. Our name is Squarer. I don't really give a hoot. Bro, you're so... Why do you even assume you have a real body to go to? Why do some of them have red overalls? They don't have hamster bods, man. They're like hamster scientists.
There was a code in the Nirvana X video that indicated the time and place of this plan. We were never able to crack it, but it probably would have led us here.
Didn't we establish that that just took you to the Pacific Ocean, or am I crazy? I feel like we said that 3 hours ago.
The plan was probably to have everyone who cracked the code assemble here.
I guess maybe they just are saying they could have cracked it gooder.
Nirvana. Collected. Genocide.
No!
Currently, the stadium is surrounded by riot police. Barriers have been erected over 500 yards out in every direction. Even the police and National Guard are not permitted in this no-go zone. It should help mitigate the spread of TC Purge.
Guess that's why no one's here.
How do you know, Terror? You didn't hear shit, man. You are a recorded message. You did not hear that, little fucker. Oh yeah, good point. I forgot I was dead. You true? And on Christmas, no less, you diabolical little bitch. This is such a good Christmas game. Look at all the snow. I need a Mazua. Yeah, we do need the Mizuki launcher. We can shoot the little Mizuki babies at him. Mizupia. Next time we play Metopia, I'm losing my fucking voice because I've been screaming too much this session. I'm sorry. I've been such a spaz this session. I've just been so excited to finish Somnium. I've probably been very annoying. Next time we do Metopia, we should do the Somnium File Squad for sure. A holy site. You're so fucking insane, Terror. I do like that he truly believes it, though.
Hey,
The snow
how
got
much
so
longer are we
bad
gonna
up
play
here.
this game?
Oh, real? Yeah, I bet it did get horrible there. It got fucking cold here. I'm getting no snow, but it got shockingly cold.
Yeah, we need to do something about the rocket.
It's like 40 degrees Fahrenheit. It's basically frigid.
But
We need mate, one of the Mizukis and Ryuki. Okay, that was so disgusting. That was the worst thing I've ever read. Ryuki could never, man. Ryuki
where is it?
is like in love with Date, apparently. They just never expanded on that
I
at all.
attempted to scan the area with X-ray, but I did not find anything.
It was very confusing.
I guess we'll have to look harder. The rocket has to be around here somewhere.
Should we get them to help? They seem like they could use something to do.
Iva, what time is it now?
11:20 a.m.
Oh, it's getting so close!
40 minutes till noon.
30 minutes till the end of the stream. We gotta get a move on, man. We gotta get the lead out here. Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you, bitch. Also, I turned off blurps for the rest of the night, just as a heads up. Because I feel like this is the literal ending of the game. Blurps are now off for the rest of the
people
stream.
to me. I'll get them all at once.
How?
You two, go look for the rocket.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Soccer! Oh yeah, challenge them to a soccer match!
And Bibi, you're...
What if it turns into Shaolin soccer for the rest of the game?
Don't worry about my heart. I'll be fine.
That would go crazy.
But...
I'm British. Ew!
enough talk. Let's get going.
Yeah, let's get groping.
True, Date!
What?
I mean, let's get going.
No, you should sexually harass the Knights Laws
Please
members.
allow me to terminate Date after all this is over.
Fair.
Not if I do it first.
Let's get groping, every puppy. I'm getting so many new catchphrases over the past few days from all these games. All these good games. I think I should start saying, let's get groping every puppy in public in real life. I think people would really, really appreciate it. Da-da-da-da. Go get him, Mizukis!
Don't worry. No one's gonna die.
Oh, why not?
I loaded it up with stun rounds.
Honestly, would it be the worst thing in the world if these fucking crazy cultists died? I guess that would make us no better than them who are trying to end the whole world.
Yeah.
Being honorable to your country. Look at them go! Look at them go! Oh, da-da-da-da-da, play the song. Play the cool song. I don't even play the game anymore. There's no QTE. The screams were drowning me out.
Don't just stand there.
Some of the voices get loud.
Thanks, baby.
Terror also gets
Is your heart
incredibly
okay?
fucking loud when he
told
talks.
you, I'm fine. Okay, let's go.
Oh no, they're about to drop the fucking bass, dude. This is the worst. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Or am I wrong? Oh, QTE! I almost put my fucking controller down. That would have been disastrous. I really thought she was gonna blast him in the nards, I'll be honest. New Dynasty Warriors footage just dropped. Real? Is it real Dynasty Warriors game or is it another one of the spin-off things?
X-ray, activate.
Damn.
I'll assist.
We needed the, oh, you were trolling. You're a troll. No, this is not Dynasty Warriors. I thought you were telling the truth. I thought you were not fibbing. You were saying it was Somnium Warriors. I would definitely play a Dynasty Warriors game where I get to play as BB Kuranushi. Best character in the game. Oh! Yeah, horse kick. What is she just leave him alone. He's already dead. Oh my god. Can you show us the loudest you can scream? No, I already ruined my fucking voice for tonight. Look out, BB! No, she's gonna die! Oh my god, if she dies, I'm gonna be so sad.
Are you okay?
They can't kill off Mizuki too.
Sorry.
You hang back.
She's too lovable.
What? I can't.
I'm not saying it for your sake. It's for Mizuki.
But that's me!
Please, don't die. For Mizuki's sake. Well, I guess technically you're also Mizuki.
True, Dante! That's what I was saying, man.
Got it?
Yeah, the squeaker is gonna become the squeaked, man. She squoke her last squeak. This is so sad. Her final words have to be squeak squeak, right?
What?
She's gonna say, I was truly cheesed to meet you, and then she's gonna, like, tragically pass on. She'll fade away like Yoda. Now, I'm not even falling for this, because there's no way they're killing off Date after they already pretended to kill him off earlier. Not the eye patch! Get him his porno mags, quick! It's the only way! Date is always, he's the actual king that was spoken of when people said "so true king" when that phrase was invented. It was made for Date.
Are you gonna go help Date?
Yeah! Jump out! Without her, he's ineffective. That's how the song goes in the first game.
Got it. Leave this to me.
I'm who they say is the best detective. Oh shit! She's got her helicopter! Oh my god! She's flying! Oh my, I thought she was gonna take out like 10 goons on the way, I'm gonna be honest.
So nice to be home.
I really thought she was gonna like kick 10 dudes in the head as she flew
I
past.
do not want to have to start over.
This is so badass.
It appears that you require assistance. You need a hand.
I don't need your hand.
I do like how they had like a
Well, I
weird
could use.
eyeball breakup between
Sure.
games. That's pretty funny.
Understood.
They're
I
so
will-
divorced parents of Mizuki.
Let's go.
6 o'clock, Date.
That was so awesome. That was worth the price of admission. I would have paid $60 just for that one cutscene. This game is unbeatable. Happy 6 years of Smash Ultimate. Not that happy, because they forgot to add Aiba. That was truly the fatal flaw. Oh! Chakra points! She feels it in her Mizusi. Oh! Oh shit! Put him down, man! That looked painful. Helicopter Aiba, I'm gonna need that isolated as a GIF on my desk ASAP. I'm gonna need that isolated on my desk by the time the stream is over. Just her flying around as a fucking helicopter. That was so badass. Did Aiba exist in 2018? I think the first game literally came out in 2018. I think that was like release date. Release date, if you will.
Where's the rocket?
Oh, it's probably under the fucking stadium, bitch. Yeah, it was under the stadium the whole time. That was my terror impression. Oh no, there it is! It's gonna, here's my prediction. Rocket flies up in the air, Aiba flies up after it and blows herself up like the Iron Giant.
What the?
Godspeed, Aiba!
That is
Me,
not
Superman!
rocket.
Oh my god. Okay, but she can
Goddamn
self-destruct.
ballistic missile.
Like, without any problem now, right? Because we have the cloud backups. Just throw her at it. Just fastball special her over there. Have her blow herself up on it.
The bullets.
What? There's a force field! This is so much world-breaking tech that they're introducing in this game. Oh, I have a fucking sweet-ass force field, bitch. No, it doesn't. No, that's stupid. It can't repel an Aiba object, though. Get him, Aiba! She's made of gummy bears.
What Terror said is true.
True, yes, she can climb in the conspicuous eyeball slot of the rocket and control it. Great, impressio. I can do an amazing impression of any character.
Let me finish. Terror
Let me
specifies
finish, that's
their
Aiba.
current objects. Therefore,
If you use your body, we can get through.
correct.
Alright, split up, team. Eyeballs on one side, humans on the other side.
BB and I should be able to destroy the rocket with our bare hands.
Yeah. did kick down that tree at the shrine.
It's so unsettling to see Date with the actual, like, Date design from the first game. It's so weird when he has Aiba now.
Let's go.
It'd be a sacrifice? Yeah, get Aiba to do it. I want her to get more action, man.
Serious.
I think her hero moment was when she flew around as a helicopter, though.
Why?
I think that's all she's getting. Shut up, Terror. You're so fucking annoying. Oh, I actually predicted all of this, so, you guys lose anyway.
They are all wearing insulated suits.
Just shoot them with regular bullets.
But what if BB and I hit him?
Oh, no.
Aiba, how much time do we have?
20 minutes.
That's how much time we have in the stream! That's exactly how much time we have in the stream! This is so crazy. What are you talking about? This is getting way too fucking intense, dude. It's right down to the fucking wire.
We're running out of time.
What is the receptionist? She'll show up. She'll save us,
Close
right?
to the rocket, we need to do something about these guys.
She's gonna sing her song about yellow-spotted
But
turtles.
stun bullets won't work, right?
We'll have to use brute force.
I agree. Sorry, people, but... Huh? What are you going to do?
Isn't it obvious?
I'm going to break their bones.
Okay. I'm down for that plan. Use your car, man. Where is Ryuki? Where the fuck is Ryuki?
Don't worry, I'm only gonna shoot their limbs.
Oh yeah, that's the perfect idea, man. That's what people who've never held a gun think works.
What's this?
I've seen this before. It's optical camouflage. But it's okay. If you use thermo mode,
You and Date can.
Mizuki can't use
As for the
thermal
other
mode.
Mizuki,
I'll be fine.
They did. They
think of
said
something.
Ryuki could sit this one out. It just hard cuts to Ryuki mid-fight and he's just sleeping on the floor.
Let's go!
He's just asleep with his big butt hanging out. Snoring. Get him, Mizuki! She's kicking ass, dude. That's another gif I'm gonna need isolated. I can't believe the blue Aiba never amounted to anything. Maybe this is finally the scene where blue Aiba pops off. Oh, they're actually just kicking her ass, dude. Oh, I can't press it because I don't have Aiba. I don't have my QTE. They covered her with mud and dirt and stuff, too, man. They're throwing shit at her. No, my club. What's become of me? Oh my goodness. They actually just fucking beat her dog ass. Can somebody help? Just help her for God's sakes. Oh my god, she's getting whooped. She's getting whooped. Date and BB are busy doing big ass combos like Devil May Cry on the other side.
Rid of them.
Roger that.
Alright, Ryuki, come on, dude. For God's sakes. Yeah, Ryuki! He's so back. Need a hand?
Kept you waiting, huh?
He said the thing that Solid Snake says.
Don't show off.
I mean, I was here the whole time. I just thought I'd wait for the perfect moment.
You guys, you took way too long.
Yeah, Mizuki does suck ass without Aiba. That was a crutch, man. She's too used to having Aiba.
The riot police stopped us.
We only got through the barricade with...
No, what the Genmobile? What the fuck? It's Iris! Let's go, Iris! Iris came in absolute clutch, dude. It's the whole team.
You guys, you're here too?
This is unbelievably fucking stupid. Yeah! BB and Date are still fighting even though they weren't fighting anybody. Oda, Iris, and Kizzy are in the armored car running amok. They got pulled over and took off, leaving Moma inside. And... Oh my... No, don't blow up Roboto, man. He's the best character.
I can explain.
Okay, but Gen can just solo the entire game, right?
To protect Amame.
From devastation
To avenge my father.
within our nation.
We won't let terror win.
We're gonna ruin his stupid plan.
Beep boop! I agree, guys!
So, yeah.
True!
Okay, I'm
He
glad
just
you're all
won't stop
here,
saying true. They glitched him out a little bit. They caught him in a loop.
What? Are you saying I can't help?
Well,
If you think that, you're
That was my
mistaken.
Ryuki impression, if that wasn't clear.
He has the most powerful weapon here.
you mean
The detonator. It has a fingerprint lock, so only I can use it.
Nothing metal can get past the thing.
detonator? For
Domestic terrorism saves the day again. There is a VTuber award. Did I win? I should have won.
Mizuki, think about it. Do you think destroying the rocket will really stop the plan?
Ota is going to fucking die. Fingers crossed.
I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Even if it's prevented from taking off, I'm sure Terra rigged it to explode.
Which would still spread TC Purge. The wind would carry it.
I love this fucking triumphant ass Fire Emblem music, dude.
And ultimately, the damage would be the same. There would just be fewer initial infections.
so what's your plan?
That's where the thermite comes in.
A thermite reaction can create temperatures up to 3,000 degrees.
I see.
TC Purge would get burned up in something that hot.
It's the only way to stop it from spreading.
Isn't the thermite bomb made of metal? How is it going to get past the wall?
Don't worry. That reflecting wall must be controlled from the inside somehow.
Oh, okay, interesting. I assumed that Gen was just gonna carry it out of the force field, I'll be real.
We just gotta get in and break whatever device controls it.
And that will stop it from working?
Hopefully.
Hi, Terror. I predicted this too. I brought anti-Gen gun. Oh no! This is so insane. Hey, fuck, I'm so sick of your stupid fucking plan, Terror. He loves it! He actually loves it. He can't get over how funny this is. Oh, he's just so tickled by this. He's pulling me over to his side now. Maybe Terra's not so badass. It's Ibacopter! Here it comes! This is so badass.
I'm home.
I'm showing off.
Iva, what are you doing?
He does have a charming laugh. He's a little goofball.
Get over here, you're gonna get caught.
No, I'm too epic. That was so awesome.
Thermo mode running on all cylinders. I can see it all.
Indeed.
So, why did you come back?
Date rejected me.
Oh no!
What?
I don't need you. Go help Mizuki.
That guy. We're running out of time, everyone. I don't think any of you can see the enemies except Ryuki. But if you apply enough force, you can break the camouflage function.
Okay.
So I'm gonna lead the way.
Follow your lead and beat up anyone we see, huh?
Wallop them after you make them visible.
That's what he just said, Gen.
Not you, Shoma.
That's what he just said.
Huh?
Shoma, you need to stay back.
Huh?
If they get to you, we won't be able to use the
Statler
thermite.
and Waldorf from the Muppets are going to be in the Game Awards. Oh, really?
Fine.
You better not be fucking trolling me.
Okay, you all ready?
Yeah.
I'll need your help
You got it.
for the future of mankind.
I want to see that. We're going to stream the Game Awards
Yeah.
next week. I think it's next Thursday, right?
Yeah, let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go! Fuck! I'll hit him with my king! Leon is not super useful. He's more useful than Oda, granted. They're gearing her up, man. What is Kazuna gonna do, man? Oh, please! Please distract them with a fucking dance number. What if that's what they're building up to? Iris and Kizuna have to do the team up. Invincible Rainbow Arrow meets the Donuts in the Bathroom song. It's the only way that they can break the spell of TC Purge.
Yeah. Let's go.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen in 3 seconds. Oda-mobile, go! Oda, you can't just run people over. They're going to die. Oh yeah, oh yeah! Oda, your dumbass does not know how to drive, man. You're going to prison. You just murdered 8 people. Thank God. Oh my God! What?
I just found
Kazuna's just the guy from Bloodborne that sits in the wheelchair and has a minigun?
Maybe.
Well, who cares where it came from? Do it, Kizzy!
Iris brought the minigun? That's so funny. What a fucking twist. So true, Kazuna. Yeah, those guys are dead now. They had families. That was so badass. That was so fucking beast mode. Oh no, they got him.
Where are they?
Ryuki! He been hit. Oh no, does he die?
Ryuki! Ryuki!
He actually is gonna die and sacrifice himself.
Mr. Date.
It's playing the sad music! No!
Please. Stop.
No, I didn't really think he was gonna die.
Crimes will never be forgiven.
This is so fucked up.
What the hell are you talking about, Ryuki?
Ryuki, die faster. We only have 10 minutes left.
You.
Mr. Date. Think.
No! No!
Ryuki, don't die
He
on
was
me.
barely in the game for the second half. There's no way.
That has always been the rule.
That has always been the rule. This has to be
Ryuki,
true.
Come on.
Even Mr. Date did not die, and he was crushed by a continent. No! He's dead. The old men in the research hall, they were trained by Kazuna. The Kazuna warriors. Dun, dun. Iris was playing Bloodborne and everybody else was playing checkers. Oh! We are all Crybas. After what they did to poor Ryuki, who never did anything wrong, famously. He definitely didn't electrocute Mizuki Sr. to death, like a Palpatine. That made no sense, but I'm still into it. Woo! Laser flip! That's a certified laser flip moment. Yeah, go into the corkscrew attack. Very well done. Exactly what I would have done in that situation. Hitman hired to analyze AI the Somnium files cutscenes. Yup, that's what I would have done. Classic corkscrew technique.
What are they?
Red guy! Oh my blocks, dude. You know that's gotta be the strongest guy of all! What the fuck? Who is this dude? No, every character in the game is on the screen right now. Who the fuck is this guy? He must just be from the Institute. Fucking Dragon Ball Z shit, dude. Oh my god. They did say that they successfully did like the genetic engineering on one guy and that was never resolved. Maybe it was Red Guy. Oh my god. We have to extend the stream until this game ends. There's only 3 minutes left. We won't even need to. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck that guy. Owned, absolutely owned. Exactly what I would have done. Great work. Great work, team. It was a group effort, but Mizuki carried. Yeah, I forgot about Red Guy. How could I be so foolish? Straight from, Amame's Somnium, all the way over here. Gotcha, I tricked you. It's actually an invincible force field. He's just making shit up, dude. He's just that kid on the playground who can't lose at anything. No, invincible rocket force field, They're made of titanium alloy. Don't put that down, Terror! You're gonna hurt somebody! It's time. It's time, Roboki. You have to fly up like Iron Giant and detonate yourself. Have fun dying, bozo.
It's
No?
okay. We can still make it.
Yeah, we can still make it. Rocket Scooter! No! No! No, not her! I love Mysterious Girl!
What are you going to do?
She's gonna squeak herself to death, dude! This is so fucked up. And it's not stupid. Anybody who says this is stupid is getting banned from the channel. It makes a lot of sense, and you're dumb. Activate the rocket boosters, Mysterious Girl. Godspeed. God, Pee-wee Herman bike activate. There she goes! No! This is so fucking sad. This might be sadder than Gen's death.
A little more.
She's gonna have to jump for it, man.
It can't be.
Jump for it! It ran out of fuel! Come on! Mizuki, what are you doing? Get down from there, young lady! You're gonna hurt yourself! Oh my god! They're flying in the rocket scooters! Holy blocks! Mizuki, no! They definitely can't kill off Mizuki. Are you kidding me? I did call the Iron Giant. Oh! Oh my god! I have to mash so hard. I'm never gonna make it. Go! Imagine, what if I pressed X one too many times and it just skipped the cutscene? It just cut to dead Mizuki on the floor. Hey, fuck, it did it, man.
Shoma, now! Detonate it!
His little dick in his hands, man. It's gonna cut to Mizuki falling down through the atmosphere like Shadow the Hedgehog. I did it, Maria. Good? What did we accomplish, man? We blew up the virus, man. We did it. I thermite you a question. Well, here we are. This is not how I thought this game was gonna end either, but here we are. Look at Roboji just fucking stowing his shit, dude. Roboji was actually just doing the fucking Homer Simpson dance. Yeah, fuck you, Terror! Your own message came back to bite you. Fuck you. Oh, shit!
Success.
Oh, no. I don't like that. Was this Tokiko's plan the whole time? Oh. I don't like that.
Thanks, Mizuki.
You're welcome,
Same to
Mizuki.
Mizuki?
Yeah, she said the thing.
Jeez.
Oh, here come the waterworks. Aiba can't stand this part. You utter believe we are alive. So true. Here comes Gen's dumbass lumbering over. The whole squad is here, man. Except for Amame, who is currently being tortured in the interrogation room to get more information. Wow. She needs water, dude. She's gonna dry up outside on land. Braver than all flowers. Epilogue. It's not even over. Next week. Next week on Somnium Files, we'll find the grand conclusion. We'll do the grand finale of AI The Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative next Saturday, 4 p.m. Central. Be there or be square. Or you'll miss it all. You'll miss all the fucking thrilling conclusions. Everything worked out, Peter. There were no loose ends.
Good job, you two.
There were no fucking loose ends.
A week now.
I know. I'm still feeling all tingly about it too.
Well, first we have to, it needs to let me save first, but... No, I'm braver than all of the flowers. The game just said it. I proved it when I flew on my scooter.
It'll wear off in 6 months or so.
This is like 10 minutes. Okay. We can continue? But last time you motherfuckers in Somnium Files 1 said that the epilogue was super short, it was like 3 hours long. It was like 2 hours long. But I'll trust you. I'll trust you. I'll be braver than all the flowers. We can keep going. Hi, BB. I'm glad you didn't explode.
Don't worry about me. We've talked a lot over the last week. We stayed up in bed for hours talking.
What? About Tama.
I wonder what she's doing about now. Well, I'll let it be.
I'm afraid it's time to get off. I'm afraid it's time to time you the fuck out, Wakabi, because it's time to keep going! We need to do the epilogue, of course. We need to do the epilogue, of course. He said no! He said no! And then he got timed out. Honestly, I think we'll do it next week. I think we'll do the epilogue next week. Because I don't want to have to, like, rush through it. Feeling like I'm gonna, you know, have to try to get it done in a timely manner. I think we'll finish it next week. And if you miss it, it's gonna be at the start of the Saturday stream next week. It's gonna go up on the YouTube. It's gonna go up in the YouTube archive. It'll be added. It'll just be called Epilogue. In the stream playlist. So this will be the finale, and then next week we'll do the epilogue. This is so stupid. Look at this fucking picture. The end of Craving. Ryuki's dead, by the way. R.I.P. We kind of glossed over that, but it was... His death was rapidly overshadowed by Mizuki's flying Pee Wee Herman motorcycle. If we finish this early Dead by Daylight? We could! We could do Tomodachi Life, we could do DVD. We'll probably finish it very early next week, but we'll see. I just, like, I don't trust this game. I never trust that this game is gonna end in a timely manner after the first one. Oh, I'm so excited, though! That final action scene was actually fucking insane. That was the craziest action scene I've ever seen in anything. And it was so fucking good. I gotta see what happens. I gotta see what happens in the epilogue. Where are they possibly? There's too many loose ends. It can't be over that soon. Like, there's still that whole Tokiko thing. Remember when Tokiko showed up and she said my plan succeeded? I'm gonna save it here. We're gonna save it here, and then next week, 4 p.m. Central, Saturday, Somnium Files super finale for Super Shore. Oh my god, this is so insane. From the Chug Jug to this. It's been a journey. It's been a hell of a journey. I'm still really sad that Ryuki died, but I don't believe he's super dead. Because they really did not spend any time on his death if he's really dead. I feel like he'll make a comeback. I don't know. I guess we'll find out next week. Hope you enjoyed the thrilling conclusion, though. I still feel good about calling this the finale because we did solve the fucking crime. We found the killer. We know exactly who both of the killers were. We have the living killer in police custody. And we stopped the TC Purge rocket. So, like, all of the crimes have been wrapped up. We just still need to solve the overarching mystery about Tokiko and simulation theory and shit. We'll do it next week! Somnium Files true finale. This game is so long. Hope you enjoyed, though. I really like this one a lot. I can't fucking wait to see what happens in the grand conclusion. The biggest thing that I think is gonna come back, the reason I thought about it and I don't think this is gonna end that soon, at the very beginning of the game, I'm talking about like day one of us playing this, part 1, minute 5, you play as Ryuki, and you talk to Tokiko, and she asks you, are you the Freyer? And you have the option to say yes. We did not do that, because I didn't know what the fuck that meant. Now that we know what it means, I feel like there's a distinct possibility that there's like an entire conversation with her we could still go through. And last time we talked to Kokiko, it was an hour and a half, so we'll see. Maybe that will amount to something, maybe that will amount to absolutely nothing, but we'll find out. Next week, 4 p.m. Central, we will do AI Somnium Files super finale. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream, though. I will catch you tomorrow for Smash Bros. And Mario Party, as usual, 4 p.m. Central. And then next week, Thursday through Sunday, 4 to 9 p.m. Catch y'all later. Peace out for now, everybody. Have a good night.